jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out that more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back
Once again, you're tuned in to World Combat Sports. Salute to everyone. Mr. Pass in the building. What's good with it? Everyone else is dropping through once again. Big salute to the supporters as always, man. Keep the channel going. You know what I'm saying? One love. Much appreciated to your support. And continue to pass the word. We have some boxing, talk, of course. As you all see, we here in the building. What's good with it? Showtime Shot News, the one and only UGK on deck. What's good, man? You know what I'm saying? I heard you dropping that sauce earlier. You know what I'm saying? I heard you dropping the sauce. We have fights that's on the horizon, right? So I want to get, Jake Paul and Hasim Rothman out the way. His son, you know what I'm saying? Or to get them out the way, y'all, because I don't want to spend too much time. So they have to be the opener. You know what I'm saying? They have to be the opener in this particular case. So Jake Paul is 5-0, four knockouts, and you know his history. You already know he's been there with Nate Robinson, Ben Askren, Tyron Woodley twice, and now Hasim Rothman Jr. They supposed to get down August 6th, and right now, it's only Jake Paul and Hasim Rothman, and then they have Amanda Serrano already on the return, facing Brenda Carvajal, who's 18-5-1. Amanda Serrano is 42-2-1, 7-division champion. She's coming off a close decision loss to Katie Taylor, which a lot of us thought, she won. But she lost a split decision to Katie Taylor. And I'm not sure she's going to return and face Taylor again. But guess what? He's about to step in there with another fighter, which I don't want to downplay it. But I will say that, his 12-1 record, 6 knockouts, though it looks okay, many people will not put him and David Morrell in the same picture. You feel me? When you're talking about experience. Well, heck, they wouldn't put him, in the same conversation as Jahad Tucker. Teofimo Lopez, none of these cats who's sitting, below 15 fights, something like that. They wouldn't do it. But anyway, he's set to step in there against Jake Paul. Like I said, they have him listed. Most of his fights, in my opinion, has been at heavyweight. He's a small heavyweight, He's going in there with the guy who weighs in around cruiserweight, Jake Paul. But the one thing about it with Rothman, he's coming off earlier this year. He's coming off a 5th-round stoppage from James McKenzie Morrison. You know what I'm saying? James McKenzie Morrison was a step up for Hasim Rothman. McKenzie Morrison was 19-0-2. This was a step up for the vacant WBC United States USMBC heavy title, and he was stopped in the 5th round. So it's wild because I remember, me and Showtime was chopping it up about this. It's kind of crazy that Hasim Rahman at the Gervonta Davis fight, him and David Flash, shout out to All Calls Are Mandatory. David Flash was throwing hands, in the Barclays. And of course, people video, they dropped the reel out there for everybody to see. But, they was out there, moving around and so forth. And then all of a sudden, he gets a fight with Jake Paul. I'm just curious to know how that materialized. Who made the phone call? Because I heard a lot of people was pissed off about that situation that had been boiling for quite some time. But man, I ain't mad at him getting a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him getting a paycheck, but I would rather, him fight Jake Paul, fight a quality boxer, that's gonna give him trouble. Somebody with a bit more knockout power at that weight, and instead of Hasim Rahman Jr. That's all I'm saying. And nothing against Rahman Jr., man. I just seen him down here in the A not too long ago. No knock on him at all. I'm just more so talking about Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude always fought. He always fight the boxers that's not really gonna give you that that you're looking for, that TNT, that ammunition. Enough of that fight. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Salute to you. J. Ocho on deck. Salute. IB, what's good with it? Trap on deck. You love him? You love Jake Paul? What has he done for you to love him? Unless you was following him as a Vine creator. But you have the right to love who you want to love. You know what I'm saying? Moving on, Adrian Broner, right? Adrian the Problem Broner is headed back to the square, y'all. That's good news. Clap it up. Clap it up. Adrian Broner is headed back to the ring, and I'm happy to see this because, you know what I'm saying, he's been out over a year, and Adrian Broner bring a different type of excitement to boxing just from the promo alone. He brings that excitement, man. Real talk. He ain't never been stopped. He ain't never been stopped. Realize that. He's 34 victories in, 4 defeats, 1 draw, y'all, with 24 knockouts. At one point in time, Adrian was a problem. Seriously. His last fight was February 2021 against Giovanni Santiago. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's Santiago. And the same one that got destroyed by Gary Antoine Russell. So he comes back after a year. He's over there in Colorado, I believe. From talking to Mike Stafford. He's in Colorado training. And he's getting right. You know what I'm saying? He's getting right, getting those lungs right. I really hope the best for Adrian, for real. I don't care what everybody else has to say about him. Adrian ain't did shit to me. And then when I spoke to him one-on-one, he was cool people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care what anybody else say. I want to see that man get on track, see him get it together, and be able to return to the ring, at this point in his career for some exciting fights. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I want to see him return to the ring for some exciting fights. So supposedly he's going to be stepping in there with Omar Figueroa. All right. And that's going to be August 2022. So the good part about it, the entire card is shaping up to be real nice. The real card is shaping up to be really entertaining. Let's go on to the big deal, Mark Magsayo. You know what I'm saying? Mark Magsayo and Ray Vargas. This is going to be, look, I believe this is going to be a very good scrap. I wasn't impressed with Mark Magsayo in there with Gary Russell, who had one arm. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting with one hand and showing how good he really was. You know what I'm saying? And I like what was said about Mark Magsayo. They said he was just in there, going through the motions. He really didn't try anything to get Russell up out of there. He just settled down and he felt that, okay, all I got to do is land a punch here and there and I'm good to go. And that's pretty much what happened. Like he really didn't take advantage of Gary Russell Jr. He didn't make a statement, y'all. You know that word statement. Mark Masayo didn't make a statement. What was he thinking? I don't know. What was he thinking though? Did you feel that you didn't have to entertain the crowd? Like, what were you thinking, dog? Now you coming up in here, you won against Ray Vargas, and this dude is absolutely no joke. You know what I'm saying? He has a record of 35 victories, 0 defeats, 22 coming by way of knockout, straight out of Mexico. You know, he's gonna be stepping in there with Mark Masayo, who's 24 victories in, 0 defeats with 16 knockouts. I'm going for goddamn Ray Vargas. I'm going for Ray Vargas. You know why I'm going for Ray Vargas? Because I can. And then you look at it like this. They were saying that Mark Masayo is the next Manny Pacquiao. And they showing all these, side by side reels of the same punch combinations Manny Pacquiao throw and Mark Masayo. Look, he may change levels when he's stepping there with Vargas. He may change levels. They both made weight. They're good to go. Doing the face-off, Masayo came in there hopping up around, super hype. And Vegas was just there, stoic, chilling, not using up all that energy. Because them fighters, sometimes they feel like shit, cutting all that weight. But I'm going with Ray Vargas, man. This should be a good fight. Both fighters undefeated. Somebody old has to leave. And I'm going for Ray Vargas. Because I wasn't impressed with Magsayo. It's just all the hype that was behind him, bro. Everything that people were saying. I just didn't see it. He didn't take advantage of Gary Russell injury. They just gave him the Filipino pass, the therapeutic pass, bro. They gave Mr. Magnifico the Filipino therapeutic pass. Don't worry about it. He's just showing some sportsmanship. He ain't trying to really hurt the old guy. Okay? It comes a time you just got to show some sportsmanship. Gee Willikers, man. Just calm down. Shit, get a Modelo, a Heineken, Corona, something. Take a chill pill. I'm going with Ray Vargas. I'm going with Ray Vargas on this one. It's going to be for the World Featherweight. It's going to be for the World Featherweight title at 126 pounds. The WBC strap. And that is the strap that was lifted off Gary Russell Jr., who was at one point the longest reigning champion in boxing of this era. You know what I'm saying? Recent. So this is going to be very interesting. I hope it isn't a fizzle. But like I said before, I'm pretty sure Magsayo is not going to look the same way he did against Russell. Seriously. I know he's not going to look the same. Absolutely not. Alexander on deck was good. Fix should win that fight. Bell on the card. So people are already, counting out Adrian. I'm going for Adrian Broner, man. I'm going for Adrian Broner. For real. I'm going for AB. Jake gave Montana and Conwell the stage when he fought in the city. So you love him because he did something that boxers do all the time and promoters. You know what I'm saying? And check this out, Trap, because people say I don't know too much about boxing, but isn't Montana Love and Charles Conwell from the same place as Jake Paul? I mean, I'm just saying because you put that comment up there like I pretty much started studying boxing 2 weeks ago. Isn't Jake from Ohio, if I'm not mistaken? Isn't Conwell from Ohio? Isn't Montana Love? Who better to put on this card to build up the card than two household names? You got Bad News and you got that Love. Of course he wanted them on the card. Of course, Shawty. Come on, bro. So hopefully y'all tune into that, that fight tomorrow, because I will. I absolutely will. I'm curious to see how that fight goes down with them. Let me see. And remember, the Broner fight is not happening until August 20th, okay? Adrian Broner against Omar Figueroa Jr. So, man, y'all make sure y'all check that out. Support AB on his return. I know a lot of my people, feel some type of way about AB for not letting his hands go. But hey, I'm happy to see him come back to the ring. He still got talent. He's a 4-weight world champion, and let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. He's up in Colorado, man. You know what I'm saying? At least he's taking initiative and not staying in the States. He's in Ohio. He's up in Colorado training, bro. Right? It was a Cleveland card. I'm from Cleveland. I like seeing that. Okay, for sure. Okay. So you from Cleveland. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I you know, I don't see him doing anything more than what he should have done. Like you want to put some top names on your card. What better way to do it than those rising names at the time? Montana got that heat behind him. You know what I'm saying? Bad News has that heat behind him. That's good. I know they got paid well, probably too. You know what I'm saying? Don King, Al Heyman, Jake Paul, Cleveland Greats. Yes, sir. And them cats came down here to the amateurs, man, and when they had a challenge, Cincinnati versus Atlanta amateur boxing. And man, them Cincy cats, man, was putting it on these Atlanta boxers down here. Real talk. I was there. I covered the whole fight. The whole amateur card was like 25 fights. Man, they was putting it on us, bro. They was putting it on us so much they had to start just lifting belts off them Cincinnati fighters, man. They was in there with the mask on, shouty. Them cats came down here with a different purpose. So people felt some type of way about it when I said it back in the past. I said, listen, you can get mad and feel how you want to feel, but if I was there, closer you can get. I was shooting over the top rope. I seen the fight. I heard the mumblings and the grumblings. I heard the talk. I heard them fighters getting down. And I seen the faces of them cats when they got robbed. Man, come on, man. Come on, them boys came down here with a purpose, bro. A Truck Media, Ohio stand-up salute. Yeah, man, shout out to Ohio, man. I know a business partner of mine that's in Ohio that stayed next to an MMA champion. You know what I'm saying? Two different incomes. The MMA champion, man, he has a freaking Lambo. He has I don't know how many trucks. He has the red eye. Man, he's cool dude. He's a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? The MMA fighter. We chopped it up. He's a cool cat. And he fighting on TV. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up with it. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all pretty much check out that card tomorrow with Mark Magsayo and Ray Vargas. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link in case anybody want to go ahead and talk about the state of affairs. That's my underlining quote from now on. The state of affairs. Period. Nothing else needs to be said. The state of affairs, bro. The state of affairs. We talk about the state of affairs. Listen, watch the fight tomorrow. I think it's going to be pretty damn good. All right. And shout out to Team Jahad Tucker. Shout out to the one and only Team Williams, man, family. Shout out to 150 out there doing this thing. He just put out a video on Facebook. Man, he looks good at his weight. About 150. He looks good at that weight. Look way stronger. Everything, man. I tell people, he was at 138 and didn't even, rehydrate past 145 on fight night. So it was all bad when he faced his last opponent. But the opponent for last. But it ain't over, man. His team is gonna figure out what's next for him, and we're gonna stand by and see what's popping. You know what I'm saying? He's 20-1. Shout out to the youngin, man. Good people, solid. You know what I'm saying? Young in the game, has a bright future ahead of him. So y'all be sure to check him out on IG. The state of affairs, man, as you probably seen already, right? You seen a lot of people that was that obviously was looking at my vids and seeing what I was saying about Spence and Crawford and everything else. I've been light on that topic. I haven't really been talking about it as heavy as I could because I'm just letting the whole process, work itself over on YouTube that Spence had mentioned about that chat because people's feelings was hurt. People's feelings was absolutely hurt about that reply, facts. And people come out talking about, well, he wasn't really talking about you. He was talking about them. And I'm like, them is you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he responded, man. It's hilarious because if you're on a YouTube platform and you feel this is your shelter, right? This is your media shelter. You're feeling some type of way. That's just like somebody saying in a dog shelter, right? It's mutts in that shelter. Not every dog in that shelter is a mutt, but just because that person said it's a lot of mutts in that shelter, they're basically encompassing every dog in there. So when they say YouTube and didn't specify, people come up here and they're looking for a way to separate themselves. Listen, I don't have to separate myself. I'm on YouTube. Look, I'm on YouTube, and that shit could have been referring to me and anybody else on this shit. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. If he said what he said, I'm not worried. My feelings ain't hurt. I didn't feel no type of way about it. The only thing it did for me is let me go in here and speak on it. That's all. It didn't hurt my feelings. It wasn't any of that. There wasn't no melancholy. Man, I was good, bro. Real talk, I was good with this. I wasn't really down in the dumps about it. I wasn't sitting in the closet with the lights off, goddamn tapping my head up against the wall. I wasn't doing any of that. I wasn't sitting up here pinching myself. It's 100 degrees down here. I wasn't going out in my car with the windows roll up with no AC and goddamn say, I gotta sweat it out. I gotta sweat it out. No, I wasn't doing none of that self-inflicted harm. I just looked at it like it was hilarious, and in a way, it was a joyous occasion because he finally identified those that really fit beneath that cloud of fake news. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Magsayo versus Vargas should be a good fight, but both styles lead to a KO. I favor Magsayo. He has more power. He has more power and he has more knockouts. Absolutely, IB. Absolutely. He has more power. He has more knockouts. But also going into the Kambosos fight, they said he had more power, right? They said he had more power, but he got outboxed. Does Ray Vargas has what it takes? Because Magsayo, he's a very good fighter. I'm not going to lie. He's a very good fighter, man. He's only 27 years old. He's still got time. I wish he'd be closer to, 135 so he can mix that up a little bit. Because I love for another Manny Pacquiao, to come and shake the division up. We need some more Latinos in the division. Ryan Garcia is not representing Latinos correctly. He's going at war with Canelo Alvarez. We need somebody else to take his place now. Teofimo Lopez moved up to 140. We need another placement. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just fucking with you because Mark Masayo is Filipino, man. I don't want to piss nobody off, bro. They part, they part of the Asian community. I don't want to piss nobody off. I was just trying to, put some light on shit. You know what I'm saying? I know he's Filipino. And if the Filipinos say, "What? You calling me Latino? No way." Oh, no. It's not gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'll be good if he's at 135, though. Real talk. To set some fire to it a little bit more. Because right now, the shit was ablaze and the wind was shifting back and forth. And finally, we got that fight, boom. And now we at a point where, okay, how's Ryan Garcia gonna look against Javier Fortuna? A lot of us don't freaking care. But then if he beats Javier Fortuna, will Team Davis even consider him as a next opponent? Because I thought Isaac Cruz, Joe Goose, and the reason why they pulled out the fight with Ryan Garcia is the fact that they was implying that they was going to get the winner of Davis Romero. And I haven't heard anything about Isaac Cruz after that knockout. I haven't heard anything about that fight. So if they pull it out from Ryan Garcia, and if Ryan Garcia beats Fortuna and he gets a shot at Davis, oh man, that'd be great. That'd be a great link up, man. Coco in the building was good. Sir Ken on deck with it. What's good, Sir Ken? World Combat Sports salute to the wrenches, and salute to the chat. Smash the like button. Much appreciated there, Ken. But it'll be good if Magsayo, someone who can put them punch combinations together, and he does have similarities to Manny Pacquiao. Real talk. That's just like comparing all black people look alike. You know what I'm saying? I know that's his idol. I know a lot of people in his home country of the Philippines tell him that, but he's his own guy. You know what I'm saying? He's his own guy. So I know he's gonna go in there and give Ray Vargas hell, and we'll see how it plays out. Hey, welcome, Shaw Steele's in the building. What's good with it, Showtime?
Man, yo, peace to you, man. I ain't gonna stay on too long. I just want to come on and just give you your flowers, man. A lot that's going on with me and my boxing circle and my team. You gave me a lot of jewels to it, man. And I'm not being funny, but I am being funny. A lot that we said about EJ and the YTC is coming to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
As far as these guys with these false sources and rumors and all that, it's coming full surface now. And me and you, we took a lot of heat in the beginning on the front line when we were speaking on it. They was calling us haters. We was mad. We was jealous. We was this. We was that. Where is the energy at towards your God now? When he came and told you what we've been telling y'all.
Speak on that. For real.
Where's the energy at to him? And a lot of chats, people told me I wasn't his family. I wasn't this. I wasn't that. Where's the energy at now? He's sounding like the source. But I'm not his family. But hey, what do I know?
Hey, I'm gonna tell all y'all the first look, when I was in there, like I said before, man, y'all can say what y'all want about Showtime, but the first time I ever met anybody that was remotely attached to Errol Spence was when I met Showtime for the first time when we was at the Barclays, right? We was in the hotel.
Yeah, Barclays, yeah. Deontay Wilder fight. Wilder Brazil,
man, on Wilder Brazil fight week. Man, we was just sitting there kicking. Everybody was in the hotel, dog. And Spence uncle, man, he was cool as a fan, dog. Like, man, we was all up there chopping it up. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but what can't be denied is the fact that he was telling the truth. Like, he was doing the same thing Batman was doing. It happens in life. It's people that say, "Oh, that's Unc. That's Unc." You know damn well you have a person that you call Unc that's not your Unc. You know what I'm saying? Batman the same way. Batman was claiming Gary Russell, but he really wasn't their brother. What was the difference? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Batman. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
rest in peace to Batman.
Yeah,
And,
rest in
and
peace to
listen,
Batman. But I'm just making a statement.
and rest in peace to Earl Spencer's biological grandmother, Velma.
Mm.
That's why I say what I say about him. You was running around in shitty diapers around me, brother. I know you, man. Don't act like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So when I said we was family, that's I guess the younger generation don't know nothing about that. If I'm at your house and your mama feeds me and this, that, and the third, you my family. But I guess the younger generation, they don't recollect that or know nothing about that. So I guess
Mm.
that's where we got misconstrued with all that.
I definitely didn't know that. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know?
I wasn't close to him like that back then. I tell you that much. I might, hey, if I was like you, I feel some type of way about it. You know what I'm saying? If all this shit was
Nah,
going down the way it was.
but when I do call people out on certain shit, I'm a hater, I'm jealous, I'm this, I'm that. Nah, I'm just speaking the facts, brother. Don't 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 come on social media and try to depict me as something that I'm not when you really know me, my guy. You know what I'm saying? You know me. You know,
Yeah,
like
I like
he
something
just
you
knows my
said.
uncles.
I like something you said the other day on your live. You said I can't allow them to steal my energy. Right?
Yeah, no more.
Right?
Yeah,
And that the blade for the intent of what you just said, it does cut deep because this is a entree. This is a social media entree where people can eat off you whenever they feel like it. They might be grabbing pennies, nickels, dollars, whatever the case may be. People can eat off you in this community. The reason how they can do that, all they have to do is put up some type of, video that gets you to react. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
get you to react to some and get a back and forth so people can get tuned in to the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You
That's a
supposed to be
fact.
talking about something else. Now you directly focus on them, and you're not even talking about the growth. You ain't talking about your team. You ain't talking about what you're doing, being in the
Yeah,
gyms, training fighters. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get what you said, man. It makes sense.
yeah. Nah, but I just had to come on here and give you your flowers because when I was going through my transition, this good brother right here was always giving me gems to better myself. And that's what you see now. And shout out to my man L Train, Robisi Ramirez. He
Yeah,
used my
shout out to that
guy's
F train.
photos. Yeah, he used my guy's photos, man. That's my guy. Yeah, we took a picture together in the hotel. I said, yo, you can fight, little guy. I told him when I took that picture with him, with me, him, and Larry Wade. I said, you can fight, little guy, but I put one on your chin. Yeah, he laughed and took the picture with me. I said, I put one on your chin, but you can fight, little guy.
Yeah,
So shout out
Robisi a
to him,
dog,
man.
man.
Oh man, he's different, man. I like that little guy, man. I like
Robisi's a
him, man.
dog.
Listen, if he was a heavyweight, man, listen, they talk about the gorilla. I think I'm calling him the wrong name. The eight, the old man,
Mm-hmm.
uh, motherfucker that fought Wilder a couple times. If Robisi,
Luis Ortiz.
yeah, Luis Ortiz, if Luis Ortiz had Roberto Romero's engine, man, forget about
Mm,
it, man. That little dude is different, man.
forget
He,
about it,
yeah,
man.
he fights like a heavyweight, but he's just a little man, yo.
He fights
He's a
like
little,
a little savage though, because he had his hands down by his
oh
knees,
man.
dog.
He likes the confrontation. He feeds off of that. He's like the juggernaut. That's what I told him. I told Larry Wade and them to translate that. I said, man, you like the juggernaut. Yeah, you feed off of momentum and getting hit.
And then that walk off knockout, man. That's
Oh
just like
man,
the prey. Look, you
man,
the prey. You laying out,
man,
and
you,
the
you
predator
got
just
that.
standing over you, dog.
Yeah, you got the hottest ice drop with that, man. And they was mad at that. And they was mad at that. Go
Man,
figure.
cats wanna instruct me on what pictures to put out. Man,
Go
stop it,
figure,
dog.
man.
Stop it.
Yo, that's a classic moment right there, man. That's a
I
classic
think
moment.
that was one of the better fight weeks we had outside of Deontay Wilder and Dominique Brazil for real, dog. Like
Yeah, it was.
nothing really tops the Brazil Wilder fight week. That shit
Oh man,
was
that was
damn.
crazy. Yeah, that was like, man, that was epic. That one race up right up there. Cause not for nothing, right? That's the one where the big fish came out. That's
Mm-hmm.
when I interviewed EJ and he said everybody wanted Moby Dick, and then he turned into the big fish. It's in my catalog. You can look at it. When he said
Yeah.
everybody wanted Moby Dick, and then he became the big fish after that. But yeah, that fight week was epic. Everybody was in town. The Charlo brothers, the Russells fought on that card. Gary Russell fought
Yep.
on that undercard. Yeah, that
Yep.
was an epic fight week, man. Epic, man.
And the main event, of course, man. That knockout was just
Oh man, if you blinked, you missed it, man. If you blinked, I remember sitting in my section and a dude, right? A dude, he was just all into everything but except the fight, and he missed it. He said, man, that shit was fake. And then he watched the replay. Yeah, he watched the replay on the big screen because he missed it. I said, nah, bro. Wilder hit that nigga flush, bro.
flush, man.
I was
that
like,
shit was
flush. Yeah, he had a seizure. Yo, dude didn't believe me because he was seeing how Sam jumped on the ring apron and how Brazil act like he got shot, like he was having a seizure. He was saying, nah, that shit was fake. I said, nah, bro, you had your head down. You missed it. Watch this replay right here.
no doubt.
Man, he hit that man flush with the hand of God. And Wilder always speaks about that he got God-given power, God-given talent. And that's what he touched him with Thor's hammer, man. Thor's hammer.
He did.
Man.
That was called a blind two. JD said that was a blind two. He put the one out there, but immediately behind it, he sent the two.
Follow it up. Follow it up. Bring something behind it. That's what we say in the gym all the time. We say throw that jab, but bring something behind it. That's how you get them. When you bring something behind it. Because the one that's coming behind it, they don't see coming. And that's what happened to Brazil that night.
So what would you put that finisher comparable to the nicknames y'all had, like the spine rattler? What would be a nickname for that one?
What would that be in comparison? That one right there. Yeah, you see what I said, man. You know how we do. That's the seizure. Because he put him into compulsion. That's the seizure. Yeah, he had him doing the Holy Ghost on the floor. That's the seizure. You know what I'm saying? The seizure. For real. Shout out to Wilder, man. Shout out to Wilder, man.
Shout out to Deontay, man.
Yeah, Wilder hit him with the seizure, man. He had the Holy Ghost, man.
That's the big topic right now. Like I said, when they was acting like Wilder wasn't coming back, he's coming back, of course, but we just don't know who his opponent is going to be and who should he fight. His last fight was in October of 21. So, he haven't came up on a year yet, but may potentially come back this year. Who knows? But who you think he should fight, man? Who you think is open out there for him to fight? Should he give Jarrell Miller a shot?
Man, head stop that. Man, head stop Sloppy Joe right now, man. He got to get in shape.
Sure. That's what I'm talking about.
He got to get in shape, man. I'd rather see him spark one of these young boys. I'd rather see him spark one of these young boys.
Is acting like he want to smoke.
That's what I was about to say. I want to see him fight the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut. That's Joe Joyce, man.
Yeah, Joyce, man. He say he want to smoke. He feel he can knock Wilder out.
Can he? I don't think so. Listen. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Everybody got a plan until they get in there and get punched in the face. When Wilder punches him in his face, he's gonna realize how real it is.
From my understanding, Christian Hammer was goddamn laying some smackdown on Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Before he was stopped.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
he's not. Listen, man. Everybody talks it, man. The only one, like I said, man, salute to Tyson Fury. He's the only one that ever, and do the research, that ever ate a Wilder right hand and got up and did whatever.
Yeah.
The rest of you dudes ate a Wilder right hand and y'all went to the upper room. The upper room. Y'all went to the upper room. Y'all went to sleep, man.
Mm-hmm.
So Wilder is just different, man. And Joe Joyce, man, stay in your lane. But if you want that Wilder smoke, man, I'm pretty sure Wilder will put you to sleep, man. Wilder's up for the challenge, man.
That'll be a good fight. For Wilder coming off a hiatus. With the amount of punishment he took, right? I
Yeah,
don't know if he would take a fight or people want to see him take a fight lower caliber than Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Would they want to see him fight like a Andy Konoski or a freaking Michael Hunt? Just somebody that's I don't know.
I think whoever Wilder fights, right? Because he has put the work in. But his name is his name. So whoever he fights, people are gonna come out to see him because he's who he is. It's not like you're not talking about somebody that hasn't done nothing. He's a champion with a unblemished knockout streak record. So if he goes in there and fights, just say he was to fight, and this is no shot at Floyd Mayweather, none of them. If he was to go in there and fight like an exhibition fight, how Floyd does, you see how the people still come out and fuck with Floyd. They're gonna come out
Yeah.
and fuck with Wilder because Wilder put the work in.
Yeah, Wilder put the work in. Definitely he went in there for a trilogy. When you have fighters that won't even fight a rematch, they won't even fight twice. You know what I'm saying? So you have Canelo that's stepping back in for a trilogy. That you rarely see that go on this day and time. People stepping in there 3 freaking times. But you got Trevor Bryan that just was stopped by Daniel Dubois. He's out there. Tony Yoka.
Yeah,
Let's see if he's gonna
he
fight
looked
somebody
bad
in
in
top
France fighting in
15.
France.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't look good.
That's
He
what I'm
looked
saying. Somebody for Deontay Wilder, come back like Otto Wallin. He's out there, but he can fight. He was doing the same thing against Dominique Brazil, but Brazil looked sloppy as shit, and he had Abel Sanchez in his corner.
yeah. I think Dominic is just doing it for a check now, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Ajit Caballero, he's out there too. I mean, it's some top 15 guys out here that they can put them in there. I just don't want to see a Dillian White situation. You know what I'm saying? Even though him and Dillian needs to fight, it'll be good because even though Dillian's been stopped all his losses,
Yeah.
people will be drawn in for him and Wilder because they have a history of conflict between
Oh
one
yeah.
another.
Yeah. You know who I want to see him fight Anthony Joshua too, but we gotta see what
Yeah,
Anthony
he ain't getting
Joshua
that
does
fight.
first.
He ain't getting that fight right now, bro.
Yeah.
Especially if he lose to Alexander
Who's
Usyk
sick again, right?
again.
Yeah.
Man, Anthony Joshua gonna go and goddamn ostracize himself,
Hibernation.
go in seclusion and shit.
Yeah, here going the hibernation. He's gonna go in a hella hibernation.
That dude to drop off the grid.
Yeah.
And then the next time you see him, Showtime, they gonna have a beard and shit. Talking about, my leaders and my mentors were Big Meech, Larry Hoover.
Yeah,
So
you
I had to
remember that?
go,
You remember when he did that? That was crazy. Remember when he did that, man? He was reaching in for the American audience.
he was, man.
You know?
He was trying to come for the black confirmation. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? For the culture. In
yeah.
order for you to get wrapped up in the culture down in the US, you have to show up. Show up more often. Just don't show up for sparring. Show up. You know what I'm saying? Show up at a fight. Show up at a concert. Show up, man. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
You got to show up. That's a fact. Go eat your spaghetti. Go ahead,
Let's
World
see.
Tom. I'm here.
Yeah, I was just reading some of the comments and shit. Magsayo and Vargas should be a good scrap. I agree with that. That IB.
You know,
You know,
yeah, I want to speak on him real quick. You know why he got so much publicity and hype? Is because his manager is Manny Pacquiao's manager. That's why the comparisons and all that. Same
well,
person
when
that.
you talk about physical dimensions, he has some comparison to Manny Pacquiao. He
Yeah.
really does. I mean, I don't know, but he has some physical comparison to Manny Pacquiao, and that's good for him because people
Yeah,
want to see him fight. They want to see him continue to win, and this is a good test for him. Old boy got
yeah,
some experience. He got
yeah,
way more
yeah.
experience than Magsayo.
Yeah, no, he got a tough fight ahead of him. He got a tough fight ahead of him. I'm just happy for Rashid Ellis too, man.
Yeah, Rashidi back on the scene.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they had him on a shelf for like 2 years, man.
and why was that?
Contract disputes. But hey, what do I know? Like, we got to say allegedly,
Yeah, yeah,
allegedly. We got
allegedly.
we have we can't do like these other guys out here, man. You know, we got to say
Speed,
allegedly.
yeah, for sure. You're right about that. Speedy sitting at 23 victories and 0 defeats and 14 knockouts, man.
Yeah,
So
but
he
it's
has
good
his
to see
next
it.
fight coming up
That's right.
tomorrow.
It's good to see him laying back over there with the brothers and Al.
Yeah,
You know, because remember his situation. From what I'm hearing from my sources, he was over there with Golden Boy, but now he's not
Mm.
with them no more. From my sources, breaking
yeah,
news. You know,
yeah. Let me ask you a question. When you say sources, do you know? Are you talking about somebody that's living in the palace, or are you talking about somebody that's just on the YouTube block? Because I have
yes.
to validate the sources now.
Yeah. When I spoke on that before, when I remember I was on your live one time, and I spoke about how my elevator floor goes up so high, you might not understand. You know.
Yeah.
My baby cousin.
Yes, my baby cousin is here. Yes. When I said my elevator floor goes up high, so I speak to somebody whose elevator floor is up high, and when I ask the wise men, that's what I call them, the wise men. I'd be like, I'd be like, man, what's going on with this guy, man? Can we, possibly do something with him and this, that, and the third? And they give me the gems that they give me. I'm getting it from that elevator floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, World Comp, you up there too, man. You know, the suites is different, man.
It
You know,
is,
when you on the suites, you in the suites, man.
no doubt. And
Presidential shit.
I got to give you flowers on that. I appreciate the plug. I
Yeah.
appreciate you linking that up, dog, because this is one of those deals where the boxing game extends outside of the walls of YTC. There's a lot more to go on. So, and those of you that continue to use the same song and dance that people ain't doing this and that, it's not true, man. It's people out here that may not get the views like others, but going to the fight, having those one-on-one conversations, you learn a lot of shit, man, and you meet a lot of people, and some of those people can make shit happen for you. Real talk. And Showtime is one of those guys, man.
Yeah, you can take her. All right.
Are you on live?
Yeah, I'm on
Are you
live.
on Facebook
Yeah,
Live?
she was on live. Alyssa was on live.
Is your video on?
No, I don't have the video on. Yeah, have my niece and my arm. Yeah, baby cousin. Yeah, but that's a fact, man. Shout out to World Combat. World Combat. A lot of the footage that you see and I posted from this last fight week is courtesy of him, and I highlighted him on all my social media platforms via Instagram, Facebook, things of that nature, man. Because we was chilling, man. You know, like I said, man. And shout out to Bernie the Boxer. I posted the George Jefferson shit. We was on the east side in the 2-part apartments in the sky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We was moving on up. You know what I'm saying? Moving on up, man. If you know, man. You know?
Hey, speaking of Bernie the Boxer, there's Showtime. He was on last night. He said,
Yeah, I was watching him.
you
That's my guy,
yeah.
man.
Somebody said, they asked about what a fight might be, in Texas. He said, definitely it's not going to be in Texas. We ain't worrying about no scorecards of being robbed because it ain't going the distance. We stopping that boy. We stopping that boy. You heard me? We stopping
Yeah,
him.
yeah, but nah, you know what I like that he said, man. I love when they drop that sauce. He said, man, they gotta talk correctly, man. They ain't talking correctly over there, man.
Yeah.
When talking to Bud Crawford. But see, you're not getting that from the YTC. The
You ain't getting it.
55-45. Like, nah. Listen, man, when a fighter knows his value and his worth, you gotta talk to them correctly.
Yeah.
You gotta talk to them
Absolutely.
correctly.
And he should do that.
You know?
He
But
should ask for what he believes he's worth.
and one thing about Bernie the Boxer, he's a reliable source.
Reliable.
And you see how he gave it up? He said, I'm not in the boardroom, just like me. When it comes to Jihad and what Jihad got going on, I'm not on the boardroom. I'm not there but I am a team member, so I do have some type of insight.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, just like Bernie.
Absolutely.
So when Bernie says that, this is the person that you need to listen to when it comes to what's going on with Bud and EJ's fight.
You know what the problem is though? Is that if they want to be consistent with reliable sources, Bernie is one of those reliable sources. But
That's a
I just
fact.
don't see them names in the chat. Just stop by and show your support. Just say, hey, Bernie, you know what? Even if you support Errol Spence, man, you can drop by. That's a reliable source still just waiting on the outside and say, nah, man, fuck it. I don't like that
They
nigga
don't
right
like
there.
him. They don't like him, man. They don't like him. They don't
I ain't
like
dropping no
Bernie, man.
comment in there. I don't like that nigga right there. Hell no.
Man, you know how these boxing fans are. They haters, man. They
That
haters.
would be who you can get your sources from right there.
Right? Yeah,
You know what
Bernie.
I'm saying? Ask the question. Well,
Bernie,
Bernie ain't
Bernie.
monetized yet. I wish he was monetized so he can start reading some super
Yo,
chats.
yo, people that listen, the ones that's solid like Bernie, they're not gonna get monetized, man. Because
Mm,
they know they the sources, they know they the goods. They know any information that they put out is solidified. They not out here just making shit up.
yeah, yeah.
You know, you got a lot of brothers that make shit up. Just like that's why I always tell people, World Combat gets solid information. Certain channels get solid information, and I'm not gonna say the channel that don't get solid information because the numbers show now. July 4th done came and went by. There's still no announcement.
It's cap.
There's still no announcement. 55
Fall.
45, 55 45. There's still no announcement.
None.
The contract is out. But you see what Bernie talked about yesterday. They're not coming correctly. So how's the contract out? If they
How
not
the
coming
contract out?
correctly. if
How's the contract out? What are
they
y'all
not coming,
saying, man?
if
Y'all
they
gotta
not
be
coming
held
correctly.
accountable for putting out this bullshit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
The contract is if the contract if they agreed and they signed and all that, why are we still waiting? It's the 8th of July. We're still waiting, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the
I'm
Brian
listening to you.
Custers? They ran with Brian Custers, right? They said,
Oh, no, I
you
seen
heard
that
what Brian
yesterday.
said?
The fight is in the
Brian said,
fall. Yeah.
yeah. Brian said it was in the fall. It's in the fall. But he didn't say it is in the fall. He say it's looking. You know, he didn't
Yeah.
confirm anything. It should be.
It should be in the fall. It should be. Should. Yeah. They missed out on that important word.
Yeah,
Should.
important, man. Should.
Should. Should. Should
Should is
leave.
not something that's finalizing
That's
anything.
that's
It's
not
just,
concrete. Should leaves a big doubt.
yeah,
That's like saying your package should arrive on the 5th.
correct.
Your package should arrive on the 10th. It should. That doesn't mean it's going to.
Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, bro. Give them, hey, Showtime, give them the period of instructions.
Nah,
Like
well,
we
come
used,
on. Yeah,
like we used to say in the military. Sit down so I can start the period of instructions.
yeah, man. You know, I've just been getting in there with you too much. So you be having me on my intellect shit with these dudes now, man. That's why I don't even be arguing with these dudes, man. I don't even argue with these dudes no more. You see what I did yesterday? I went in the gym and showed one of my greenest fighters and showed his growth and said,
Yeah.
show me somebody you progressed and gave the game to.
Mm-hmm.
Like don't tell me I'm not this, I'm not that. Show me who you build. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Alyssa. See
Bye-bye.
you later. Ooh,
Bye-bye.
Cabbage Patch Kid. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So pretty. Yes.
Did Jahai get any sparring in? I seen the video you put out. You was greasing them up or whatever. And
Yeah. You know how we do. We don't want to
okay.
leak too much because
Yeah, that's right.
you know when we leak the shit, people get in their feelings, and get mad at us, man. So we just
don't.
we keeping it under wraps, man. We just keeping
for
it
sure.
under wraps. You know how that goes, man.
Yeah.
As I grow in the game, I'll be learning. I'll be like, man, but the stuff that I put out is for me and my team to show my growth. Because I know how many doors got closed on us and what they told us we had to do and this, that, and the third. And we never did it. We just believed in God and we here. But guys that didn't get the path that we got, they feel some type of way about us. But I'm not getting that, y'all, man. That's why I said, look in the mirror at the end of the day, man. That's what I do every morning that God gives me life and breath. I look in the mirror and I speak on my experiences. That's why I always say the source experience.
Because I want to drop this gem when looking in the mirror. A lot of cats, they might be looking in the mirror, but the shit's so fogged up from them yelling and screaming, they can't see shit. Motherfucker be fogging up the mirror. Just be yelling and screaming on some shit all the time. I'm like, what? Hey man, how you feel about Frank Martin fighting Jackson Marinez, bro? Frank Martin
Yo,
15-0,
I
Jackson
think
Marinez
I, I,
19-2.
I think that's a good fight for him because, like I said, I spoke on this a little bit. If he stops him, right, then they can put the comparison. The only other person to stop him was Richard Comey, who was a former
Correct.
IBF world champion.
Correct.
And we all know about the controversial loss to
Mm-hmm.
Rolly Romero.
Correct.
So
And
that's
Rolly
that's a
couldn't
good
even put
move.
him down and
Nope.
out. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
couldn't even
So
put him down and out.
so that's a good move. But I'm gonna tell you this too, right? And this is no shade on that fight. He taking a fight on short notice. He's taking a fight on short notice.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson Marinez. But like I
Yeah,
said, cool.
we don't want to, put ice cubes in the sauce. You got to keep the
Yeah, yeah,
the sauce
yeah,
piping hot. You know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying? Because
yeah.
then they're gonna say, "Oh, he ain't really about boxing. He always got something negative to say."
Ah,
When fighters are coming in short. No, look at Bam Rodriguez. Bam did it.
yeah.
Bam did it.
That's why I say, like kudos to Frank Rodriguez. We want to see you win because we know you called out Devin Haney, man. You called out King Devin, knowing damn well you're not ready for King Devin because we seen an interview with your coach, and your coach said they trying to build you up to get you to that level. But yeah, you called
Isn't
out the
he
King.
he's a Mayweather Promotions fighter, right?
Yeah, yeah, he's under that umbrella.
So you think he has any? Do you think his runway is any different than any other fighter that's been there with talent? Because outside of Javante Davis, the runway's been shut down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I,
and
I,
also he's fighting at 135 pounds. So it's only a matter of time, in my opinion, that they probably put him in there with Javante if they want in-house fight, or put him
yeah,
in there with Rolly Romero, something like that.
that's what they do. That's what they grooming them for. But hey, what do we know? What do I know?
Yeah.
You know, the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall. That's what they do. Who
Yeah, I
else
think
over
Jackson
there?
Meriez is gonna get stopped, man. Real talk. I think he's gonna get
Yeah,
stopped, bro.
he been. Yeah, listen, his last fight was against Richard Comey.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
not.
He
He,
stopped him in the 6th round too.
yeah, he's not an active fighter. But we don't want to throw shade on it and all that. Because then they go, "Yo, you hating?" No, we are spectating and
Yeah.
commentating and commentating. But it is what it is.
If Broner beats Omar, he is definitely ready for top fights. Omar has the output. Yeah, Omar has the output, but yet Adrian Broner has never been stopped too, Alexander. You made a
Oh,
good point, but on the flip side, AB, he may not let his hands go in the past, but he ain't never been stopped, bro. Even on his worst day against Marcus Madonna, he was dropped several times and he wasn't stopped. I
oh,
love looking at that fight because it showed Adrian he got his mad talent, man. He has mad talent. It happened in boxing sometimes. Fighters do this, that, and the other. But Adrian Broner came back. Like he was fighting his way up out of there. And he didn't have a good training camp.
oh.
What that says about, his potential if he was, 150% focused, man. Dude is a talent.
Man, your all AB's demons are outside the rings. Inside that
Yeah, L
ring,
Dub.
man.
That's right. Frank Martin is Arrow's fighter.
Yeah.
You correct, L Dub. Frank Martin is Arrow's fighter. I thought it was freaking Mayweather or somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'll
Now
be honest, I'm
listen,
not following him that hard.
Frank Warren is a man down promotion fighter, but the big dog came out and told y'all what it is. Man down promotions is under the Al Heyman umbrella, which is under who talks to Al Heyman every day. Floyd Mayweather.
Money. Shout out to Stone Bone Boxing in
Yeah.
the house. What's good, Stone Bone?
Stone Bone, what's up, my brother?
We'll see how that works now, too, because he's not an in-house fighter. So if they're grooming him, and there's not many fighters over there to fight a Devin Haney or Javante or whoever, I think Jackson Mourinez is a good common opponent of Rolly Romero. He beats Jackson Mourinez, and potentially he might get Rolly Romero.
That's what they're gonna do.
You know what I'm saying? Give him
Yeah,
Rolly
yeah.
Romero.
What I want to say, why don't they give him Issa Cruz?
Yeah, give him Isaac Cruz, man.
Give him Issa Cruz, man. If he's the goods and you ready to
Give him
get
the
him
pit
ready,
bull.
you ready to get him ready for a title shot, give him Issa Cruz. Issa Cruz
Yeah.
getting Tank Davis hell with one
Oh
arm.
yeah. Oh yeah.
With one arm. So let's see what Frank Warren could do with him if he gets past his opponent tomorrow. Not looking past his opponent. If he gets past his opponent tomorrow, why don't we give him Issa Cruz?
Yeah,
You know what?
Issa Cruz would definitely be a good fight for Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Definitely. Because he is official with when it comes to the pit bull. Issa
Yeah.
Cruz is official. He is a pit bull now.
That's right. But we got
He got
to reach out to Tom Brown because Tom Brown is the matchmaker over there. We got to see
Yeah.
if Tom Brown wants to make that happen. But I'm gonna tell you, from my point of view, knowing what I know now, as a media marketing agent, sometimes a lot of fights be presented to trainers, managers, and the people
Mhm.
behind the scene. They turn shit down. I didn't understand that. I remember Floyd did an interview back in the day. And Floyd said, yeah, a lot of these guys, they turn down fights. I was like, yo, what is he talking about? And as I, got into the industry a little bit, I started to understand. I said, oh, that's what he means. Because you are presented opponents. You
Mhm.
are presented
Yeah.
opponents. And it's just with you and your team, like, nah, I don't want to fight that guy. All
Not
right,
on
so
short notice.
yeah, we'll find another opponent for you, no problem.
Hey, we gotta keep it a buck too there, Showtime. The short notice itis is for real. Like
Oh
that
yeah, oh
happened,
yeah,
man. Fighters get
oh yeah,
called up
all
on
the time,
short notice, man.
all the time.
That is a real deal right there.
Yeah, all the time. Oh, yeah, listen, all the time. Listen, when you are brought in as an opponent, right? Especially for some of these upper echelon fighters, prospects on the come up. This is real gems we're giving you right now. You might get the call. What's today's date? July 8th. The fight date is July 30th. You might get the call July 15th.
Mm, mm. And you have to make that decision. You know what I'm saying? You have to make that decision on if your fighter's ready. If they have
Yeah,
been in the gym, if they ready.
yeah. You might get that call July 15th. 2 weeks notice. You want to fight? Do you want to fight? That's just the game, man. But hey, what do I know, man? I might,
That's the thing.
I might just
That's the
be talking.
Hey, that was the thing that was being spoke about David Benavidez, man. I was actually there. I haven't had the chance to interview him online, but I always wanted to talk to him about that. Having the moment to hear that. When Caleb Plant was coming off his win over Vincent Boots, and the word that was traveling, basically saying that Benavidez sent him a contract to fight after that fight, but it was like it would be barely any window for him to recover and
Yeah,
then jump back in training camp without burning himself out.
yeah.
So a lot of people don't know that unless you was in person. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to pop off in person. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a lot, bro.
Yeah, that's the boxing game. Boxing is a dirty business, man. If you don't know, if you only go off of what you hear and watch on YouTube, you never know. You
You never
never.
know, man. It's when cats on here put out some solid content, but it's a lot more that you can learn in person,
Yeah,
seeing the teams, talking to the teams, meeting
yeah,
other people, other content creators. I
yeah,
mean, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of content creators don't communicate with other content creators. They wanna get together like they go into the damn freaking schoolyard with their damn lunch boxes, and they know you're a content creator, but they don't reach out. They don't communicate with you. They don't drop any gems to you like, hey man, so and so's having this. right here. If you want to show up, go ahead. Da, da, da. Now, it's all for one and one for all, unless you know them.
Yeah, I know the brother from Maryland. I can't think of his name right now. That's a contact creator. He was at the fight. I got him in the spot. He didn't even know how to get into the garden that day.
For real?
He didn't know how
Damn.
to get into the garden. Yeah, he didn't know how to get in for the press conference. I was like, nah, follow me. I was like, you got media credentials? Because I already have my stamp. Remember when I seen you? And I was like, I'm going back over to the hotel.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
go in now. I was like, because they doing a medical, they don't want to let me in. I was like, I'm good. I said, I'll just come back later.
yeah.
When they were doing the medical and all that, they didn't want to let me in. So I said, I'll just come back later. And when I came back, I seen dude, it might have been Ticket Take. Well, he told me his name, but we was moving, man. The city, you got to be on point out there, man.
You got to,
'Cause,
man. It's
you
fast
know what
moving,
I'm saying?
bro.
Yeah, dudes be on some bullshit, right? All subject real quick. Me and Uncle Dre, Andre Rozier, we was coming back over, and the dude was like, "Oh, I like that chain." I said, "Yeah, I like it too." You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to be on point in the city, because dudes be like, "Oh, I like that chain." I said, "Yeah, I like it too." You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
That's a
And
fact.
yeah, so you gotta be on point, man. And I remember dude was like, "Yo, I'm looking to get into what's the name," and I was like, I'm going there right now. Come on." Cause he seen I ain't gonna front. Combat got me on my game, man. I had my camera on. I was official. Matter of fact, I had my shades on, but I ain't have my Clark Kents. I call my
Yeah.
clear frames Clark Kents. I had on my stunner shades, but I had my Canon camera out, and my man knew I was a photographer too. So he would say, "Yeah, you going to the weigh-in?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to the press conference. Come on," because he had no idea how to get in. Because if you don't know, Madison Square Garden right now is under construction. So the front side of the garden, they got all kind of construction going on. So if you're not from there, you don't know how to get in. You'll walk around the block a million times and not know
Mm-hmm.
the exact entrance to get in.
You think it's straight across from the steward. It ain't.
No, no,
You know,
nah,
to get in at that point in time with construction, it's not that
it's
easy.
not. They fucked it up. Yeah, they switched everything up now.
I saw Andre Rozier. I don't know if you know where the Panda Express at, down the street from the
Yeah, the
steward, but
Chinese spot, the little Chinese spot.
yeah, it's like a 3 blocks. I saw Rozier, walking in the street by himself. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Dre is Dre,
Um,
man.
Probably going to get something to eat. But yeah, man, that shit was good time. We bullshit on here, but when we on deck, man, we going to point A to B, B to A. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
nah,
Point
we
A,
be out
B,
there.
C.
Yeah, we be
You
out
know?
there. Yeah, listen, I want to share this with you, right? I wasn't even going to cover the press conference. World Combat will tell you this right now. We was at the spot where we get the complimentary meal tickets, because when you're on the high floors, you don't have to pay for nothing. You get comp. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get the comp meals where you can go to the spot and you eat. Yeah, they make you salads, all kind. You get salmon, you get all the good stuff.
Gourmet salads too.
So,
Damn.
so we was down there, and Combat was like, "Are you going over to the press conference?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna go, man." And then look, me and Combat just sitting in there. Here comes Jahaz Pops, and then they coming in there. Jahaz Pops like, "Nah, fuck that shot. You going over there?" So I'm like, "All right, fuck, I'm gonna go, man." So then I go back up to the room. I hit Jahad up. I said, "Yo, I'm gonna bring my food back up." But I was just gonna sit in the spot and just lounge and just take it all in, man. Cause like I said, man, I did this shit a million times. It don't bother to me. I was like, so I was like, fuck it. Combat left. I was like, yo, I'm gonna go over there. Cause you planted that seed in me. Cause I was just gonna go back to the hotel and just chill. Like I didn't care. Then I came over there and that's how I got those hard pitches, man.
You
And,
got the steal, and then
yeah,
you got Anthony Yardy.
Anthony
You know what
Yardy,
I'm saying?
facts.
You know what
Now,
I'm saying? That's a little nugget. Them little nuggets be hanging out in the weigh-ins, dog.
yeah. Had I not went over there, I would have never got Yardy, bro. Yo, we got
Yep.
in with Yardy. Yo, Yardy was on me. Yardy said, "Big man, Big man. I see your chain." He was like, "Big man." I was like, "Nah, man, you the big man. Let me throw my glasses on like you. You stunting." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to you, World Carver, for snapping that picture with me and y'all, man. Word. I
Yo,
got
man,
to
it be
I,
some, it
I
be
got I
some
got to
gems
meet
going up in there.
I got to meet him. And like I said, man, dudes be talking about how he can't fight. He got knocked out by Kovalev. It doesn't matter. He did it.
He
He
did it,
did it.
man.
He did it. You know what I'm saying? Like some of y'all will never get to that level. He was there. He was there. You know,
With his coach.
now they talking about him fighting Arthur in London. Like, come on, man. It doesn't matter if he wins, lose, or draw. He's given the opportunity and he's doing it.
He's got to be A1 with that. Sir, senior on deck. I see you, bro. Salute. He's got to be A1 with that Baturbiev. Oh my
Oh man,
God.
Viterbiov is different, bro.
Ooh.
Listen. Yeah, you know what fucked me up about him is right. Yeah, he's a Russian Muslim, bro. I'm like, dude is just different. He be like Allahu Akbar. So it's like, dude's energy is just different, bro.
Yeah, them dude, that's like Khabib Nurmagomedov, man, over there in MMA, man. One of the goats, man. His energy is like Beterbiev, man. Them dudes don't smile a lot, you know. Now that he has his own company, Eagle FC, um, he's a little bit different. He's not competing, but you know, he's the one that had one of the biggest brawls ever in UFC, man. You know, they disrespect his religion, and Dana White tried to play that on promo leading up to his fight with McGregor. And when the fight was over, he subbed him out and
Yeah,
he threw his mouthpiece at Dillian Dennis, a stablemate of Conor McGregor. That was the biggest brawl ever that happened with the UFC, man. It was
yeah.
bigger than freaking Daniel Cormier and John Jones.
They take that
You
shit
know,
serious, man. They take that shit serious. When they be like Allahu Akbar and all that shit, they take that shit serious, man.
they people lose their life playing like that with them cats over there, man.
I walked over there to the press conference with Baturbiev, man. I walked right
Yeah, I
over there with
seen
them
that.
and walked
And
around
see,
the map.
that's another deal that happened, right? You being at the right place at the right time. You only get that drop if you
Yeah,
dare. If you
yeah.
dare, bro.
I walked around the metal detectors and all that with them because
Yeah.
they thought I was with them. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Yeah, we just walked all in together, and then that's when
And
I
you
seen
flow
you.
with the flow. You
Yeah,
flow with the flow, man.
that's when I seen you, and I just went sat and took my seat. And then Nico Ali sat in front of me and all that. I just went with the flow, like you said.
And
'Cause,
man, Nico was there all weekend. I didn't get a drop with him, man. Like
he
it
was just
was tough.
moving around. Yeah, I was on
Yeah,
the
he was.
elevator with him mad time.
Yeah,
But you know what it is? Like people that I get, I just chop it up with them now. Like, yo, what's going on? How you been, man? I don't ask them for multiple interviews. Cause he was right there with me mad times on the yo, matter of fact, he was staying on your floor.
yeah.
He was staying on your floor.
I see some of them fighters, you know, that's on the floor. You know,
Yeah,
they're sweet, but you have to be a professional and not lose your freaking mind all the time every time you see them. You
I
know?
know. Like remember me, you and Mikey Williams was on the elevator together.
Yeah.
And Mikey was like, yo, I got 10
Shout out
years in
to
the game.
Mikey, man. The man with the steals,
Yeah.
you know, they
He
kill.
He
Yeah.
was like, yo, I got 10 years in the game. I ain't been home in 2 weeks. I was like, in almost a month. I was like, wow.
10 years in the game, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
Got some of
10
the
years.
best steals in the game when it comes to boxing.
Yeah. We see
That's
some of you YouTubers can't relate to this, man. I'm sorry that we throwing this shit in your face. These are actual facts. Like we do this in real life. Me, Combat, other guys, we do it in real life. We was on a hotel floor in the elevator with this guy and we was talking. Like I was in the I was just taking notes when they was doing the photo shoots with the different fighters. I was just watching how they was doing it
mm-hmm.
because it be right there on the backdrop. So I was just sitting there just watching like when Jihad did his photo shoot and even home. But that's why I said like I never disrespected DeAndre Smith. You know, he's a good fighter. If he goes on the PBC spot, he's gonna mop the floor with a lot of those guys over there.
Yeah, man. He came there to fight. You
He
know,
can fight, man.
it's just once again, just like the Bowser situation, people want to over exaggerate, you know what I'm saying, when they can relate to certain fighters. So in this case, certain people are trying to make it seem like, you know, that, I was supporting Jahai, and then you got Showtime, Team Jahai, and then you had a fighter coming up out of the A. It wasn't even anything like that. I never met the dude until he told me I met him one time and he had locks. I didn't recognize him, but he said we met at one gym. I had nothing against the dude at all, bro.
Man,
Nothing.
you covered the fights, man. You was covering the fights, man. You was a professional journalist. You covered the fights. I seen you interview him. I seen you interview Troy Isley. Yo, you was covering the fights, man. That's what your job is. Just like me. Like, even though I was Team Tucker, I interviewed Al Mitchell. I
Yep.
interviewed Larry Wade. I took pictures with the train, Abraham Nova. I interviewed Abraham Nova. Like that's your job. You're not supposed to be biased media. Like, nah, man. Yo, if I had the opportunity, I would have interviewed DeAndre Smith. Even though I know
Yep.
he's fighting against my guy, but I'm still gonna give him the shine because that's what my platform is about. And that's why even after he lost, I was still bigging him up. Like, yo, dude is 11-1 fighter. He will go on the PBC side and mop the floor with you guys, bro. You guys always be trying to set you always try to set black fighters up to fight against one another. You know, like tell him like, oh, yo, this kid is 19, he's a baby, you could take him. No, he's LeBron, bro. Was this how LeBron stepped out on that floor and was holding court with some of the best NBA talents? That's what Jihad is doing. But y'all told this man, yo, he's a baby. Just like y'all told Tracy Magruder. Just like y'all told other opponents, like, nah, he's a baby. You know, yo, he's young, man. You can have your way with him. And then when they get in the ring, they see it. They're like, nah, this dude is different, man. He's special. He can fight.
I don't know if y'all watch the fight carefully, whatever. But Jahad Tucker's gunpowder is different. Like for real, dude puts energy into his gas tank to stop his opponent. Like that's what's making him exciting as we speak. He's
Yeah.
going out there for the kill. He
Yeah.
ain't hanging out on the ropes, chilling, taking rounds off when he know he's ahead on the fight. No, man, he's under the microscope right now. He's under the microscope, bro.
Yeah, you see how Timothy Bradley jumped off the podium and went over there
Yeah,
and grabbed him up and did the picture
yeah,
with him. Like,
yeah,
all
man.
gas, no brakes. 'Cause he knows he stole that from me, man. Shout out to
hmm
Timothy Bradley. He knows he stole that from me at the Turtle Points Casino at the fighter meetings. And I said, yo, man, it's all gas, no brakes, man. We ain't here
Yeah,
to play,
man.
but it's the hurt business, man. We not,
He is.
we're not here to play, man. It's all gas, no brakes, man. He went on air and said that shit, man. He said all gas, no brakes. Facts, man.
It would have been good. He sent you that bouquet, for giving the sauce. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know
Yeah,
how it is. What do we
yeah.
know? I
What
mean,
do we
what do
know?
we know?
What do we know? What do we know? That's a fact. Well, shout out to Tim, man. Tim used to, yeah, he still gets on Jah's bump a little bit, but he knows he's like, nah, this boy can fight, man. He's like, damn, this young man can fight, man.
They need to look at some of them pictures, man, and see the intensity that goes in Jahad trying to break down his opponent, man. He ain't up there, man. He's putting some energy. His
Nah, he,
demeanor, his
he
facial
get,
expressions are
man,
different.
he gets busy, man. Like I said, man, like they ain't seen nothing yet. World Combat seen a lot because World Combat been in the gyms with him and spawn sessions. Like some of the best fights that I seen that he had ain't even been on TV. It's just been in the gym and just seeing some of the stuff that he did against guys that you wouldn't even think about. Like, damn, yo.
What if he grows into his grown man strength in the next 2 years, bro?
Oh man, it's gonna be
What
crazy.
if he comes into his grown man strength
It's
at
gonna be crazy.
21?
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh my God, dog, that's gonna
It's
be
gonna be crazy.
serious, man.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
Because I don't think, and even at his age, I don't think he's at his grown man strength yet.
Nah, he's 19. He's still a baby, man. He's a baby.
Yeah,
He's a
I don't
puppy.
think he's there
Yo,
yet
he's
with
still a
that grown
he's
man
still a
strength.
puppy. He's still a puppy. The people don't realize that, man. He's a puppy. He's 19. 19 years old, man.
Damn, that's wild, man. It's a chance that Jahad might go on a 10 fight knockout streak. You know what I'm saying?
He's a puppy.
It's a chance that he might grow, into his grown man strength in the next couple of years. and with that speed, with that work rate, oh man, that's crazy.
And one thing I can say about him, man, and I always pray every day. And because like you know how the game is, man. The bigger you get, the more people gonna try to come around you and flock to you.
Yeah.
I just pray that he just stays focused and locked in.
Hmm.
You know, and if he keeps what he does now, his work rate and dedication, sky's the limit, man.
I mean, you saying that, and you hope he stay focused and all, but you just said that he's up here riding around and goddamn kit. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Yeah.
have him out there in the kit. You should have got him a scooter, dog.
No, kid is a Honda Accord. He got a Honda
I
Accord,
know, I know.
but it's souped up. It's souped up. But like I said, yeah, listen, we could have went to Mercedes Benz. We could have went to Jaguar. We could have went to BMW. We got a Honda, man. I got a Honda.
Them Honda's nice now.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
I
Them
know, but
new
yo, listen,
Hondas,
we could have like, yo, listen, I'm in tune with the young boys. We could have won a guy foreign. You know, the young boys be talking about foreign. We could have won a guy an Audi, a
mhm.
Jaguar, and all that. We got a Honda. You know, nice Honda, souped up. You know, but yo, listen, man, you gotta. One thing about it is too with Jihad, you gotta reap your benefits of your rewards, man. He's a 2 year pro, 2 year pro. He's been putting in work, pain, in the hurt business, so he gotta reap some type of benefits.
For sure. I agree with that. I
You
agree
know,
with that.
he gotta reap some type of benefits, man. You know, it's not like he out here fighting for free. Like, nah, bro, you get into it, man. Live a little bit, man. Enjoy your life, man. You a kid. Be a kid, man. We don't want you to be 25 years old and be like, damn, I never got a chance to live. I never got a chance to experience what it was like to be a kid. Nah, go be a kid, man. Be a kid, man.
Be a
Cause you get
kid where you
into it.
can be a kid because
Yeah.
once he get in title contention,
It's a wrap. It's
it's
over.
done.
Yeah, it's over.
You know what I'm saying? It's done
Mhm.
because the traffic flow is gonna be different.
And
The
everybody's coming
interviews
for
are
you.
gonna be different. Everybody gonna be trying to.
Come for you.
And Coach Tucker, I just wanted can get that interview. Well, did you check with Showtime? No, no, I couldn't get in contact with him. Don't know who he is.
Yeah.
You don't know who he is? He on YouTube like you. No, never heard of him. Never heard of him.
They do that. Yo, they do that now. And you know what I tell them? I say, yo, man, let's just fuck with them dudes. You know, that's what I be telling them. I be like, fuck with them dudes. It don't even bother me. No, never mind. I'll be like, because these are the dudes that overlooked me forever until they seen Todd Ring say, yo, he's the media marketing agent. Todd Ring,
Yeah, that was big.
ESPN
That's a
called me
special
that.
title.
Todd Ring, ESPN called me that. I didn't say that, but now I use that as my title. They called me that.
Media marketing agent. It don't
Right?
get any more professional than that.
Yeah, they called me that. I didn't say that. I was just at the gym that day, like I normally do. Like I'm gonna do in a couple of hours. I'm gonna go down to the rec center and fuck with the kids. That's what I do. They pulled up, and Jahal was like, "Yo, now you gotta talk to this guy right here." Whoopty whoop, whoopty whoop. And I did my little cameo on with the ESPN Top Rank crew. And then when the piece came out, they said I was the media marketing agent. If you watch the interview, I didn't say, yo, this is Shalom Jones. I'm the media marketing agent. All I said was Jahad was special. He sparred Richard Hitchison. He sparred Richard Comey. He's gonna be one of the guys. When I seen the interview come out, they called me the media marketing agent. I was like,
That's
wow.
what it is, man. You earned that spot though.
I was
You
like,
earned that
wow.
spot.
I was like, wow. I said, yeah, y'all calling me the media marketing agent, man. I said, at least I could have came down here in some of my best threads. I said, I was down here. You know what I'm saying? I said, at least I could have came down here sharp, man. Look at the part, man. I said, yeah, y'all called me that. I was just down here to work, man.
He was like, I could have got cleaned up if you was gonna give me that title. So when the camera on me,
Yeah, that's
you know,
how I felt. Yo, me and Joe Dini be talking about that. I said, man, yo, they gave me the crazy title. I said, I would have went down there in a Coogee sweater or something, man. Look at the park, man. I said, damn, you know. But it is what it is, man.
I
God is
want
good,
that's your
man.
opinion on this too. The Showtime. You know how the media biz was going with them trying to talk about Devin Haney and Javante Davis, but that fizzled out quick, and they saying that Lomachenko will definitely be the next one for the winner of Kambosos and Haney.
Yeah,
Lomachenko's gonna be next. Period.
yeah, yeah. You know that was in the works. That was the deal from the original
Yeah, from the
training
origination
script.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the training script. If you know, you know. But see, me and you know the World Combat. You know, certain people are entitled to different information. Others aren't. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rick Glacier. Y'all hate on Rick Glacier, but Rick Glacier gave y'all the game from day one. You better go see that guy in NYC.
Yeah,
He
he
wanted to
gave you
see
the
that
game.
guy in NYC. And it is what it is now.
Y'all had your tennis rackets every time. Rick Glacier serve you up. You just want to swing the racket. And when you should have just been catching it with your hand and say, okay, let me check this out. Okay,
You
nah,
know?
you want to be up there and play tennis with him. Dude got mad knowledge, man.
He
Shout out to
got
Rick
game.
Glacier with the
He
patented
got,
one
he got a
liner.
he got a lot of game. He knows the business, man. He is the business. He told y'all what it was. You better go see that guy in NYC. You going over there to Australia, you better go get with that guy in NYC.
Mm-hmm.
You want a guy with him. And it is what it is now. You know?
Definitely, it is what it is, man. You know what
It
I'm
is
saying?
what
It's
it
moving parts everywhere when it comes to boxing.
Yeah,
That's what type of sport it is. It's just moving parts everywhere. People got to connect with this person, that person. It's just so much going on in the sport, man. You can
yeah.
get drowned if you ain't careful.
I love that interview you did with him. We said, motherfucker, I stole it. Yeah, that's my favorite shit. Yeah.
do
Shout
you
out
do
to
you
Rick
box, right?
Glazer, man. Rick is, that's the hold up. Listen, for y'all that don't know, man, Spence Crawford fight, everybody talks how that shit is the biggest fight in boxing, but they know Rick was giving y'all the gems. All you motherfuckers that's out here advocating that you support and do all this, you're gonna steal the fight, man. Knock it off, man. You're not gonna pull up. You're not gonna be wherever the fight is at. If the fight ain't in your backyard, you're not going. You're gonna steal the fight, man.
You ain't never lied on that, man. That was a patented one liner for real.
For real. Dudes be out
But
here
it's
stealing the fights.
well, we need something to happen. We got Chisora and freaking Pulev coming up and
Yeah, that's
stuff.
the bomb.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna peep in the window, see what's popping. But really, I want to see Anthony Joshua. I'm looking forward to Anthony Joshua, Oleksandr Usyk. I want to look forward to the Spence Crawford, but we don't know if that's just going to be levitating. We don't know when it's going to touch ground. So
When it comes to that fight, I just watch and listen. It's just so much like off the record, on the record, because we were on live right now. You know what I sent you yesterday? They don't
yeah,
have the confidence, man. They don't have the
yeah,
confidence. And you know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
They don't have the confidence, man. It shows, man. It's because like if you have the confidence and you think you could do this and do that, it's one, two, three. It's one, two, three. And I'm not saying the fighter. I'm saying his handlers,
Correct.
his advisors, his coach, the people around him. They don't have the confidence. You know what I'm talking about, World Combat. Without throwing
Yeah,
no names out there, we keep it. See, I'm learning how to do it professionally now. I'm not gonna say
professionally.
no names. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say no names. You know,
we
they
got to
don't have
dress it up,
confidence.
even though we're not in person. On deck, we got to dress it up online too, man. It
Yeah,
needs to happen.
yeah. They don't have
If
the
we're gonna talk
confidence.
about the fake news, we definitely have to be professional in our own right
Yeah,
because it's too much convoluted, saturated type information out here, man.
they don't have the confidence, man. Because like we talked about, right? When you watch the interview, man, he was on cloud nine until a certain name got mentioned.
Yeah.
And when a certain name got mentioned, it was like he just got dumbfounded. He lost thought. He couldn't articulate and get his thoughts together no more.
What they call that moment? When the engine seized up. The engine seized up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It was
See.
still running, but it seized up a bit, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
yo, when you watch it, yeah, I was watching. I said, dude, just brain farted. I said, yo, he's watching. Yo, dude sits up to. I said, I know he's a fighter, so I ain't gonna fault him on that. When you fight, sometimes your mind goes other places. But I said, nah, yo, his mind ain't go nowhere. Yo, I said, yo, they rocked him to sleep. They had him thinking it was this, that, and the third, and they threw that comment to him, that question into him, that comment into him. He wasn't ready for it.
no, he wasn't. It's all good though. We'll see what's popping. We'll see sooner or later what's going on, man. Cause
Yeah, it's up.
talk, it's enough talking.
Yeah, it's up. No, it's up. It's up. You know.
If this
And I,
whole month go by and we don't hear anything, yeah, y'all should start scratching your head a little bit. It's gonna get interesting
now
because
I
look,
want to go ahead. Go ahead.
it's still enough time to the end of the year to announce the fight, even in August. If you announce the fight in August and it's at the end of October, November, which I don't think is in October, let's just say November. October is still ample amount of time to announce the fight.
Yeah. I want to say this, man. Breaking news. I was on social media. Shout out to Maurice Hooker, man. I seen Maurice Hooker was in the gym with Bud. Bud looks ready.
Mm.
I don't know if y'all see the Maurice Hooker's Instagram. He posted a picture. Maurice Hooker's from Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas. He said, I'm training with the best fighter in the world.
Damn, I didn't see that. I have to check that out.
Yeah, listen, man.
Hooker's in
Yeah,
there
yeah.
getting that work.
He
Okay.
said, he said, I'm training with the best fighter in the world. I looked at the shit. I said, he's with Bud. Oh, okay. Okay, Maurice. Okay, Mighty Bo. I know the vibes. And Bud was looking on point. Bud was looking on point, man. Shout out to Bud and his team, man. Bo
Yeah,
Mac,
shout out to King Crawford, man.
you know.
You know,
Shout
Brandon Gladden is back in the house too,
Yeah,
man.
tonight, tomorrow night. That's my
Yeah.
guy. Team Bulletproof, man. I remember interviewing him and his coach, man. And back in the day, man, I like Bulletproof, man. Bulletproof is a hard nosed fighter,
A
Brandon.
hard nosed fighter, ain't he? Just like
Yeah,
Steven Nelson, man. Steven
hard
Nelson,
nosed.
man.
Those are my guys. See, comment, man, chill, man. You gonna get these niggas to really start hating on me, man, because they don't realize all the fighters that we really know and fuck with, man. You know, yeah, Brandon Gatlin, man. That dude gets busy, man. I remember interviewing him and his coach. His coach is in a wheelchair, but he's a strong guy.
Yeah, man. He was down
Professor
here.
X.
Yeah.
I call him Professor X. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
smiling when I called him that. I said, I see you, Professor X. You know what I'm saying? Professor X, man.
And you got to be strong to hold mitts in a chair, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
man, you got to be
Def-
strong to do
You
that
got, you
shit.
got, you
Oh,
got, you got, you got to be different, bro. You got to be
you got to
different.
be
They don't,
different.
they don't know, man. These dudes don't know, man. These dudes just type behind keys and shit, man. They never been in the gym, man. A lot of these dudes that talk about boxing and talk about boxing people, they never been in the gym. I bet half of these niggas can't do 100 push-ups. They can't do 100 clip. Bust out 100 clip, let alone a 50 clip. These dudes will do 15, 20 push-ups, like, oh, what? Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
I see the picture you talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you see it, right? Best fighter in the
And
world, he
that's
said.
goddamn So Cole in there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Them
Those
boys
are my
getting that
guys.
work. Yeah.
Those are my guys, man. I know all them brothers, man. They never fronted on me. They never said, yo, that nigga's not solid. Never, man. Never.
Man, you keep doing what you got to do, man, and like I say, don't try to prove it to him. All you
Oh,
do is
nah,
just
nah.
show it to him.
I'm
Just
yeah,
show it
yeah,
to
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah. Nah, I'm off that wave. But you know how I do. I just throw it in their face now. They see what it is now. They see what it is. But I always remember that. I'll be like, man, I remember fucking with these guys when I was considered a nobody. I was running around with formula and diapers, and these dudes was giving me the love. Interviews. I ain't had proper equipment then, but they seen my hunger. They seen my love and my passion, and they was giving me the access and the love. That's why I don't like. I'm different. Like I said, if that's how I was raised. Rest in peace to my mother. If we grew up together, like right now, I'm blessed. I own a home. I have property. I do this, that, and the third. But when I grew up in the projects, we didn't have that, and we have food stamps and this, that, and the third. And my mom sent me to the store to get a couple dollar chicken sandwiches, and we all share that. And like I shared earlier, when I said I know dude for running around me with shitty Pampers and all that shit, and I say you my family. That's why I say you my family. 'Cause that's where I know you from. That's where I know you from not having nothing, and we came up. But if you understand, the new ages is goofy and weirdos. So it is what it is. I just know your uncles, and I know these guys, and just him and that and then and whatever. But it's cool. It's cool. But like I said, my mother raised me different, so I don't do that type of shit. It's like with me and you, World Combat. That's why I always pay homage to you. I would never, never, ever front on you, cause I'd be like, nah. World Combat gave me too much game, too much knowledge and wisdom and understanding for me to ever act like he's not who he is. He's an OG. You don't front on OGs where I'm
I
from.
appreciate it, man. You took it and ran with it, though. You got to have leadership skills to take it to the next level, man. That's what you did.
Nah, nah, nah,
That's the respect that I know. You know what I'm
nah.
saying? You
Combat,
weren't a lazy dude.
yo, Combat, you an OG, bro. I don't front on OGs where I'm from. You told me about watermarks. You told me about cameras. You told me about pictures. All this. I like where I'm from. We don't do that. We don't do that. Like if somebody gives you the game and blesses you with the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you always pay homage for that. That's what I always do. To this day, you see, I always shout you out.
Yeah, I appreciate that. One love for real. You know what I'm saying? You stay
Like,
true to the
yeah,
game.
I never had a watermark. Like, listen, my brother has the watermark right now, and I don't even fuck with him because he's not using the watermark properly. I gave him a whole record label, and he don't got an album out right now. Gave him a whole record label. Like, yeah, bro, you're not doing nothing with it. And I slid off. I'm like, bro, I can't keep attaching myself to that. Do something with that. You're not doing nothing with it. But I remember you put me on to the watermark game. He was like, "Don't put that out, man. You know what I'm talking about." He was like, "No,
Yeah,
don't put that out." He was like, "Yo, don't put that out, man." Without a stamp on it. I'm like, "What you talking about a stamp?" And then you told me that I hit you up. You gave me the websites and all that, and then I got it popping. And then after the day, it was like, "Yo, this dude is oversaturating with all these watermarks." You remember that? I was
that
like,
shit was
"I didn't
funny.
know."
That shit was funny because once you got the light bulb was on. It was a wrap.
I
The
was like,
light
"I
bulb
ain't know."
was on. It was a wrap, y'all.
I was like, I ain't know. I ain't know. I was like, I ain't know. I was like, the big homie put me on. Like, yo, you gotta start stamping your shit. Stamp it, stamp it, stamp it. I was like, oh, that's what they doing? Cause I didn't know, man. I was just everyday simple people. And you told me that, I was like, damn, that's what he's talking about. Cause you remember, yo, like you said, man, that was one of the best fight weeks ever, man. Best fight weeks ever, man. We was just chilling. Best fight weeks, man.
Yeah, man, the lobby was super packed, man.
Oh,
Like it's not
man.
as big as a Stewart,
Nah,
but
nah.
it was a lot of people down in that lobby, man, crossing. Even the Watson brothers was down there too.
Yeah. I fuck with them too, man. Shout out to Maddie and Marcus.
Yeah, Maddie and
Yeah,
Marcus. Yep.
yeah, those are my guys, man. I came up with them too, man. I came up with them too, man.
I heard Sam's supposed to be retiring soon though.
Yeah, he about to slide up. Sam is an OG. Shout out to OG Slam. Yo, Sam is a funny guy, man. Every time, I got so many Sam Watson stories, man. Sam is a hood nigga, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't understand that. They see professional Sam. Sam is a hood nigga. I remember one weigh-in. I was out there and Sam seen me. I had on my Air Force Ones. I had on some customized shit. And Sam said, "Look at this fly ass nigga, man. Where you get them shits made at?" He was like, "Yo, where you get them shits made at?" I was like, "Yo, Sam, come on, man. I'm trying to get like you, brother." He said, "Nah, I don't got those. Where you get them shits made at?" I was like, "Chill, Sam. Chill, Sam." Yo, Sam used to take care of all my peoples too, man. Lights out and all that.
Yeah,
Like,
Sam the
yo,
OG, man. Like
yeah,
shit.
I'm gonna keep it all the way trill tonight, right? That's what they said. That's the word, trill, real, and all that. I'm gonna keep it all the way trill. A lot of fights I went to back in the day, right? I had complimentary tickets, courtesy of Sam Watson. So when you see me on the floor hugging Danny, uh, Garcia and his form and all that, Sam Watson, Sam Watson. When you see me around different fighters and all this, Sam Watson. Just these are the tickets that I was getting. I was getting from Sam. Sam is my guy. I was in the building with Sam and I was just working. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna come in here and not take advantage of the opportunity that I'm given. I'm gonna interview fighters. I'm gonna talk to fighters. Like, I got Caleb Plant interviews. Like a lot of my upper echelon, cause like a dude told me this the other day. He said, "Yo, man, you a top ranked Toby nigga now." Negative,
Mm.
bro. Do the math on me. When I first came in the game, I was the Bella Entertainment. I was PBC. I really didn't fuck with Top Rank like that. I fucked with Top Rank. I fucked with Matchroom, but the access that I was getting was all PBC fighters. I just fell back from PBC fighters once they seen my growth and they started acting funny towards me for whatever reason. But I always was a PBC type of guy because they opened the door for me. And I never forgot that. Like, see, where I come from, you're a loyal guy. You don't bite the hand that fed you. So I never did that. But once I see they close the door on me and they try to whatever to me, I said I gotta go do what I gotta do now. So now when you see me at these top ring events, you see me at these matchroom events, you see me doing this, it's not that I don't fuck with the PBC. I always got love for the PBC. I just gotta go to where I'm being fed at. You dudes ain't feeding me. You dudes are closing the doors on me. You dudes are lying on me. So I gotta go to where the people know where I'm at. Like, out of all the shit that I ever did for PBC, right? It's only one fighter, Jihad Tucker, over there on top rank, and my title already is media marketing agent. I can name countless fighters on the PBC side that I blew up, but I
What's
never
good, D Ray?
I never was given that title.
If y'all got something to say, man, you can click the link. I really, open panels up or
Yeah,
whatever. But
D Ray, jump on tonight. D Ray, jump on.
you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to get on the panel, jump on the panel, man. We just sitting up here scooping up the sauce. That's it. You know?
D Ray, jump on.
Yeah, man, this year's gonna be interesting. Not just the fights that's going on, but the one we hope that's gonna take place. And not only that, where the shit's gonna be, where's it gonna be at, first of all? Is it going to be at the T-Mobile, Leader Stadium, even if it's announced?
We gotta wait and see, man. I'm not optimistic on it no more. After watching Bernie's live, I'm not optimistic on it.
You got to be. You have to have some type of hope with all the fake news is out here. Listen to them enough, and you come brainwashed, dog. Just keep on listening to them. They'll
You
give
right.
you all the fake news you want. Real talk.
You're absolutely right. Where I'm at with, I'm like, July 4th came and passed. Ain't no announcement.
They would have changed levels if they would have had some credibility, to that announcement date. You know what I'm saying? If they just would have had a little bit of credibility to that announcement date, man.
Yeah.
What's going on with it there, D-Ray?
What's up, World Combat Sports? Scotty White,
good?
the man on the ground. Salute to you.
Thanks for calling me my government name. I'm glad. I'm happy.
Hey
Hey, I
man,
look at hey D-Ray, I look at my earlier interviews where I used to say Scotty White, World Combat Sports. So it ain't like I had anything to hide. It is what it
I
is,
know
man.
that, bro, and that's why I salute you. You know what I'm saying? And check it out. The other times I said that, you said that same shit. You were like, hey, like you know me, motherfucker. Cut that shit out.
Yeah.
No, it's all good,
Showtime.
man.
D-Ray, what's
Junior
going on,
marketing
brother?
agent extraordinaire. What's up, bro?
What's going on?
I'm out
Have
here
you heard
chilling,
anything
man.
else, D-Ray?
I ain't heard nothing, man. But I got my man L Smooth over here, man. We just sitting up and I'm just letting him listen to y'all talk boxing, But he got some thoughts on the Spencer Crawford fight, you know what I mean? But I ain't trying to do him like that, man. I'm just
No, no,
saying,
no.
but
Yo,
what,
speak
two and
on
a
it.
half
Speak on it.
rounds?
Speak
Yeah.
on it. Speak on it.
Hey, I got Crawford in 2.5 rounds. Y'all hearing?
Damn, 2.5.
Dang.
So you want? Yo, listen.
Hey,
Yo,
he
listen.
talking
Hold
his
on.
stuff.
Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna say this. So you're gonna tell Crawford after round one you losing, and Crawford gonna turn it up.
Ain't that what he always do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing changed in the hood. But
All
today,
right. But I'm just saying, I give him about 5 or 6, man.
man, everybody that talks stuff, he get him in the second and third round.
Damn. Yeah, you think he's gonna take a pound for pound guy out in the second round? Spencer's pound for pound, man.
He might get it in the third. I
Okay.
said 2.5. He might be in the second or third, but he going.
All right.
His mouth's gonna get him to go.
Yeah. Now listen, I want the Spence people to hear this. You see how
Now, hey,
I came to
man.
Spencer's
Hey,
A?
hold up. No, go ahead, man. Go do
You
it,
see how I
Showtime.
came to Spencer's A, right? Listen, because they be like, oh, you a hater. You see how like, he threw Spencer under the bus. I said, yo, you gonna see him go out like that early?
He said he came to the A. Hey, man, what you team Spence, man? You undercover, brother. What's happening? Is you solid or what, bro? Talk to me.
I'm not team nothing. I'm just, I'm a
You
journalist.
team Tucker, bro. I know that.
Yeah,
Jihad, salute to the young king.
I'm just a journalist. You see how like I could have been like, okay, yeah, Randy, yeah, and all that, but I didn't do that. I said, damn, why do you see that? Show me that. Tell me that.
Because everybody that talks stuff to him always get it in the second or third round. Sometimes the fourth, but I ain't gonna give him that long
That's
because
a
he talked
fact.
too much stuff.
That's a fact. I hear that.
I've been shooting Bomac texts already. Talking about Crawford behind. I've been
Yeah,
shooting them texts already.
yeah.
So
Hey
when he
man, he
walk in
want the
there in the
fight,
ring, he
bro.
already know it.
Yeah, he want the fight, man.
Yeah, they hungry over there, man. Yeah, if you watch like right now, I'm watching National Geographic. Yo, a motherfucking lion, a male lion, will just run through the terrain and just tear anything up that it sees. That's Bud Crawford.
Yeah, man. He's a different type breed, though.
Hey, and that's why I wanted y'all to hear him, man, because y'all, two of the most solid dudes that I know in this talking game, and he was here right now. I'm just like, man, they ain't gonna believe this, man.
Yeah.
Hey, when people talk stuff to him, he get mad. Look, he fill him out in the first, second, he gonna give him what he know.
Man, listen. Listen. I
And
was just,
asked him, did he get what he was looking for? Go
yeah,
ahead, talk to him.
I was just at the hotel with Bud, his family, his girl, his wife, his kids. My kids was all in there. Bud is solid, bro. That's why, like, when it comes to this boxing shit and talking this boxing shit, I seen Bud in Bloomingdale's. In
Yeah.
Bloomingdale's.
My man
And
just
watch
know him.
this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep him inside the ring, bro. If he get outside the ring, man, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Come
Does
on,
L
man.
Smooth has his own channel? Does
Not
Smooth
yet,
has his
man,
own
but
channel?
not yet. But we're gonna try to get him one rolling, right? But yeah, he ain't been online like that, bro. Come on now. But he know Bud boxing though. You know what I'm saying? He done followed his career, and he
Make
kind
a
of know,
fight.
like he's saying that Spence, and that's what I always said, bro, is that when he said Bud didn't fight nobody, and then go fight little Mikey, and everybody co-signed it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, well y'all just acting like the chumps did in 2016 and 2020 when they lost, bro. You know what I'm saying? But for real, bro, that. And see, and that's the thing. Okay, if you want to fight Mikey, that's cool. But then why not, Bud right after that? You know what I'm saying? And they all know that it was a strategic plan to avoid the young man, right? And
All
and,
right.
and now everybody let him, I mean, dude, what kind of sense does it make in a combat sport? I want y'all to answer this for me if y'all can. But what kind of sense does it make in a combat sport for a fighter to say, I'm gonna go get the belts, you wait for me to come back to you? You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, that's trying to stop the block, bro. That's all I'm trying to, see it from that angle, because we all know that Porter when he had a belt, or Keith when he had a belt, or you guys when he had a belt, or even really Pacquiao when he had a
And
belt,
everybody
never
know-
said Bud. Go ahead,
And
bro.
everybody know when people scared, they want to talk their way out of a fight.
All right. Yo, listen. Check this sauce out, right? And in combat, D-Ray, I want to say this. When you confident about fighting somebody, right? When you confident about fighting somebody, you're gonna go fight them. It don't matter what order they in. It don't matter what order they in. And I'm gonna put it in this reference because I got busy on many realms. I had niggas call me out on. I had niggas call
Street
me out on
time.
basketball. I had niggas call me out on basketball. I had niggas call me out on all kind of shit. Like if I know
Hey
I'm
man,
gonna cut you
hey,
up,
hold on, Showtime. I'm calling you out right now on combat and basketball. We
go
ever
ahead.
hook up, we gonna have to hoop, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all listen, yo, D-Ray, don't fuck with
And
me
if
with
you
the hoops,
smooth as
man.
you say,
I,
man,
I'm gonna
you
tear
on the
you up,
squad.
I'll
brother.
definitely PASS on
Hey,
Yo,
that
I'm
one.
trying to put you on.
yo,
Hey, I'm trying to have you run the backcourt for me, New York.
D-Ray, listen. I'll cut you up in Timberland boots, brother. I get busy. Niggas know my body out here, bro. From Kenny Anderson to all these guys out here. They know how I
I
give
love
it up,
Kenny
bro.
A,
He
bro.
said K
Yeah.
Anderson. Damn.
I love Kenny
Yeah,
A.
they know my body out here, man. I get busy. Shout out
Hey,
to
but
Steven
combat look like he
Franchise.
could play some power forward though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I used to
combat,
play in the paint, man. I used to play in
combat
the
Yeah,
is
paint in
Charles
my day.
Barkley.
yeah.
Yeah.
Got that footwork.
But
Hey
I
man,
used
but
to love playing in the paint.
but real quick, I wanted to make sure I saluted combat driving the narrative over like the last 48 hours, man, because who was that in your chat, combat, that told you, hey, click this about what Earl think about what them channels is doing. Salute to whoever that was,
Dion,
bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
Dion.
yeah,
My boy
Dion.
Dion.
Salute. D Dub, for real, bro. Hey, and I'm telling you, bro, that's all they've been wanting to talk about after that. It's just making sure whatever and saying it ain't me, and whoever saying it is me is, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, bro, Hey, you changed it up though, bro. I just wanted to. Hey, you crossed them up. You crossed them up like you was from New York City playground.
Yeah, man. That everybody been talking about that chat. They in denial, man. He's talking about them. What we say,
Everybody.
Showtime, they in denial, dog.
They in denial. I told them. They in denial, man.
They trying
Hey,
to
and after
figure
my
out if
man
it's me.
said 2.5 rounds, I mean, man, they gonna be like,
Man.
man, what's going on over there, bro?
Yo, Combat knows what I said too. I said they don't got no confidence, man. Combat knows. I said, man, they don't got no confidence.
I hope something
Like,
come out in the next what 3-4 weeks. We'll see.
You said 3 or 4 weeks. See, I'm thinking, man,
No, I
like
say I
like
hope. I'm not putting no stamp on it. I say I hope.
Oh, he's still running?
he's swimming. He a
Yeah,
fish now.
yo,
yeah.
listen. You gotta do the math. Yo, D-Ray, do the math. He always said he was a fish. A fish is in the ocean. You gotta catch him.
That's true. You definitely got to catch fish.
You gotta catch him, man. He's the
Hey,
big fish.
but they gets caught though, don't they? All of
Yeah,
them
they
Yo,
get
do.
listen.
caught at
Yo,
least
yo,
once. Some
listen.
of them,
Yo,
and they
listen. Hey,
let
what
some
do I
go.
know? I
Some
don't
get
know.
away.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fisherman. I don't know.
Combat. You done seen them caught with everything, ain't you?
Absolutely.
I don't know,
Absolutely.
man. Yo, listen. I don't want them to say that I said the big fish got caught, and then I'm an Earl Spence hater. You know how the
No,
game
hey
is,
man, you
man.
just defended EJ. What you talking about, man? You can't have it both
Nah,
ways,
nah,
bro.
nah, nah. It ain't that, man. They was gonna say I'm a hater.
Well,
I
you
just
just
played.
defended him. You just
I just
defended
played
him.
facts of life. Thank you for saying that, brother. But I just play the
Of
game how
course.
the game is played.
Yeah. Make sure they heard that, and Noah check the tape,
You know?
rewind it. He defended him. He said, come
Oh,
on, man.
We can't send the spears. We can't send the spears with the wet tip,
Ooh.
downrange all the time and pierce them in the heart. We got to be nice sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We got to
Hey,
be professional, dog. You can't throw them spears all the time, man.
so
huh?
You
you
got to
get
send them.
more with
You
the
got to
net?
send them some molded cheese sometime.
Hey, man, but Bernie came back yesterday, man. Did y'all
Yes,
check
he
that
did.
out?
Yes, he
Yeah,
Yeah, he
did. I
dropped his
did.
live yesterday,
yeah.
man.
We
I
was
was
Oh
watching.
yeah.
happy for that,
Yo,
man. Hey,
yo,
hey, I was
salute
thinking
to
to
the big
myself,
homie.
hey,
Salute.
check it out. I was thinking to myself though. I said, hey, man, Bernie looked like he got one more in him. You know what I'm saying? Came back
Nah,
nice and refreshed, bro. I guess that white sand do wonders for you. You know what
nah.
I'm
Yaga. He was in
saying?
Jamaica. Now, but salute to Bernie, man. You know, happy for tying a knot. You know, doing what you do. That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
big congrats on that, Bernie.
You know. But yeah, Bernie came back with
Absolutely.
the real sauce.
Yeah, he did.
You
He
know.
always do though, and that's where like, you know, if you minus the drama part of like the Spence Crawford, right, and you let like Burn and Combat cook, man, bro, they fill your plate up, man. I'm telling you, bro, because they just, uh, I'm just telling you, man, and I know that a lot of them as well, but you know what I'm saying, like these guys that's fighting this weekend, headlining. I never even watched them fight before, man. So I'm
Absolutely.
depending on y'all to tell me, you know, what it's gonna look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was talking about that fight earlier with Reyes and Magsayo. It's gonna be a good fight, man.
Okay.
Two undefeated
Hey,
fighters.
so two undefeated fighters,
Yep, two undefeated fighters, man.
same age range. They in their prime, right? So what weight is this in? 140?
Vargas, I
Nah.
think, is a little bit older, but they're at 126.
26.
26, right? Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
Masayo is the one who beat Gary Russell Jr. Last fight.
Hey man, but now what about Shakur saying that he's looking at Lomo? Is that smoke and mirrors for him
Shakur
or
whooping, bro. Nah,
he's
it ain't
not?
smoking, man. Shakur whooping been spawned already as a youngin.
Yeah. So
Now he's coming
He
into his
can't he
own.
can't jump the line though. He can't jump
right.
the line though. He's
Tell
already
him about
lined
that
up for
combat.
for Haney Cambosa. So they ain't gonna let Shakur go in there and smoke him. Not right now, they ain't.
Well, all I was saying was like Shakur's confidence is there, right? For the simple fact that Shakur been in the ring with him as a baby, a youngin. He's confident. So it's like when Shakur says, I'll fight him, Shakur knows he could do something with him.
Yeah, hey, Shakur the man though, bro. You know, I mean, like as far as being able to call out somebody and being able to get them, he been able to do that. But I'm just like Combat said, you know, how you gonna jump in front of
Yo,
his,
the
his
He
players,
next
got
5 fights?
Conceição next. He got
yo, the play, yo,
Conceição next.
go ahead,
He got
go
who
ahead.
next?
Conceição, the one who they say Oscar Valdez lost to, Robson
Okay.
Conceição.
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be a good fight, man. Robson can fight.
Yeah, but you talking about the war hero, bro? You know.
I just wish boxing would get this this side, that side shit out the street because Frank Warren, there's a lot of 135 pounders out there, but you only fighting over here, like, and you fighting leftovers that got cleaned up. You called out Devin Haney. Yo, Devin Haney beat the shit out of Frank Warren, man.
Mm. Now
Dang.
that's EJ fighter. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, Frank Warren called him out, bro. Frank Warren called him out before he was undisputed. And then your coach got online, did an interview with Fight Height and said you're not ready yet. Well, how you calling out the undisputed champion? You're not ready yet. Do your own research on that. These are all facts.
Hey man, salute, bro. Hey, I just want to say too, I love that video that you had with the baby Blade, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's the
Shout
young
out to
homie
him, man, and let's get him
coming
into
up.
the hall where he belongs, bro. Right?
He's coming up.
Yes,
He's
sir.
coming up. He'll
Shout out to the
be there.
legend of Blade, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta give it up.
He'll be there. Little baby Blade, Iran Barkley. He'll be there. We growing him. He's a baby. He's young. But look, you see his growth. You see his growth early in the game.
Yeah, but check it out, bro. This what I'm saying is why he's still a young developing fighter. I want him to be able to see his grandfather get his just due in the hall like he's supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
You know how that go, man. Don't get me on that
Hey,
deep.
hey,
You gonna
hey, I'm just trying to I'm just trying to help join the
you gonna make me get on
campaign,
my
bro.
ugly side. You gonna make me get on my ugly side and start fronting on it again and getting unpolitically
No,
correct, man.
hey,
I mean, that's supposed
man,
to be
but
in there.
we, well, what about just a petition, man, where we can have the fans that agree with us
That man's supposed to be in
signing
there, man.
to at least bring attention
Yeah,
to it,
yeah,
so
yeah,
people can vote them up or down. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, how you stop Tommy Hearns twice and you're not in the Hall of Fame, man? How you stop Tommy Hearns twice? You're not in the Hall of Fame, man. How you a
Good
world
question.
champion? How
Good
you a
question.
world champion? You stop Tommy Hearns twice. One of the best. Tommy Hearns is in the Hall of Fame. These guys are the best of the best. Nobody else did that. Sugar Ray never did that. Sugar Ray beat him and tied him. Iran Barkley stopped him twice. He's not in the Hall of Fame. But I don't get into that, man. But I see
Oh,
where they be trying.
I do, bro, because like I'm not saying, you know, I am saying I didn't really watch none of the Hall of Fame speeches right now, right? Because you know, whatever reasons, but like I really really just went and researched one before though, and it was of what's my man that came from middleweight, Chris Bird, when he went.
Chris Broner.
Yeah, because I was just like, man, Bird is a bad boy, bro. You know what I mean? I just loved his ability to be able to
His
speak.
demeanor. Say
Yeah,
demeanor.
his
Don't say his
demeanor, bro.
ability. But they're gonna blackball it. Say his demeanor.
No, I'm saying, but he was able to fight bigger fighters.
Everybody,
His
everybody went up,
still
he went up the ranks.
right,
Right.
like kind of like a Usyk or something like that, you know. But with him though, bro, I can't remember which fight it was though. But I remember one fight where he had his mom and his dad work his corner, bro. Tell me, have you ever seen that before in boxing? His
Why
mom
not?
and his dad worked his corner.
Yeah,
Dad
why
was the
not?
cut man, and mom was the the chief
She's
second, bro.
second. She's
Yeah.
second. Why not? Yeah, why not? They
Hey,
raised him. Yeah, why not? They
hey,
raised him.
check it out
Listen.
though, bro. Hey, he said he had boys, and he'd be like, they get the rumbling and tussling. He's like, hey, put them in the room, close the door, and let them figure it out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
So
yeah,
he
yeah,
had to
yeah,
fight his
yeah,
way
yeah,
up out
yeah,
of there.
D-Ray. Yeah, D-Ray, you just dropped the biggest gem in life. Why not? Listen, I'm gonna give y'all some real sauce. I never lost a fight in my life.
Dang,
Why
you
not?
talking
Yo,
some
yo,
good.
listen, every time I ever had a fight and I was scared to fight, my moms, my aunties, my grandmother, they made me go back and fight. Why not?
Right.
Why not? Why not have your mother in your corner? Who's your real trainer in life? Somebody that pushed you out. I know this is going over a lot of your heads right
Sure
now.
enough.
My sauce is too much for y'all. I know a lot of this sauce is going over your heads right now. I know a lot of the sauce is going over your heads. Ask about the sauce in the world out here. I dropped 80 points in a summer league game back in the day. You know how I dropped 80 points? Because my mom's came. My mom's used to work 3 jobs. But my mom's came. I dropped 60 in halftime. 60,
Sure enough.
60,
Man,
60,
them
60,
nets was wet.
60. I
He
had
had his mama
23.
going.
Yeah, I had 23s. I seen my mom's in the stands. I
Damn,
said, oh shit, my
23.
mom's is in the stands. I dropped 63s. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
hey man, I know
Yeah,
your girls can play
23s.
then, bro. Your
23.
girls can play.
23s. I dropped 23s. Yo, listen, that's why I move around the way I move around. Everybody knows me. They be like, yo, that's showtime. Yeah, I dropped 23s. I dropped 23s. They said, yo, boy, you out here balling.
Yes, sir.
Because my mom's was in the stands. Anybody that pushes life out of you, when you see them around you, you're going to act up. You're going to act up. I always remember that. I see my mom's in the stands. I said, "Oh, my mom's is here." I said, "I'm showing out tonight."
Right.
I said, "I'm showing out tonight." My mom's is in the stands. I said,
Right.
"Oh man, it's time to perform.
Absolutely. And
It's
see,
time to
man,
perform."
that's the thing I think with Bud, bro, is he just want that chance to be able to perform in front of his people,
That's
in
right.
front of the world,
That's
and
right.
find out where he measure up at, bro.
That's right. That's right.
Unlike my man, I never like really try to get on here and say who I think win and all that stuff. I just always try to push it as a, these my words, 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Or
it's the biggest fight in boxing.
see, man, and now I disagree with that as well, right? Because I think it's the best fight in boxing, but the biggest fight in boxing right now is Joshua, Usyk, uh, Triple G, and Canelo, right? Them fights are bigger because they made without even a demand. You know what I'm saying?
But
I
look,
mean,
D
Not
hell,
Ray,
look,
D Ray, they
he,
happened
my
already
man.
though. We
Wait, hold on,
we have a
combat.
chapter one already on them fights. We don't have a chapter
Right.
one, the Crawford Spence.
I know that, bro. That's why I'm saying I've been trying to push it, but see, the thing is like you just said, they already got a fight for Lono lined up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been back for 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had a chance to put his duffel bag down, bro. Go ahead, combat. I'm sorry, bro.
I mean, that's been out with the Lomachenko. They definitely gonna keep him on the roster. He ain't go nowhere. He fought two of Teofimo's leftovers and freaking Masayoshi Nakatani and Richard Comey and did what he had to do. But speaking on the Joshua Usyk, yeah, it's a good fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. But we have a
Right.
chapter one on that already. We have a chapter 1 and 2 on Canelo Triple G. We don't have any chapters or anything on the Crawford Spence. So
no.
that's why
Now,
when people say it's the biggest fight, the expectations and anticipation is there, bro. Like they both on the pound for pound list. The expectations is there.
So which one of those fights was the biggest? Was that Canelo and Triple G 1 and 2, and then Usyk and AJ 3, or like as far
I
as
would I would say Canelo and Triple G, because Triple G was a name. Real talk. You
number
just
2
want
or number
Canelo.
1?
Triple G
Which
is
one
a
you think
name.
was bigger though?
Between Canelo and Anthony Joshua in the fight?
No,
Triple
I'm
G.
saying between with Triple G
Triple
1 or
G and
2. Which
Canelo.
one you think was bigger? 1 or 2 though. Which one you think was the order?
I
Is
would say two,
it?
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
Two.
the rematch. The rematch.
Because there was a
Rematch
lot
is,
of controversy on who won that first fight.
rematch is always bigger. That's why Spencer and Crawford need to fight, man. I don't know what's going on with that shit.
Hey man,
You know
y'all
how much
broke the
money they
news
could have
down
made?
earlier, bro. Y'all said they did not want to trade Texas, the
You know
South,
how much you
the
know how much
world
money
for
you know how
Omaha,
much
bro.
you
Come
know how
on
much
now.
money they could have made already? You know what I'm saying? They supposed to be on a trilogy right now, man.
Oh, that's facts right there.
You know what I'm saying? Not how much money they could have made, but I don't even get into that shit no
Hey,
more. I don't really
and
care.
I think I could get Combat to agree that if they was in MMA, they might be on 4 already. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't even get into that shit no more. Cause I'm like,
What's
man,
that shit, B Ray? You know what it is with MMA. You know what it
no,
is.
why
Yeah.
why why didn't they fight, man? It's like,
They don't got no Duck Streets and Easy Road Avenues over there, do they?
Hell no. Hell no.
And that's what I always appreciate about your reporting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you talk to the gladiators of the sport. You know what I'm saying? Whether they in combat, MMA, mixed martial arts, you know, brass knuckle fighting, you know, women's boxing, male boxing, you know, lightweight, heavyweight, you know, old guys, you know, man, and some of these guys that you be with their names rolling off your tongue, bro, I just be like, man, I could never say that shit like that, you know? I'll be like, I got to give him a quick nickname so I can stay focused on him. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's work, bro. Real talk. You gotta study all this shit. If I was just studying boxing, man, it'll be on and popping. But it just doesn't interest me to do that. It never has. You gotta be versatile, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta study multiple shit
Well, see, and
within
that's one thing
within
though.
boxing.
Right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say that that's one thing that Bernie said last night though is that if boxing can't make Spence and Crawford, that boxing was dead. And here's the thing, right? L Dub in the chat, and he says, no, it's not. We still got young fighters and fights, and you know. So I just want to know what y'all thought about that. Go ahead.
Boxing is one of those. You know, 1 minute is dead, 1 minute is life to it. It's just look. Boxing doesn't operate off one heart, one post, man.
Yes, sir. Talk your
It's
shit,
never
Will
it's never
Combat.
one entity. Boxing can never be one entity. Never. It can never be one entity. People speak on it like, oh, okay, let me cover boxing. Let me cover boxing. It's too much going on with it for it to be one entity. You know what I'm saying? When people look at the UFC, they consider it to be one entity. They have a president, they have a matchmaker, and they have a set of belts. They don't have all them sanctioned bodies over there at all. Same with Bellator. So they can make changes. They can review the policies. Boxing can't do that. Boxing
man,
can't do it. It doesn't have a commission that's the head of the entire sport. They don't, man.
solid info, man. I'm gonna say boxing is dead for this reason. Your boy
Oh,
was right. Boxing been dead for this reason because
oh, he
too many
said been
people,
dead.
too many people come on YouTube and think that YouTube reporters are boxing. You hear what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that one more time. I'm gonna repeat this. Too many people come on YouTube and fuck with YouTube reporters and think YouTube reporters are boxing. That's why boxing is dead because they're not
Talk
they're
your
not
shit, sir.
actually out here on the front lines. They're not like me in World Combat. Like I'm about to go to Philadelphia tomorrow. One of my young boys is about to make his pro debut. They're not out here in the front lines
Uh,
in the streets with this boxing shit. That's why boxing is dead.
Hey man, so what time you gonna be reporting about your fighter tomorrow, man? And Philly that close to you is you can just do it on
Nah,
a,
it's a couple hours away, but I gotta ride.
just a
That
couple.
that's the grind. That's the grind. That's the grind. You know, that's the grind. They've been the grind. They know the vibes out here, man. That's the grind.
Who's your hitter that's on deck? What's his
Famous
name in the weight
Wilson.
class?
Shout out to Famous Wilson. He making his pro debut at middleweight.
How old is he?
Famous Wilson, 24 years old.
Okay.
Shout out to Famous Wilson, man. Go in there and be smart. Get the W.
Yeah, it's a W. That's it. Move accordingly. You
And
know,
ignore the paparazzi. Showtime.
you know,
Yeah.
move accordingly.
He moving 4 rounds, right?
Yeah, it's a 4 round fight. We getting out of the first round. Stop. That's all it's about. We gonna knock him out, man.
So where he from? Which gym?
Stuff in PAL, Freeport PAL. He's one of rest in peace to Pat Day, man.
Shout
He's a
out,
Pat
Pat.
Day. He's a Pat Day stablemate.
Okay.
Three-time ringmaster, Golden Glove champion. You know, it's time to make this transition now.
Okay.
You know,
Definitely shout out to Pat Day. Rest in peace, warrior.
yeah.
Sure. I love what Showtime told me he had told him, bro. You know what I mean? This is like, man, you see, he was a true earth angel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
Patrick was my brother, man. I miss that dude, but he talks to me every day. Like when I go to sleep at night, when I wake up in the morning, and I visual my ancestors. I see Patrick every day. Patrick always told me, "I got you,
yes,
I
sir.
got you, I got you." You know, that's the type of energy that I carry in this world, in this game. So when people see me battling different people, right, and they see my energy, it's because I have the ancestors' energy around me. So when I feel like I'm right, I'm not gonna step down. If I'm wrong, I always step down. I'll be like, "You got that. It's yours." When I'm right, I'm on it, man, because I know I got Patrick. I got the ancestors behind me, and they don't understand. That's why I march the way I march, man. And I'm on the floors that I'm on the floors with, man. Like I said, man, I've been to Penthouse Suites. Um, Shout out to Joe. I'm gonna use. Listen, I said Joe Smith. But I'm gonna use Joe Dini's line. He said, "I've been in the suites. I gotta go hit the streets and go get me a suite." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been in the suites, man. I gotta go get a suite, man. The suites be out here eyeing me, man. The suites be out here eyeing me to the point that listen, I be on so many business trips, but I had to bring my kids with me because my wife be like, "No, these women's gonna try to get at you. They're gonna try to stay in your rooms with you, so you have to have your kids with you." I'm like, I don't even be on that. My eyes on the prize, man. She be like, "No, but they're gonna come to your room floors and all this stuff." Like, nah, baby, nah.
Yeah.
You know
Shout
the
out for that being the case, bro. Salute to you and your wife, man. I always salute solid marriages. You know, especially when they able to support each other. You know, and make each other better, bro. It's only better for the
man.
world.
I've been traveling for about like 10 years now with this boxing shit, man. 10 years. My oldest is 8, the youngest is 5. So you know the vibe, man.
Hey, man. Well, what you think about our boy coming back? AB. Always bitching. What's happening with this, bro?
About billions, man.
My
Hopefully
bad, man. I apologize, man.
about billions, about billions. I just hope, yeah, he's good for the sport, man. But I'm gonna say this, man. This is no knock on him. They need to give that brother his money and
Yeah,
set him up, man. Set him up, man. Because
I
like
agree with you.
boxing's not for him no more, man.
I agree
It's
with
not.
you.
It's not for him no more. Set him up where he could do something. And he could profit. Like, cause y'all gonna get him fucked up in boxing, man. He doesn't really want to box no more. He wants to party, bullshit, and do what he does.
Right. He
Stop
just
making
got
him
a
come
ball
out
on
here
the
and
budget.
box. Stop making him come out here and box. I know people don't want to hear me say this shit, man, but I don't care. Stop making him come out here and box.
Right. They
Cause
making them box
you're
up.
gonna really get him hurt. You're gonna get him hurt, man. Cause he's not really about boxing no more.
Right. About boxing. There you go, bro. That's
You
what it
know,
should
he's
be
not
about.
about that, man. You see his last fight. He went the distance with dude, and Gary Russell's brother cleaned him up. So he's not
Yeah, but
about
he's special,
boxing,
bro.
man.
He's special though, bro. You can't just say Ant. Well, when Ant cleaned him out, so I mean, man, come on, bro.
Nah. I
Ant,
know he is, but
Ant's one of them ones, man, bro. He
I'm just
popped
trying.
something at
I'm just
40.
trying to paint. Yo, listen, I'm on my Picasso. I'm just trying to paint the picture. You feel what I'm saying? Like, listen,
Hey
yeah,
man, that bump in your
listen,
hand.
yo. In a second, I'm gonna drop a video about Antoine. Antoine is the last one to beat the reigning king. The reigning king. You know who the reigning king is, right? The one who's gonna take the throne.
Booty.
Boots Ennis. He lost to Antoine a couple times and then turned pro. But nobody talks about that.
They tried to though. They tried to bring it up. Antoine said, "No, I don't have nothing to say about that." You know, I mean,
Uh, so he different than Gary then, huh? Because Gary would have been popping, huh?
Yo, the Russells is the Russells, not the Russells is the Russells. It's the Russells, man. Bang bang Russell gang, man. They get busy.
them apex predators. Them,
They get busy. They get busy, man. I ain't gonna. Yo, rest in peace to Batman, man. I never got the chance to meet Batman in person, man.
I
Yo,
think
listen.
that's a lot of us. That's
If
a lot of
Batman,
us.
yo, listen, nah, Batman might have been around some fights, but his confidence wasn't up, man. To come out and get it in with brothers. Because like I said, I've been
No,
around
that's
the Russell
fact.
brothers. I've been around the Russell brothers forever, ever. And I'm like, I say to myself, I'm like, damn, he didn't come to this fight. He didn't come to that fight. He didn't come to this fight. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he had to come to some fights. Like, you know, like I said, like with me, World Combat, when you catch us in person, our aura is different. Like fighters really know us, bro. Managers really know us. Promoters really know us. So you see us, and you be like, damn, I'm just a typical YouTuber that be green screening. How do I
Right.
approach this guy now?
Hey man, what about Mo Hooker then? Cause I think Bernie was
Mo
talking about
Hooker's
he was
my
about to come
man.
back,
Mo Hooker's my
and
man. Shout
Stone
out to
Cold's
Mo
on the way
Hooker.
back too.
Shout out to Stone Cold too. That's my man too.
Mo
Real
Hooker's
solid
solid,
dude.
man.
Real,
Solid.
real solid dudes, man. Solid, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this about Mo Hooker, man. Mo Hooker's from Oak Cliff, Dallas, right?
Oh man.
And yo, this is no shade, right? Mo Hooker was the first world champion from Dallas.
Uh,
Him and EJ and all that, right? Why didn't they embrace Mo Hooker like how they embrace EJ? This I'm just putting it out there. No shade. No shade. Yo,
yeah, but
Jerry
you wasn't
Jones ain't
working.
bring Mo Hooker.
You wasn't
Yo,
working with
Jerry
Mo
Jones.
Hooker then.
Listen, Jerry Jones ain't bring Mo Hooker to the Frisco. I'm just
Uh,
saying. I'm just saying. What's up though? He ain't buy 12,000 seats for Mo Hooker.
so
I'm
no.
just saying. I'm just
Get the
saying.
Converse.
Don't get me started tonight, man. I'm
It's
just
too
saying.
late, bro. You already going.
I'm just saying.
D-Ray say you already going.
Yo, D-Ray, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just giving y'all facts. Motherfuckers always like
Absolutely.
speaking about facts. Mo Hooker was a world champion too from there. Did they buy 12,000 seats for him? Am I going, D-Ray, or am I telling you the truth?
Yeah,
What's
I didn't
up,
say it was
D-Ray?
capped
Talk to
though.
me now.
Hey,
No,
but
talk
what
to
weight
me
he
now,
fighting
D-Ray.
at?
Am I going? Am I talking truth?
Hey, yeah, it's
D-Ray, am I
100%
going?
fact,
Am I
bro.
talking truth? Am I going,
It
D-Ray, or am I talking truth? Mo
it
Hooker
all
was a
sounded
world
facts to me
champion.
so time.
Mo
Yes, sir.
Hooker was a world champion Did they buy 12,000 seats for him?
No, sir.
And shout out to my man Mighty Mo Hooker. That's my guy. My guy. Yes. My daughters know him. Everybody knows him on my team. Shout out to my guy. Did they buy 12,000 seats for him? He's from Dallas. And he got it out the mud. I remember going to Mo Hooker's fights at BB King's, eating chicken wings and fried rice. Y'all know about that, man. Out the mud. And Mo Hooker became a world champion. I'm not going off tonight, D-Ray. I'm giving you real facts. I'm a real boxing guy. Fuck this YouTube shit. I don't. Yo, listen. I cancel my channel. Listen. Yo, real fast. Yo, EJ comes from my cloth too. I cancel my whole EJ. I cancel my whole YouTube account tonight, and I'll still be good. I'll still ride around in luxury and do what I do. I'll do what I do. But I'm just saying, when Mo Hooker made it to the top of the platform. He was a world champion. You know who embraced him? My homie, Jay-Z, Rock Nation. Do the math on that. Rock Nation embraced him. Did Jerry Jones and all them down there embrace him? Hell no. Hell no.
Anything else, D-Ray?
Absolutely
it's
not.
good. It's good to have these chop sessions, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's Friday too.
Yeah. And that's what is good with you coming back, because the last video live, I think you was asking somebody to come up and click the link, and I don't think I ever seen it.
You know, look.
But I'm just saying that I know that you like that dialogue, and
Yeah. Before you get too deep into it, it's the same thing that Showtime will be talking about when you have cats out here that will. If you go back a year and a half, about a year plus half ago, YouTube was busy arguing about Deontay Wilder and freaking what he don't do, and all the Deontay Wilder supporters. It was always putting the LDBC in it. Every black person was the LDBC that supported Deontay Wilder. That's what they were trying to say. Okay. And there was just a dude that something that happened over a year ago. He wanted to bring my name back up. I'm not giving him no shine, dog. I'm not giving no. I didn't
do that, did I?
Huh?
I said I didn't do that, did I?
Oh no! I'm just saying I'm not giving him the amount of shine that he's looking forward to, because it's not worth it. You know?
No, yeah, you put him in the hot grease yesterday. That's all I'm saying. He said it's only for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I go at it. They make another video and talk about some other shit. Then I'll say what I gotta say. But I'm on a different place right now. I just try to focus on the sport, because you got people looking, man. You got people that look at me. I'm not gonna be in here going back and forth with these cats over old shit. Mm-mm. Yeah. You got to continue to get positive. You got to get positive content out here. Look, who am I to sit up here and tell these dudes they putting out fake information if I'm going to focus on going to battle with somebody, that ain't relevant to what I got going on in this boxing shit. They're not helping me out. They ain't dropping no donations. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I got to keep grinding, bro.
Yeah, that's what I like too, man, about that fight that you had covered. You know what I'm saying? When you had your son with you, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, that's just a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? When you can share it with your son and so forth. You know what I mean? And like Showtime shared with his kids as well.
Me and my son drove 12 hours up the EJ fight when he fought Carlos Ocampo, man.
Jeez. Yeah, and they appreciate that.
They don't appreciate that. DJ asked me, I don't want no interview. I ain't never asked you for no interview.
You was cloud chasing.
They was at a top ranked card, first of all. A top ranked card. Let's make that clear. And I just walked up to him and just about to give a greeting. And this dude I don't want no interview. Nah. What? I don't even know you like that.
Hey man, but wasn't that like 5, 6 years ago though, bro? He was acting like that
No,
then.
this is back when I'll tell you when it was. I'll tell you the exact fight it was, man.
Yeah, I thought you said
I'll tell you the
Chumpo.
exact fight it was.
I heard he had 54 now. Salute to him.
Who?
The Carlos.
What?
The guy
Carlos.
that EJ was, yeah. The guy that EJ was fighting.
No,
Somebody
no.
said he
When
was
that shit happened, with DJ, they wasn't fighting that night.
Oh, okay.
They weren't fighting that night. It was a
There was
top
just an
ranked card.
attendance. There was just an
It was just
attendance at the
for
building.
attendance.
Yeah.
That was back in 2019, man. No, I'll take that back. That's not the case. Let me see.
Yeah, but he probably was under a lot of pressure. Like if you
Yeah,
saying
it
like 3
was.
years ago. Yeah,
It
3
was
years ago. He was
2019.
under. Yeah, he was under a lot of
How
pressure,
he
bro.
was
That's
how he was under a lot of pressure. Was
EJ
Spence the
had to.
IBF champion already?
Yes, he was, but I think he had the accident. You know what I mean? He couldn't. You know, just think if a real journalist would have could have asked him 15 good questions. You know what I'm saying? That he had to answer truthfully or look suspect on camera to, bro. He would have. You know what I'm saying? He know that. So and he knew that not many people is gonna do that, but he thought that you possibly could. So he just was like, I'm not having it.
No, he didn't
He
have the
know you
accident
come up in
before
there
then, bro.
professional, bro. You know what I'm
He didn't have
saying?
the accident before then. He had the accident
Okay.
after Sean Porter, which happened in September 2019. I mean, he fought Sean Porter September 2019. He had the accident after Sean Porter, man. This
Right.
was like early 2019.
Okay.
He wasn't even fighting on that card. They were spectating. That's what's the crazy part about it. It wasn't even a PBC card.
D-Ray, don't
Top
defend them. Don't defend them,
top
D-Ray.
rank,
Hey, no,
top rank,
hey, but but now hold on. I do
top
think
rank
this
been
though.
supporting
Nah,
the brother
D-Ray.
for a while.
Yeah, D-Ray. Like you told me. Yeah, you team Bud. Don't defend them now, D-Ray.
Man, I ain't never tried to defend Derrick James. But I was about to give him a little bit of credit. I think that he does
You playing
interviews
devil
better.
advocate tonight.
Look,
D-Ray out
no,
here
Don't
but
playing
defend them.
devil's advocate.
but
Don't
listen,
defend them, D-Ray. You
look,
defending them.
I said he do better interviews today than he did like 3 years ago. That's what I was trying to give him credit for.
I didn't want no
Nothing.
interview though. I just walked
No,
up to him to say
I didn't say you
hello.
did, bro.
You know, back then it was kind of cool water. You know, I didn't have no problem. Like when they did me like that, I'm a grown ass man. Like when you talk down, nah, bro,
But see,
nah.
man, they just was what they call smelling themselves. So they just thought everybody wanted to be team EJ, and you know. So because by then though, I think you had already done where you had went to camp with Wilder before that, right?
No, man.
Because that was a great content you had right there, bro. That's what really had got me hooked on your channel when you had did that in depth in camp content with Wilder. But go ahead, bro. I
Yeah,
think you
that
did
was
a
good.
couple by now though, right?
Yeah, that was some good shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. And being
Yeah,
able to cover Wilder while he was reigning defending, that was some
yeah.
good shit, man. But you know, I look at it like I'm a professional at the end of the day. And when I see people that are involved in these fighters' camps and lives, you know, I'm just walking up, introducing myself. I'm being courteous. I'm being professional. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even be professional with DJ because he shut me down. Like I thought this dude was tweaking out, man. Like I thought he was tweaking a little bit. Like what the fuck did you eat?
Breaking
Smoke? What?
news? Question mark.
Breaking news. Yeah,
But back
I ain't
then,
going front. Let me say this, man. The first time that I got introduced to Wilder and Wilder's team was through World Combat Sports, man.
Mm.
I know it was the other guy there. I don't need to mention his name, but I always thought that um World Combat Sports was the Wilder, the guy.
Yeah, he was.
Yo, listen, y'all gotta say that. And this is no slight at nobody else. And I know this is gonna get out there, and they probably listening right now. but I always knew World Combat as the Wilder guy.
Right.
You know, it is what it is.
Right. He was
I didn't
our
know
Wilder guy anyway, for
I,
sure.
I didn't know the other guy. That's why
Yeah.
I got to use my Uncle Jay's line now. The other guy. When I speak about other people, I just say the other guy. I didn't know the other guy as wild as Peoples. I knew World Combat Sports because when I was first introduced to Wilder and his team, his strength and conditioning coach, and other guys that was around him, it was through World Combat Sports, man. So Scotty, here's your flowers, man.
Using this
Salute to you,
government.
brother. And that was out there in freaking Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn. That's a fact. I remember that, man.
It was
Yo,
lit
listen.
that weekend.
Yo, my brother just texted me right now. My brother, he be acting like he don't fuck with me, but he be listening. Yo, he's listening right now. He said, yo, remember, yo, boy bought me the drink. I said, yeah, I know. I said, I know. I'm going to mention it for you. He said, he bought me the drink. I said, yeah, I know.
Solid individual.
You know?
That shit was good time, man. For
Yeah,
real.
nah, we was living, man. We still living, man. That,
Gotta
yo,
get that
yo,
set up.
and
We gotta
then we
get that
got it
set
in
up
with Newark.
sometime.
Then we got it in with Newark. But I always remember, I'll be like, man, my Wilder connection was with World Combat Sports, man.
We definitely got to get that set up for Shakur upcoming fight.
Yeah. We gonna, you know how we gonna turn it up then, man. It's
That
different
round
now.
table gonna be nasty this
Yeah,
time.
it's different now, man. Yeah, you see how much
Oh,
we
it's
done
real
grown in the
different, ain't it?
game?
It's real different, ain't it?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, you see how much we done grown now? It's gonna be crazy.
Oh
It's
man, that
gonna be
shit gonna be
crazy.
sick, man. That
Yeah.
that seemed like yesterday too, man. Damn,
Yeah,
time done went by.
I know, man. I
How
know.
many years that's been?
About
You say
4 years, maybe
so.
four.
Shakur was he fought who did he fight on that card? Man, who
That
did
was
he
his
fight
first
on?
homecoming fight. He wasn't even a
Yeah,
champion yet.
yeah. Who did he fight? I'll find it. I'll find it. Josh Greer, all them cats was on that
Everybody.
card.
Yeah. The other dude from Chicago too. Um,
White chocolate was on there. I'm not white
yeah,
chocolate. White
No,
magic.
you right.
White
No.
magic.
Vito Milelecki. Vito.
Yeah, white magic. White
Yeah,
magic.
yeah.
So let me see. He fought Prudential Center Newark. He fought Alberto Guevara. That shit was in 2019, man.
Yep. 4 years ago.
God
I
damn.
said it. I
It's
called it,
crazy.
right? I called it.
It's crazy, man. Time
Yeah.
flew too.
Yeah.
Prudential Center.
Man. That was an epic night, man.
Man, that round table gonna be epic next too.
Ah,
Shit.
man.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker, we gotta try to get some more people up at that
No,
round
we
table
will.
this
Yeah,
year.
we will. We will. Yo, pull up to the fights, y'all, man. Everybody that fucks with boxing, pull up to the fights. Like Lord of the Rings and everybody, pull up, man. Listen, we will have access to the hotels and all that, man. Just pull up, man. You know, pull up,
Oh,
pull
check
up,
out
man.
time.
You know, pull up, man.
I remember I was chilling in that room and I was doing a Facebook Live and Jimmy Lennon pulled up to put something in the fridge. You know what I'm saying? So we was chopping it up for a little bit. Something I didn't even get on video. You know, it's one of those conversations you just had off record.
Yeah.
I
That's what,
wish I
yo,
could have
listen.
got him though.
That's the first time I interviewed Keyshawn Davis. He was in there with his mom. His mom was from out here, Amityville and all that, but I interviewed him, and he was talking about Spawn Tank Davis back then.
Mm.
They was babies, Keyshawn and all them. He was all in the hotel. You put me on the what Lattimore. Is that his name, Lattimore?
Nathaniel Gallimore.
Nathaniel Gallimore. See, I said
Yeah,
Lattimore. See, I remember. Look, my memory
yeah.
be a little off. You know, I'm older now. You know, but I remember that Nathaniel Gallimore. I was chopping it with him. Josh Greer, Night.
Yep.
Uncle Jay was in the hotel. Mike, shout out to cousin Mike. Yo, that was crazy. Listen, if you never like see a lot of y'all are just YouTubers, man. Like what EJ be talking about. Y'all don't know about it. Listen, when you go to these certain events, you don't gotta walk on the streets. How the hotel is connected with the arena, you just walk through the tunnel. You niggas will never know that. y'all, never, y'all will never know that, man. Yeah, we was walking through the tunnels, man, going to the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? I was doing that 4 years ago. This is way before Team Tucker experience, man. I was doing that. I was doing all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and World Combat, we linked up. We was on the front lines together. Yo, after I drop off of this live, I'm gonna post my picture with Andre Ward. I was with Andre Ward. I was with all these guys back then. These are real facts. These are real facts, man. I was just humble in the game. Andre Ward was there. I got my nephew a picture with Andre Ward. I had a whole section back then. I had a whole section of seats by the floor.
Yeah.
In Newark, New
And
Jersey.
Jaha Tucker wasn't even a professional when we was over there.
Nah, he was still an amateur. He was in the baby.
Damn.
He was a baby.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, real talk. He was a baby, man. He was a baby, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, Jaha was like
he had to be 16.
15,
Yeah,
16
he had to
years
be
old.
around 15, 16 then, man.
Yeah. That's the truth, man. We was grinding. That's why I say, man, World Combat, you've been a blessing into my life, man. Because a lot of the insights you gave me helped me, man. Cause I'd be like, yo, you dudes be out here trying to front on my name. You never did nothing close to anything that I ever did.
But it takes more out of a man to do for somebody they haven't done for them. Real
Yeah.
talk. It takes maturity to do that. You know, somebody who hasn't really, considered, like in this daytime, people always feel that, what they done for me. That's the first thing they say. What that person did for me. What they done for me. Before they even lift a hand and help a person out. I was just, it wasn't that I was raised like that. It's the fact that, I don't know, you learn a lot of stuff. Everybody learned a lot, 2-parent household, strict. You learn what you learn. Being in the military, you learn what you learn. Do for others as you would have them do unto you. That doesn't mean do for everybody.
Yeah.
Do for the real ones. The real ones that you understand, that person, you do for them. And you goddamn give them some gems and they run with it. That's exactly what he did, man. Y'all don't understand that when I say ran with it. You can give somebody pretty much the entire bag or something, and they'll go out there and spend the money down to the last penny, and they don't have nothing to show for it. Or you get somebody, like Showtime, go out here and reproduce and make the money work for them, and you see the fruits of their labor. You know what I'm saying? That's being a leader with raising a family.
Sure, for sure. Remember. Yeah, Lights is probably listening to this right now too. Yo, we was in there. Lights had the dirty water, the muddy water. I was calling it the muddy water. He had the Remy and the Polo Spring bottles doing a round table.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
That's the button.
Hey, shout out to Warren too, man, because
Yeah.
we were sipping on some
Right.
Remy last time I was over there. Not the last time, but the time before that.
That's his drink. That's his drink of choice. Remy Boy. Juan, that's my guy. Juan be bugging. Juan be like, yo, drink the Remy. He be like, yo, take a shot of Remy.
One probably have more pictures with fighters
Man,
than a lot of
everybody.
YouTubers,
To
man.
everybody.
For
Yeah,
real.
listen. Yeah, but they don't even know who he is or respect him.
They don't even know who he is.
But he's heavy in the game. Everybody knows him. Everybody knows him. From Terrence Crawford.
Showtime.
Listen, that nigga got an autograph from Terrence Crawford. I wish I was where I was at in the game right now, and I recorded that. Bud autographed his hat, but they talk about Bud don't fuck with people. He seen Bud in the Stewart
absolutely right.
Hotel.
Hey, I was there. He absolutely right. I was there, and I could have picked up the camera. He said,
Man,
I was up there chopping it up with him. He said, man,
yeah,
I could get him to autograph my baseball cap right now. I said,
yeah,
dude,
yeah,
Bud a different dude. He ain't man. Come on, I know
yeah,
him, man. That's my guy. That's my guy.
yeah.
Watch this.
That's his
He went over
people.
there asking Bud
Yeah,
autograph his hat, dog.
yeah. That's
I'm
Swan.
like, God damn, dog.
Yeah, that's Juan. Shout out to Juan, man. Lights out, man. Lights out PR, man. My God. Yo, everybody knows him too. That's what I be trying to say. Like the YouTube, you see, EJ had to come out set trip on YouTube. The YouTuber had you fooled, man. It's real players in this game that ain't on YouTube, ain't on social media like that, or they all on social media. They get overlooked, but they are real individuals.
Yeah, Warren a different dude, man. He
Yeah, no,
told
no,
me, he
no, no.
said, man,
You're gonna open that tomorrow.
he autograph my shit. He'll do this, man. I've been knowing him he's cool, man. Me and him good. Me and him good. I just never seen anybody do that. He's the only
Yeah,
person I've seen do that.
yeah. Now Juan is different, man. Juan is different, man.
I'm gonna have to get an autograph from Bud next time I see him. Shit.
I say facts.
Yeah. No, you
I
don't
think I
open it like
think I
you
think
gotta
one
crack
I
it.
think one might be out for Shakur next fight too. Their
Yeah, yeah,
Showtime. I think he's
that's
gonna
his
be there.
hometown. That's where he's from. They from Newark. They from Newark.
I want a little piece.
They from Newark. Here,
So
take a little piece right here.
I think Bud gonna be out there again. Of course, that's his boy. And
Yeah.
Warren gonna be on deck. Yes. Last time it was Winky Wright out there.
Yeah.
Josue Vargas, Joseph Adarno, Keyshawn, Josh Gridon, Blank, man, Nathaniel Gallimore. Who else was out there, man?
Yeah,
Bobby
that fight card
Chad,
was lit. Everybody.
Bobby
Vito,
Chad, Terrell
Vito
Miller,
Malecki, Vito
Vito
Malecki.
Malnicki, yeah.
That fight
Man,
card was lit.
and then the hotel was rocking after the fight.
Oh
I'm like, it's 2
man,
in the fucking morning, man. All these people up. Zab Judah,
that should be
Billy the Kid.
different. Yeah, that should be fucking me up, man. I'm done doing the hotels, man. That's what I said. Yo, the last hotel when I see you at, and you came in there with the pizza for you and your son. I said, man, I can't do these shits no more, man. I was like, the hotel life be killing you, bro. I be like, man, when you get home, you need like 3 days to recover, bro. From
Absolutely,
doing that
man.
shit. From doing them shits, man. You be needing like 3 days, man. Especially when you have your kids and all that, man. I be like, I came home the next day. I was like out of it, man. I think the whole Sunday I was just in a war, bro. I couldn't even recover. And then Monday I was off because it was the holiday, it was Juneteenth. Then Tuesday I went back to work. That's when I got written up because I slept in my car for about 5 hours. I was just still done. I was just
Damn.
done. Yeah. I was done, man.
You must have the AC in there rocking.
Man, I was done, man. I didn't want to come to work. I should have just called in or put in a vacation day. But I came in and my truck wasn't ready. And then I went and sat in my car, slept for like 5 hours, man. And instead of my coworkers being solid and waking me up like, yo, what are you doing? Yeah, they went in there and reported me. And I got written up.
Mm.
Yep.
So how many times you got to get written up to get suspended?
About 2 times. 2 times.
Okay.
The next time you get suspended.
Okay.
Yeah, but they wanted to send me home that day, but they couldn't send me home because when they came over to try to catch me, I had woke up. I'm like, damn. And I looked at my phone. I said, oh shit, I fucking was in this car for that long. And then by the time when the foreman came over there and told me like, yo, what are you doing in the parking lot? I played it off like, yo, I'm whoopty whoop, whoopty whoop, whoopty whoop. She was like, yo, they wanted me to send you home. I was like, nah, what are you talking about? I'm going to my truck right now. It was down. It was like, nah, he was in your car for X amount of hours. I was like, was I? So why didn't nobody wake me up? You know?
Yeah, you know how that peekaboo goes. You
Yeah.
know, you in the position you in too, so you never know, man.
Nah, yeah, we talked about that the other day. It's more rats and anonymous slip sellers on the YTC and the internet than anything.
Damn.
Yeah. They lined me up that day. But it was like, fuck it. I didn't care, man. I know how I came back from the penthouse suites and partying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was out there, man. D Ray, did you see my picture with Michaela Moore? Yeah,
Yes,
Michaela was
sir.
right there in the hotel lobby with me, man.
Yes, sir.
She was right there next to me.
Speaking of Michaela, who y'all got with Michaela and Baumgartner?
Man, it's a tough one.
Woo.
I like
Hey,
yo,
can I see the weigh in first?
I'm
Why
a,
you need to see the weigh in? What's that gonna tell you? What info you looking for? What data?
I'm looking for it all. I'm trying to collect that data.
Shit, you
I'm
gonna
gonna
collect
tell
that
you, man.
candy.
I love Von Gardner. I love Michaela. I'm just gonna sit back and just whoever wins, that's who I pick.
I'm leading Bumgarner right now, though. I'll say that.
I don't know. It's gonna be a tough fight for Baumgartner, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just,
Michaela's different. Michaela can fight. I like Bumgarner
you
how
with Al
she's
Mitchell.
sexy. She's sexy. Yo, listen,
Yeah.
Bumgarner, if you listening to this, I wanna sex you up. You know what I'm saying?
Baumgartner super sexy, ain't she?
Okay. Okay.
Hey, there goes that picture.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't pick this fight because if I'm picking a fight, it's not on a boxing level, man.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, nah, man, I'm not picking this fight.
Hey, if loving her is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I hear
For
you.
real. I don't want to be
She's,
right
she's
today,
sexy. She's
tomorrow,
sexy.
or
Yo,
the next day.
she's sexy. I had her blushing. Yeah, she's a red bone. Yeah, she was blushing. Yeah, I was in the air. I said, "Sexy, can I come and get a kiss?" Yeah, she was done. Yeah, yeah. She was at the Tiafimo fight. I was all in the air. Yo, Tony Harrison and them was looking at me. They said, "Yo, what's wrong with this nigga?" I was like, "Sexy, can I come and get a kiss?" Yeah, I was all in that air on my Ray J. Yeah, she's bad, bro. When I tell you a fine ass woman, she's fine, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, even Eddie Hearn though, Eddie be like, man.
She's a different type of fine, bro.
She hot, man. She hot for sure. She
Yeah,
is
she's
super hot.
fine, bro. She's fine. Word. Yeah, she was right. World Combat. You know where the right there on the corner where the student hotel is? Yeah, she was out there getting the halal food after the fight. She was right there getting the halal food, going back to the student hotel.
Hmm.
I was like, damn. I said, I know who you are.
She
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
out here solo. She wasn't
No, no,
walking out
no.
there
She had
solo.
Tony Harrison. She had Tony Harrison and his brother with her. But I was
Oh,
like, I
okay.
know who you are. I was like, I know who you are. They was looking. She was like, yo, I said, yo, you're a world champion fighter. She started blushing. I got right in the ear. I said, sexy, can I come and get a fit? Yeah, yeah. She was,
You never would have known. That might have been Tony Harrison's
yo, I know, yo,
intention.
listen, I know how to Detroit players move. Because they was looking at me like, yo, brother, you better back up.
You know, Tony don't play that shit, dog.
It's like, yeah, you better back up, brother. You better back up. But yeah, she started blushing. Yeah, she started blushing. I was all in there like, sexy, can I come? Yeah, I was feeling good too that night, man, after the fights. I was like, yo, that's Alicia. I ran right down on her. I went over there and got me a gyro, even though I ain't even want no motherfucking gyro. I was like, yeah, let me get a gyro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
her and Figueroa sister, bro. Them is like the baddest ones out there in there.
Man, She bad. That's a tight race between them two. That's
Combat
a
life,
tight
huh?
race, y'all.
Move
For
over,
real, that's a tight
Bumgarner.
race, man.
Yeah.
Figueroa's
What'd you say,
sister.
combat?
That's a tight race right there, Charlotte. For real.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo,
That's
you
a
know what
tight
else
race
I like?
right there.
I can't front on my girl too. I love Raquel Miller, man. Me and
Yeah, I
Raquel
knew you was
Miller,
gonna say
and
that.
shout out to her sister. And them. Yo, listen, man, I love my women, man. But yeah, we linked up in the garden. Like, see
Hey
one
man,
thing
so how
about
can
me.
we get a calendar though, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, man, yo, inboxer, Miss
The
Pretty
ladies
Beast,
are boxing. Oh, come on,
Miss
man.
Pretty Beast,
That shit would
inboxer,
be
man.
hot, bro. Hey,
Hey, D-Ray. That's one thing about it. I know what she used to do, but she'll respond if she
She
feel
does.
that. She'll
She does.
respond.
She
Pretty
does.
Beast will respond. I did an interview with her. I was in South Carolina covering Craig Parker, and I was waiting on her response. And she got back with me. I said, "Damn, I'm in South Carolina. I'm really busy." But I did the interview right there in the gym. My first interview with her. Good people, man.
Yes, she is. And she got a wagon. She got a wagon, bro. She got a wagon. I remember interviewing her, meeting her. I was like, damn, Miss Parker, for real.
yeah.
Raquel gonna listen to this like, yo, nigga, I'm a snuff you. You snuff me, we gonna get it on. But after you snuff me, I'm gonna give it to you. Snuff me, you know.
Hey man, so what weight is Bumgarner fighting at then? Is it her own weight or she's switching weights or something?
No, I think they're like featherweight, aren't they? If I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken.
featherweight. They fighting for the unified, undisputed.
Because she knocked out Terry Harper,
Huh?
Baumgartner, which is
And they
no
had,
big deal,
yeah.
But she's going in there with the real one, and Michaela Mayer, man. She going there with a real one, dog.
Killer can fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight, man. That's a good card, man. That's why I don't understand why boxing enthusiasts ain't talking about that card, man. That's a big card. Cause like, yo, I'm not gonna disclose the names and throw nobody under the bus. They said Clarissa Shields might take a L, man.
Mm,
And they know who I'm talking about.
mm.
I ain't gonna
I ain't
I
heard
ain't gonna
that.
I ain't gonna throw them under the bus. They said, yo, Clarissa Shields might be in for some work, man. You know?
Work and L is two different things though.
Nah, they said she gonna take a L. See, yo, listen, they said she gonna take a L, man. All that aggressive black woman and angry black woman shit about to catch up
Oh
to her.
man. Don't tell me it was your homeboy out there said that.
A couple people said
Hey
that,
man,
man.
salute to you though, man. But you called into the shop though, huh?
Oh,
Salute to
barbershop?
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
Me.
that.
You know that guy knows me. He knows me, man. We covered many fights together. We covered many fights together, man. He's just different now, man. Shout out to Reggie Owens boxing conversation. Reggie be on his head, man. That's what he needs. He needs some get right, you know. But I know that guy. Yeah, we covered many fights together, you know.
But you handled the correct way when he was trying to have selective amnesia.
Yeah. I just think this right with that whole situation. It's like brother, man. Like how he told me. That's what when I used to fuck with him and I was out there, I was like I was just on some wild aggressive shit, like how they always tell me, like how Uncle Dre tells me, people tell me, like, yeah, you gotta calm down, you too aggressive. I think I was just too aggressive then, but like I said, they'd be like lions in the camp, lions only and all that. How do lions get down? How do grizzly bears get down? How do wild animals get down? They hunt, they get busy. So you want me to be a tame zoo lion, a zoo animal? Tell me that. Don't tell me to be a wild animal and go and get yours. And then when I start getting mine, then you be like, oh, you're too aggressive. You don't go about it that way.
So they want you in the zoo, huh?
Yeah, they want you to be a tame kitten.
Not in the
No, they want
streets.
you in the circus. They want you in the circus jumping through
Oh,
hoops.
not the circus.
Ooh.
They
Yeah,
want you in the
listen.
circus
Yo,
jumping through
yo,
hoops.
yo, bang, 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 shots fired. I didn't say it, but he's correct. They want you in the circus.
Performing.
They do. They do. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, they want you like, yo, I'm watching this shit right. Yo, combat, man. You're gonna live a long life. You're gonna live forever, man. Yo, I'm watching it right now. Yo, I'm in here with my daughters, but I got it on low volume. Yo, I'm watching Madagascar. Yo, they want you like my man. Yo, yo, the lion from from the zoo in the city from the man, it's slipping my tongue right now. I'm sitting here watching it. Yo, what is the park in the zoo, man? It wants you like his name. What the fuck was his name? I'm sitting here watching this shit. That's how they want you. They want you like a zoo animal, man.
That's true, man. They want to be able to teach you tricks so you can get tamed. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hey
So you
man,
can
did y'all
perform
see
for
that
others.
EJ interview?
What interview?
When he was down there for what's your man Frank Martin fight.
Now he
They
got an
asked
interview
him,
out right
they
now. He
asked
got an
him
interview.
about dying in the ring.
What did he say? He said he want to
Who
die in
did
the
the
ring.
interview? Who did the interview?
Oh, I can't recall right now, man. Somebody I had never I don't remember ever going to the channel before. Excuse me, but yeah, but he basically was asking him, you know, or stating, you know, that he was willing to die in the ring for the win or whatever, and he said no, he didn't want to do that. But he
Who
had
Errol
his
said that?
mustache rolling and all that. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I mean, you know, it takes a
Hey,
different
hey,
type of
hey.
person. It takes a different type of person to have that Deontay Wilder mentality. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
hey,
You know,
but
because
here's the
Deontay
thing
didn't
too, though.
hesitate.
Right. But here's the thing too, though. Right, is that when you come so close like he did, and it flashed in front of your eyes, it has a different meaning to you than the person that's asking the question. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just saying, "Oh yeah, you willing to die in there, huh?" Yeah, you know. And he's like, I got a family, you know, I got kids and all that. So maybe he's different that way. Where before, I don't know, but
Yeah, I
you
mean, I
can't
can see
take
where
the
you're
Porter
coming
fight
from with
away from
that.
him. But go ahead, bro.
I can see where you're going with that. I can see how you can change up your thought process of being in a life or death situation. But everybody's different, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's different. So who am I to sit up here and try to deter what Errol Spence is saying from being truth? If that's the way if that's the way he feels, that's the way he feels, man.
Absolutely.
What if Crawford's willing to die in the ring? I mean, is there going to be that gap where someone's really to risk it and go all in, and the other one's like, "Damn, I'm already as far as I want to go. Throw in the towel, goddamn it, DJ, throw in the
Right.
pot, go.
He said, I
I don't
made
want
it
to take a
past
knee. I don't
4.
want to quit."
Yeah.
But you know, when it come down to family, man, I get it. You know, you want to be there for your kids, especially if you got a second chance at life. That's all. I mean, for some people.
Yo, me personally, I just think he can't. The confidence ain't there with the Crawford fight, man. It's just not there. It's not about life or death.
Hey,
It's
but I got
just
the other one. My bad. Go ahead, Showtime.
I just think the confidence ain't there, man. It's like Lord of the Rings and different people's stress. Like if I know I could beat you, man, it's just like me on a basketball court. If I know you couldn't guard me, I'm going at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going at you. You can't guard me.
Omaha. Come
You
on, tell
can't
him about it.
you can't guard me, bro. You can't guard me. If I know I'm gonna go for 40 on you, I'm gonna drop 40
Man,
on you, bro.
crazy.
You can't guard me.
I'm
You
gonna
know
have
what I'm
all
saying?
6 fouls then.
Yeah, you can't guard me, man.
Yeah, you ain't getting 20 without all 6 fouls being used. But check this out. Hey, but and it could have been the same person, I'm not sure, but somebody had asked DJ about if Bud was to be on the outside, right? You know, because he was like, well, Earl makes you fight where he wants to fight to be. And the guy was like, okay, but now what if Bud is on the outside? EJ gotta cut him off, or you know what your plan is gonna be, you know? And he kind of was basically like, shit, we ain't got no plan B. You know what I mean? He didn't have nothing to say for that, bro. It was on to the next question, but go ahead.
Yeah, why would he have a next question? Like, he's an overrated coach. I've been telling y'all this, man, and I'm gonna stand firm on that because I train fighters, I teach fighters, I do all that. He's an overrated coach. Like, I could jump in a Mercedes Benz. If somebody pulls a Mercedes Benz up to my yard right now and I jump in it, I look like I'm the goods. But I didn't build that Mercedes Benz. You know, he was awarded 2 Mercedes Benzes. Earl Spence was trained by the Mexicans. Twin Charlotte was trained by Ronnie
Juan,
Shields.
I thought you said Juan.
No, and Juan too. But listen, Twin Charlo was trained by Ronnie Shields.
Yep.
He got his championship with Derek. You know, so it's like if I jump in a Mercedes Benz, oh man, that nigga's riding a Mercedes.
You
Meanwhile,
think
I
it's
didn't.
Steve Kerr out there?
Meanwhile, I didn't. Yeah, yeah. Facts of life. Mark Jackson is the real coach. But hey, what do I know? I don't want them to say, "Yo, he's a hater." Nah, whatever. You know. But if, like I said, if I jump in a Mercedes Benz, it don't have to have rims for me to shine. I'm jumping in a Mercedes.
Yes, sir.
Y'all keep cooking, man. I'm cooking.
Go ahead, Showtime. What you got on it?
Let me say this. Let me say this too. Since we speaking on that, right? Well, Marcus Brown fought Arthur such and such. What was the outcome of that?
Been a big one, right?
Exactly. Um, Frank Martin is fighting tomorrow. Frank Martin's 15-0. Was Derrick James his trainer? Let's keep it. Let's keep it true. Derrick James just picked him up. Was Derrick James his trainer?
No,
No,
sir.
no, no. But look, you see how they're trying to give him the accolades and the credits for that.
Yeah.
This is what boxing is about. This is
So
what
who you
boxing is
think is the
about.
best trainer then? Do you have a best trainer or a favorite?
Man, I got a lot of trainers that I admire and I respect. Saul, Bomac, Red, Bernie, even Derek. I like a little bit about Derek, but what I don't like about Derek is Derek knows he stole some of my sauce and then be trying to act like I ain't who I am. Rest in peace to my uncle Gary Senior, the fruit. You know, I like Bozy, um, Al Mitchell, of course, Andre Rozier, Coach Terry, Coach Music. Even my daughter, Coach Reen. Coach Reen is
Yeah.
is a sharp coach.
Hit that bell.
You know, I like a lot of the old school guys, man.
What
You
about
know,
Sugar Hill?
oh man, that's my guy too. Crunk in the funk. That's my guy, man. I like yeah. I'm trying to keep it in the region. I like Mustafa boxing in Atlanta. Shout out to Coach Mustafa. I'll be watching him. I like the assassin, Brian Norman Sr. Um, it's a lot of teacher trainers out there, man, that I watch and I take from. Because when it comes to boxing and teaching, it's a pot of gumbo. You know, you always can learn. You always can learn. You see how I added Derrick James in there, and I can't stand Derrick. but I still give Derek his props.
Hey, I'll add 2 more in there too. How about Gary Russell and Roy Jones?
Oh man, Roy Jones is one of the best ever, man. I don't. You know why I don't add Roy? Because Roy got my last name with family. Then they say I'm biased.
Yeah, no, but I was just trying to separate the boxing from the training, though.
Nah. Roy. Listen, Roy's record speaks for itself, man.
Yeah.
Roy's one of the best, man. Roy's one of the best. And then, like I said, I'm trying to do the regions, right? Then we take it to the West Coast. You got my man Silas that I took the picture with. You got yeah. Nah, I'm biting my tongue on that because I don't want to get a blackball. But you got a lot of trainers.
You was gonna say Freddie Roach, huh?
No, I'm gonna say this, man. You got a lot of trainers that ain't really shit, man. They get the
Oh,
props.
shit.
They get the props. You know what I'm saying? They get the props. They ain't really no boxing trainers, man. Rest in peace to Roger Mayweather, one of the best ever.
Oh, for sure.
Floyd
Him and
Senior,
Emmanuel.
Floyd Senior, Emmanuel Stewart, Floyd Junior. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather Jr. Me and him bump heads a lot, but when it comes to boxing, he knows his shit. You know what I'm saying? He knows his shit. I can't front on you, Floyd. You a top notch trainer. You know your shit.
300.
Shout out to Michael Williams Sr.
Yes, sir.
Excellent trainer. Um, we running through the regions. Let's take it down to Texas now. Shout out to
Uh-oh.
K Karambe. Shout out to K Karambe, even though he's not a Texas guy. Shout out to K Karambe. Shout out to my man Daryl Riley. These are Midwest guys, but they set up shop in Texas. Um, of course, I can't forget Ronnie Shields.
Yeah. Who you
Ronnie
got out of
Shields
Ohio?
out of Ohio.
Yeah.
I gotta go with my man, and I be trying to tell him to get in the game, but he be like, I don't know, he just do his thing. Marcus Neal, I run boxing. He needs to get in the gym's hands on. But you know who I got, and they gonna say this: the Jones family out of Toledo, Ohio. I got Coach Riley. I also got Robert Easter Sr. I also got Mike Stafford out of Ohio.
Yes, sir.
You know, hitters, man, different hitters. But
I had to get that shit cooking while you was on here cooking. Damn, you mentioned some names, bro.
yeah,
Some names in that mouth.
yeah. I know a couple people, man. But shout out to Mike Stafford. Um, like I said, man, the Jones family out of Toledo, Ohio. Coach Riley out of Toledo, Ohio as well. Big Bunny out of Toledo, Ohio. These are coaches, and I can't forget my guy, man. Listen, I could have dropped the real footage. Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter gave me that footage when he mush slapped barbershop conversation. I had that. But I was like, I'm not no messy Jesse. I don't want to go viral. But shout out to Kenny Porter too, man.
Yeah, shout out to Kenny Porter for sure. They're a little different. They're a little different in person from my experience, but your experience don't have to be my experience. They,
Kenny, Kenny,
it might have been because the Eubanks Senior and Junior was on deck too.
yeah, no, Kenny's the real dude, bro. Kenny's a real dude, man. I like Kenny, man. I know, like it's just like why I can relate to Kenny and relate to his experience because I know the type of shit that people say about me, and then when you meet me and you deal with me in person, it's like, yo, what was they talking about? That's how it was when I met Kenny. I know a lot of people said all this about, and then I'm like, nah, bro. He embraced my daughters. It was just different. I was with him and Barry Hunter. We was in a hotel. We was talking. Kenny was like, "Man, if niggas ran in here with guns, whoopty whoop, whoopty whoop, yeah, I'm protecting the babies." And then I seen him beat up barbershop conversations. I said, "Yo, Kenny's really about that." I was like, Kenny's different, man. Salute
I
to
mean, you
Kenny,
gotta
man.
also include how he G-checked Derrick James was talking
Oh yeah,
about,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
why don't
Nah,
you come
nah,
over
nah, nah,
here
nah.
and leave your
Yo,
father?
chill, chill. 'Cause
No, man. I'm
yeah,
trying to hear
chill.
this.
Nah, chill. Because anytime we get on them, they be like, "Yeah, you hating on them. You hate on them."
Trying to tell a man's son to leave his father and come over
Uh,
there to a gym
yeah,
that's gonna
yeah,
make him better.
yo, Combat got me on one now, so now I'm gonna go all the way in. The safety is off the clip, man. Yo, Kenny Porter would have whooped your ass, Derrick James. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm
Damn.
just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. And you was a professional prize fighter that ran out of gas. Kenny would have whooped your ass, my guy. Kenny gets down. You know what I'm saying? Kenny gets down, man. Kenny would have whooped your ass, man.
Hey
He,
man, speaking of which though, real quick, man, who's faster, EJ or Bud, bro? I'm hearing people today saying EJ is faster than Bud. I didn't think it was no question, but I guess I
They
heard
got
that
two
today.
different fighting styles, first of all. You know what I'm saying? One is one dimensional, it throws a volume of punches, and the other one will break you down with surgical punches. So you can take that however you feel like, It's according to where you want to dedicate the speed at. Speed in landing your shots. You know what I'm saying? The counter shots, the uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? I that's a hard question because it's a no brainer in my opinion. I think Crawford is faster. I do.
Thank you. I'm just
I think
wondering.
Crawford is faster.
Yeah, that's like Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris to me, bro.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna say
Crawford is
that.
definitely
Yeah,
faster.
I'm gonna say this, right? Um, Spence never looked like a quick fighter to me. He's just a sound, basic fighter that does the fundamentals good. When you talk about speed, the speed never really comes out to you. He's just like what we call a durable, fundamentally sound fighter. So I never looked at him as a speed value puncher. So when people talk about his speed, no, he's that guy that goes to a 9 to 5 every day. He's gonna gradually break you down.
Like a Joe Smith.
Yeah,
Joe
common
Smith,
man.
a blue collar fighter, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Worker, whatever.
yeah,
He'll put in the work.
yeah. That's a fact.
He'll, he'll put in the work.
Hey, so that is just sound like that would have been one of them headlines that EJ would have been saying, "Stop putting that false stuff out there."
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey,
He's
but the thing I had said though, bro, I said, well, when they was face to face, Bud told EJ that Bomac was faster than him, and that he was willing to bet EJ, and EJ did
true.
not take the bet. He didn't take the bet, bro. I'm
Yeah,
like,
all right. Great question. Great question, right? I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. If you ever notice when they do mitt work, right? And I'm just speaking now from being in the gym, right? I be in the gym a lot, man, a lot of times. When they do mitt work, I watch mitt work with guys and different things. Their chemistry, like fighters that do mitt work. Shout out to Joe Dini. He does mitt work with Jihad and Marley and all these guys. Your chemistry is just unmatched. EJ and Derrick James mid-work chemistry is like, how often do you guys really work the mitts to pad together?
mm,
Pay attention to what I'm saying now. I want y'all to
I
catch this
heard you.
sauce. Like when you work the mitts with your trainer, that shit is like a song. It's a duet. It's a duet. It's unwritten.
Shout out, Mr. Gumbo. I see you.
It's
Mr. Gumbo.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, what's going on, bro? What's your name?
Me?
Yeah, you. Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, this is Smoke. What's up, man? What's up, Scotty?
Oh, okay. You said men without cap. So come on, Smoke. You
Oh
coming
no!
in here
But
with
at the
goddamn
end of that, it's at the end, it's men without caps smoke. So,
being a black
right.
chameleon.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me. That was from the last night's stream. I can like edit my name. But yeah, this is me. Let's
That's
get
what
the smoke.
happened when you be in the trenches like Smoke. Smoke be going into the battlefield and shit, man. Changing names up, different ammo.
You know, you have to improvise, overcome, and adapt.
Hey, I hear that, bro. Say one more again. You know what I'm saying? Cue the God. What's good? Yeah, y'all keep on cooking. I'm cooking myself here. You know, y'all go ahead.
Okay. I just said like when you doing pad work, mitt work, the chemistry is different, you know. And when I watch certain trainers and coaches that do pad work with their fighters, I'm like, man, do y'all really work the pads together like that? Because it's showing.
Absolutely.
It's like beating a drum. If you understand what I'm talking about, man. You know, like this is real boxing terminology right now. Like it ain't no like if you work the mitts with a fighter knows you don't gotta tell him. Yeah, you can hold your glove a certain type of way, your pad a certain type of way, and they know what you want them to throw. They know what you want them to throw. Because this is what y'all do. Y'all do 12 rounds on the pads. Y'all do X amount of rounds on the pads. I see a lot of trainers, they doing the pads for the gram, they're doing the pads for the cameras and the shows. That's all I'm saying, man.
What's
Go ahead,
right
man.
here, bro?
Y'all cook, man. Y'all cook.
Yes, sir. What's up, Smoke?
Hey, what's up? What's up? I have a question. It's kind of recently come up. What is the benefit of doing speed bad work? Hello?
Somebody
Still
can
there?
answer. Go ahead. Anybody can answer. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, anybody. Yeah,
Feedback?
that's just a general question. Like, is there any benefit at all? Or what is the benefit of working the speed bag? How does that help you practically in
Reaction
a fight?
time. Yeah, reaction time. Reaction. Reflex.
Yeah, but I mean, how's going hand over hand? Like, I mean, isn't there you can get reaction and reflex from other things, not the speed bag, right?
No, but you just asked about speed bag. I'm just telling you. Speed bag is reaction. Like, it's a cadence. You understand what I'm saying? Like for military
Like that drum
use.
you was talking about.
Yes, for military use.
Yeah,
It's a cadence. You got
but
you listen
everything in
and,
boxing is like that, right?
listen. I listen. Hold on. Let me finish what I was saying, and then I'll let you go. In order to master a speed bag, it's a special cadence that you have to know how to do to keep that rhythm with the speed bag. That's what the speed bag is for. Knowing your cadence. You understand? Now go ahead.
No, so I mean, I think there's a lot in boxing that's about that, like rhythm and cadence and reactions and reflexes and all that stuff. But it seems that those other things have way more of a practical application in a fight than the speed bag.
Why are you hating on the
Up and
speed
down
bag,
bag,
Smoke?
for instance, right?
Smoke, can you hear the speed bag?
Can I hit a speed bag?
Yes, sir. For
Everybody
3 minutes. Not everybody can.
can. Everybody can hit it. I mean, as long as you talk about it.
Yeah, okay, everybody can hit it, but can't
I'm
everybody
not
make
quite
it
sure.
same
Like,
though?
I'm asking for the practical application of the speed bag in a fight. But I've talked to trainers about it, right? Because it was just because everybody does it because that's what everybody does, right? But there was a trainer that recently said, there's not really a lot of practicality to it. It's just one of those holdovers that people still do. And I've thought about it, and like I don't really see how you use that action, that those motions in a fight. So then it just got me to thinking. So I've just been kind of posing that question to other people who spend a bunch of time in boxing gyms.
Yo, check this out. Watch this. Hold on. Yo, I like you, Smoke. You like a Princeton guy to me, right? Yeah, you like a Princeton guy to me. Now I'm gonna break it down to you why the speed bag is important, right? Cadence. You see what I said with cadence, right? When you in the ring fighting, if you in the world fighting, it's about cadence. The speed bag teaches you cadence, knowing the rhythm. If a guy punches you, right? Say I punch you in your face right now, pound, right? Pound, pound, pound. That cadence, pound, 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 pound. That's what the speed bag can teach you, that cadence. So now if I know, damn, he just hit me, pound, pound, pound. That's what the speed bag is teaching you, that cadence. So now I know your cadence. Are you catching the flow? Are you catching the sauce?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Okay.
The rhythm that the person's moving, maybe even their kinetic chain, if you can get it right. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just more. It's basically just more
Listen,
like training it.
that's what the speed bag teaches you. When you hear boxers talk about boxing IQ and a game of chess, that's what the speed bag is teaching you. The game of chess. If this guy's constantly hitting me at this frequency, and I'm hitting this bag at this frequency, I gotta adjust my frequency. Hopefully, you caught that sauce. You know the vibes.
Bam. Hey, Smoke, what kind of bud you smoking on, bro? Made you want to hate on the speed bag, bro?
I'm
something
not
that
hating on
move
it. To me, man, this is more academic. I'm on the other side of 50. I'm not about to climb in no fucking ring. But like I was saying, I was talking to trainers that all of a sudden, like, I don't know, I've never heard anybody diss the speed bag before, and they were just like, you know what, I don't train my fighters to do that shit, and I don't see any practical application for that for those mechanics. You're never going to punch anybody in the ring like that. And for your hand-eye coordination and your reflex and all this stuff, they have other things that they'd like to use. So then I talked to a guy who fought a lot. My guy who I've been talking boxing with 30 plus years. He's a standout, and he's like, you know what, bro? I'm not that good at the speed bag. And I was like, oh, damn, I didn't even. So then it just became like kind of a question that I just sort of asked, because I'm looking for like a satisfactory answer. Like that's cadence thing. That's the very first time I've heard anybody say that, and I understand how much of so many boxers are rhythm based, right? To be able to fight off rhythm and off beat is like it's a skill. It's something you have to work on in a craft. Like, it can be an action. Maybe you can just naturally do that shit, but a lot of people work on fighting off rhythm, right? So I get the hate. I get the whole cadence thing, like how that could be a practical benefit. I never heard it before. I never heard that answer before.
Yeah, it's cadence. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. See, I don't know who your people's is that was a fighter and trainer and all that, but that's why you work the speed bag. The speed bag is about cadence, learning your rhythm. Because in order to master the speed bag, you got to bring your arm around at a certain time. If you don't, the bag goes all over. So it's timing, it's rhythm. When you fighting in that ring, you need timing and rhythm. You need timing and rhythm. It's like wax on, wax off. Mr. Miyagi style. Remember how Mr. Miyagi had him waxing the car, going up and down, painting and all that? That's the speed bag.
Yeah, the only thing is that Mr. Miyagi was teaching him the actual moves that you would be using, and he was teaching you the karate move. Whereas with the speed bag, those are not really the kind of punches you'd be throwing in a fight.
Yeah, see, once again, you're losing track of what I just said.
No, I'm just saying where the analogy breaks down with the karate kid.
The speed bag, listen, the speed bag is about cadence and learning your rhythm and your timing. Rhythm and timing. Rhythm and timing. It's not about the actual punch, because you don't. When you in a fight, you don't use none of those punches that you use on a speed bag. The only punch you might use is when you end the speed bag. If you end the speed bag with an uppercut, or how you end it with an overhook or whatever. Other than that, the speed bag is about cadence, getting your rhythm and your flow down.
Yeah, I'm out of Oakland. Just to let you know, I'm out of Oakland, and my guys are King's Gym product. They trained out there, work with the Donaire brothers and
Yeah,
train.
yeah. Shout out to Oakland, man. The Bay Area,
Yeah.
Oak Cliff. The funk. Bay Area, the
Oh
funk.
yeah, Larry Graham, baby. Yeah,
Yeah,
we do it out.
He said Larry
you know,
Graham. I heard that.
you know. Salute to
1 in a
that.
million.
But
Mr.
yeah,
Gumbo in the O. What up? Trying to catch up with Bernie.
Yeah, can I say this? There are trainers even down here that really doesn't implement the speed bag. They say it's not something that is really needed. The most thing that they depend on, they'll say with the heavy bag, strengthen the hands and everything, and then sparring. You know what I'm saying? Or they want to add in the reaction bag, but some trainers down here that don't fuck with the speed bag. To be honest.
I'm gonna tell you this too. A big thing with boxing too is shadow boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow boxing is number one. Shadow boxing. That's what we stress. Shadow boxing. Heavy bag and all that is cool because like I'm gonna tell you one thing about heavy bag and punching and all that. If you don't have no power, you don't have no power. It's not gonna be coming to you. But as long as you can shadow box, slip and move, look in the mirror, and do your thing, that's gonna help you a long way in the game. That's gonna help you a long way.
So, how
And
long
mirror
shadow
boxing.
boxing you would recommend for somebody to shadow box per session, or what time sessions do you have in the gym? Like,
Oh
do you
yeah,
have somebody shadow box for
oh yeah,
15, 30 minutes?
yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah. No. 12 rounds of shadow boxing. Box yourself. 12 rounds. Look in that mirror. Box yourself. Get your rhythm down. Get comfortable. Because the more you get comfortable, the more you shadow box and you get comfortable in that mirror, that's how you're gonna beat a motherfucker up, man. When you see yourself looking good and you fighting yourself, you're like, oh man, I'm that guy. Slipping
What
and
what
moving.
what happened when there's no more shadow and it's actually a person? They punch you in the mouth.
That's when you get in that ring and you sparring. But that shadow boxing comes back into your mind. And you
There,
gotta
were-
get
there were
busy.
points. There were points in the Spence Ugas fight where Spence looked like he was fucking shadow boxing. He hit him with 3-4, go down, split, come back up, hit him with something. It looked like he was fucking shadow boxing there.
Yo, Smoke, you exactly right. And that's when Lawrence Cole said, stop! Stop! You're exactly right. And that's when the fight stopped and Ugas turned into a heavy bag. And there was no more shadow boxing. But go ahead.
Nah,
Did you just
like,
run into that smoke?
say again?
Did you just you say you attended the gym? Was that something recently, or
No,
what I'm
man,
saying?
this is my like transformation from like a casual fan to like a hardcore fan in like 91, 92. But my guy is like now training his son, right? I mean, that's why I like sort of learn my hands because I came from like a martial arts and like wrestling and capoeira kind of thing. Like we are, as black 70s baby, we chucked him. But I didn't really study boxing like that until I ran into my man who was like part of 92 box. He's on the Olympic team. He got kicked off for knocking out De La Hoya the fuck out in the sparring thing. Like there was anyway. But that's my guy. So yeah, we spent the better part of a decade, like every damn day. And you know how fighters are, man. They're like, if you like they throw thousands of motherfucking punches a day. So like hanging out with these cats, they gonna touch you. And that's my guy. Like my guy's a different dude. So he would sneak me all the motherfucking time. You got to get your hand game up if you're gonna hang out with that dude.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Did they ever tell you if the speed bag was important to them? That's what I was
No,
trying to get
that's
at.
what I'm saying. That's the guy. Like he didn't say anything about it until I talked to the other trainer, and then I just like sort of because it was kind of an interesting conversation, and they were talking about all these like newfangled techniques. So I went back to my man. I was like, you know what's your thoughts on the speed bag? And he's like, you know what, bro? not even that good at it. And he's been in there with fucking everybody. Like he did smokers, right? I don't think he ever like actually had a pro thing. Like he had a whole bunch of like off fucking reps, book shit. But he was a sparring partner for fucking everybody. Terry Norris. They said the fuck Glenn and Nonito and one of the trans war. He was like a Virgil guy. I don't know if you know about King's Gym. Virgil was like a parole officer, and the guy, the boxing head in there was a dude named Tommy Elder, and he was Willie Pep's like lead training partner, head training partner. He's a guy at the Midwest, and so the style they teach you is a Midwest style. That's why you see like Ward don't fight. He doesn't fight like he fights like he's from the Midwest. Yeah. Or Devin. I mean, Devin was also trained by the. Anyway,
Midwest boxing.
You talking about Devin Haney?
Yeah. He's an Oakland kid, but I was going to talk about the Midwest part, but he was also trained by the Mayweather, so they have a Midwest.
No. Roger, rest in peace to Roger. And Floyd, they trained him. That's right, Midwest.
And that's what I'm saying. But I was gonna say I was really talking about the trainers here, not those guys. So when I was talking about a thing, I mentioned Devin, but I understand the Mayweather connection, and that's a Midwest thing. So it's like just a little bit different story than like Nonito or Andre Ward that didn't have that whole like Mayweather connection.
Andre Ward was a decorated amateur. Andre Ward got the universal training with his head trainer Virgil Hunter. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Virgil Hunter was basically a parole officer. That's what I'm saying. Like King's Gym, the trainer at King's Gym, like the boxing mind over there was a guy named Tommy Elder.
Yeah, but he got you know what it is with and I'm not saying Devin didn't get this, but with Andre got that universal experience. You know what I'm saying? Like Andre's seen many different styles.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Many different styles. So the more styles that you get to custom to fighting against, you adapt. And one thing about Andre is like Floyd. His mind is like a computer. Once he computes his style, he formulates it and he adapts to it. You know? It's only a couple undefeated fighters in the history. Rocky, Floyd, and Andre.
You
know,
all right, what about Joe Calzaghe though?
Ricardo Lopez too.
They always got their one.
Ricardo Lopez too. Calzaghe, yeah.
Yeah, Calzaghe, I know, he's questionable, bro.
You don't like that bolo punch?
Hey man, hey, answer this then. Joe Calzaghe against Anthony Benavidez. Do he stand a shot?
Between Archie Benavidez or Calzaghe's a 168 guy though.
Okay, well, what if they met in the middle though?
Against Benavidez,
there's no middle. There's no middle.
I mean, Benavidez got a 100% knockout rating. I mean, Calzaghe didn't have any fucking power. He had a lot of heart. He had some fast hands and shit, but I think Benavidez walking through all that shit. Like, plus they're not even the same division. I don't know. That's kind of mean.
Okay, well, what about Bivol?
Like real mean.
Bivol said that he'll go to 68. I mean,
Calzaghe versus Bivol at 168. I mean, it's easy to say, but apparently impossible to do.
Okay, I feel you. I'm just trying to rate them against history. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like the 168 partner, but you have some killers that go through 168. They didn't necessarily stay there. So, like, if you're talking about like James Toney or Roy Jones, I mean, yeah, like in their prime, yeah, they'll beat the fuck out of Calzaghe. Like, but I also think both of those dudes will beat the fuck out of Benavidez.
Sugar Ray would have beat the shit out of Calzaghe.
Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah. You gotta remember. You have to remember who he fought at the catch weight And Donnie
But
the Blonde Lanine.
Yeah.
I think maybe like James the Heat Kenshin would fucking give some better beef some issues, right? Like if you want to talk about some guy, I mean Calzaghe, like, I don't know, man. Like he's definitely a product of his time, but he also would move real smart. But he got in the hall undefeated though. I mean, he was all right fighter. That left hook Lacey was some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm glad you just brought that up because I was gonna say that he fought left hook Lacey. Like he didn't fight no real killers, man. Like they gave him a pass, man. They just moved him right, man.
Yeah, they moved him right. They moved him very strategic.
You know, that's all it is. It's boxing, man. You know, shout out to him though. He went down undefeated. He fought Bernard Hopkins when Bernard Hopkins was washed up. Why didn't he fight B Hop when B Hop was in his prime?
And Roy Jones. He never got, he didn't ever get in there with Tony.
Nah,
he
none of
caught
them.
Roy Jones, but older shit too.
None of them. None of them. That's how I said. Like it is what it is. You know, it's the game. You gotta respect it. He's the European Rocky Marciano.
I just wanted to, since we talk about those undefeated Hall of Famers, right? You can't leave Joe Calzaghe out, the Italian Welshman.
Go ahead, Smoke. Hey, Smoke.
That's the end of my copy routine. That was it.
Hey, bro, do you think Spencer Crawford is gonna be announced before the month's out?
Oh, why, D-Ray? Why?
I certainly hope so.
I'm sorry, bro.
The torture.
Not only do I think I hope so, but unlike you guys, I got Spence winning that on points.
Okay, my bad, comeback.
Oh no, I'm just saying why torture us with that.
I just want to hear what he said if he thought the fight would be announced.
Yeah, no, I'm hopeful, man. Hope springs eternal. And both guys, there's some wishful thinking going on with my answer, but there's also some practicality and some pragmatism, right? I think that I don't know that they're going to make that much money fighting other people. And it's it's a legacy defining fight. Both of them represent the best guys they've ever faced. And yeah, I think it's a historical fight in terms of the stakes involved. Fucking why not?
Yo, Smoke, I want to ask you this, right? On a coaching standpoint, where do you rate Derrick James? Where do you rate Buddy McGirt? Where do you rate Ronnie Shields? We was talking about coaches earlier.
Wow. So fundamentally, right, and I feel like there's a couple of different kinds of guys, right, when it comes to the coaches that you just mentioned, right? You have the guys that can build a fighter up from scratch, right? Have them from a little kid. And then there's guys who can take like a finished product and improve and make improvements on them or bring them back to like, but they'll just say make improvements, leave it there. I don't know about Ronnie Shields or Buddy McGirt's ability to take a guy from scratch.
Yes.
Right. So to me, they're more about like how do you improve on a guy, and that's really about like psychology and like chemistry and shit like that. They're all right. I feel like I like Derrick James more than I like Ronnie Shields. I do like Ronnie Shields. Don't get me wrong, but I like Derrick James' sort of approach better. It seems like Ronnie Shields guys are never really confident with their understanding of his system. Right? Whereas like Derrick James, I feel like those guys, and I mean, it's kind of hard. Derrick James don't have a lot of guys, but Ronnie Shields has way more like an action at it. And Ronnie Shields he's been like he's the under, I don't know. He comes from a different coaching tree too. But fuck, Ronnie Shields been there with fucking everybody. I don't know. I like the success that Derrick James has a little bit more than I like Ronnie Shields. The success that Ronnie Shields has. Who was the other guy?
Buddy McGirt, man. Buddy.
Yeah, Buddy McGirt. But there's one other guy. It was Ronnie Shields, Buddy McGirt, and one other person that you said.
No, I said Ronnie and Buddy.
Oh, Derrick James. Yeah, Buddy McGirt, Ronnie Shields, Derrick James. Buddy McGirt, right? Fuck. Dude, terrific fighter. As a trainer, his fighters are good. He has really good talent. I don't know. I feel like he gets a lot out of his fucking talent. I think he gets fuck. Who am I thinking? Like the big one is Gotti, right? He got
a lot
Gotti
of
to
fighters.
the hall. And then you have just a whole bunch of other like the sort of dudes he work with.
Yeah, Kovalov. Yeah, Kovalov. Yeah, a
Yeah, but
lot of
I feel like
fighters.
that's John David Jackson's thing. More than anyway. Yeah, of all of them, I guess I prefer Derek James just because I feel like he's been with those guys a while. He just doesn't have the same kind of track record.
Okay, so let me
Real
ask
good,
you.
real good
Yeah,
track.
let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to put you in the hole.
No, it's all
Or,
good. Yeah, I feel like you're just trying to
or back
make my
you in the
point.
corner. Now, Derrick James took on Marcus Brown. Got destroyed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
People don't speak on that. If he was such a great trainer, teacher, and all that, why did Marcus Brown get destroyed and have such a poor game plan against a fighter? If his trainer was so
I
great.
feel like, I feel like Marcus Brown just has something missing. For one, I don't think Marcus Brown is that good, but I don't know if I would. I don't know that I would value Derrick James as a trainer just based off Marcus Brown.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could see where it comes from, especially when it comes to a game plan. Like I feel like that's Derrick James's biggest fucking hole is game planning. I feel like he sent his fighters out there with terrible fucking game plans before. Absolutely fucking atrocious.
Now, I'm gonna say this right now to cut you off, right?
No, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
Because we talking about coaching and strategy and all that. We seen Charlo lose to Tony Harrison off a jab. Derrick James didn't make the adjustments then. We seen Earl Spence fight a fight against Sean Porter that he didn't need to fight. Derrick James didn't make the adjustments then. We seen Charlo fight a fight against Castano where he got a draw. Derrick James didn't make the adjustments then. We seen hold on. We seen Charlo fight another fight with Castano where he didn't make the adjustments then. But Charlo was able to dig down deep and get the stoppage. So I ask you again, what makes Derrick James such a great trainer?
Well, you only gave me 3 guys to choose from, and then you went to adjustments. And the 3 guys you gave me, like Buddy McGirt and Ronnie Shields, like if you want to just
no. My question right here was about 3 specific fights. I'm talking about Derrick James now. I could break down some fights with Buddy McGirt where he came on with different fighters and he brought them back to fame. I could bring on Ronnie Shields and all that.
Right.
I'm talking about Derrick James because you just highlighted Derrick. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna let you go on. Because you highlighted Derrick. You said Derrick was your guy. So I just had to highlight a couple of things that I see in Derrick. That I'd be like,
I don't disagree, but I don't think. But I mean, if we want to do this comparison thing, I could also highlight a whole bunch of things about Ronnie Shields and Buddy McGirt specific to adjustments. But
that's fine.
But if you're talking about improvements, if you're talking about improving a fighter, sure, they've made improvements in a fighter. But I've also seen that guy, like I saw Kovalev. Anyway, I'm not even going to go to that thing. I don't know that, like this idea about the adjust. I'll just go there first, right? Like the adjustments in Charlo and the Harrison fight, because I think you now conflated the results of a fight versus Derrick James's contribution to it. Here's what I'm saying. Tony Harrison is one hell of a fucking boxer. That dude is he's a masterful fucking technician in there. Beautiful fucking craft. Like getting beat by Tony Harrison, I don't think is like all of a sudden that means your trainer is fucking trash. That's firstly. But secondly, I don't even think that Tony I didn't agree with the result in the first fight, and nobody can deny the result in the second fight. But when it comes to the Castano, I saw a huge difference in the way that Charlo fought. For instance, Tony Harrison versus the way he fought Castano. Now I could say like you might be able to put that down to Joan Guzman, right? And his addition.
Shout out to Juan Guzman, yeah,
right. So you can't, because all that lateral movement and shit and working off the ropes, that looked a lot like a Joan Guzman fight, right? So I can understand that, right? That maybe you can attribute those kinds of additions to those wrinkles to his game to maybe Joan Guzman. But Derek James at least had the foresight. I don't know who brought him in, but they were able to work it out where he was able to pick up those little gems and jewels and those wrinkles from Juan Guzman while still keeping Derek James as the head trainer, which is a kind of a dance all in and of itself. A different kind of skill set you need to have as a trainer. But like, how do you bring on help, right? So like all of those kind of nuances, I think those are really good attributes for a trainer just in general. But when it comes down to like the ability to make the adjustments in fight, I don't think that is a strong like that. I also don't think that's one of his strong suits. I think really where he really is a weakness of his is pre-fight strategy, and another one of those things is not a strong suit is in-fight adjustments. But I think there's a lot of trainers. I don't even know which trainer I would say makes the best in-fight adjustments. Which trainer like today, an active trainer? I can't even think of one off the top of my head that I would just be like, oh yeah, that guy's excellent. And maybe Sugar Hill, Javon Hill.
Yeah,
he's probably the best guy in fight fucking adjustment.
Yeah, Sugar Hill crunk in the gym is good.
Yeah, he's an excellent nose guy, right? He's like.
But I just want to highlight, because I see, especially on the YTC and the social media, you know, Derek James gets all these accolades for being one of the best trainers and things of that nature. But he has a lot of flaws in his game. A lot of flaws. Especially when you tell your fighter to do the next fighter. You know, that's not proper teaching and training.
Do the what?
Do the EJ.
I don't know that I'm really what sort of in-fight adjustments is Bomac. I mean, these guys are Ismail Salas. Think of the best.
Listen, hold on. I'm gonna say this, right? And shout out to Bomac, right? I'm gonna tell you this, right? Bomac, Jamel Herring lost on the PBC side, right? These are actual facts. He got with Team Crawford and became a world champion. I have yet to see Derek James take a fighter that wasn't a champion and become a champion yet. I seen him have champion and be champion. So when you talk about Bomac and the Omaha crew over there, they are taking guys that was at the bottom.
I was very specific in what I said. Like, we're talking about in-fight adjustments, not whether or not you can take a guy and make him better.
Hey, man, so what is Keyshawn, bro?
Now, before we move to Keyshawn, that D-Ray, I got a question about that. You know, Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence debate. You know, because the first time I heard it was on WCS panel, where I just want to know, you have an undisputed fighter, super welterweight, undisputed, and Jamel Charlo, and you have a unified champion. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I'm asking, who should be higher on the pound for pound list based off their accomplishments, credentials, everything? If you have an undisputed fighter who has had 2 rematches in his career against you know, individuals that, for one, Tony Harrison defeated him, came back and got his belt, and then he was fighting for the WBO title as a champion, unified champion, and he came back and fought Brian Castano. Who should be higher on the pound for pound list based off the principles of assuming criteria? Who do y'all think?
Who has the better resume?
To me, so pound for pound lists are as varied as the person you ask, right? Like if you're asking ESPN, or if you're asking Ring Magazine, or if you're asking an individual fan, like you have to find out what the methodology is. For me, I put skills above like everything, but then I temper that whole thing with who did they fight, and what condition was that person in when they fought. And then the last thing to me is like stakes, right? But all of that all of it is part of the calculation. But to me, skills are the thing. So like while a lot of people never had Gary Russell Jr. on their pound for pound, I did. Right? People were saying like he wasn't active enough. But to me, that has nothing to do with whether or not you can fucking fight.
So you talk about skills, okay?
Yeah.
And look, that's quite opposite of my question.
Yeah.
Based off what we hear, what we see, as far as Jermell Charlo being undisputed with his credentials, you know what I'm saying? The skill isn't a credential, in my opinion.
So what do you do? What do you do when you have 4 undisputed fighters? Like how do you rate which one should be higher, 1 through 4? If they all have the same accomplishment.
I'm just speaking about 2 right now because
one is on there. Between Charlo and Spence?
One has been on their smoke since he was the IBF champion. He's been on the pound for pound list. Now Jermell Charlo, he's been champion, you know, and he never even came close to getting on the pound for pound until he defeated Brian Castano. Now it has nothing to do with them both being under Derrick James. I'm talking about the credentials and achievements of both fighters at this time in their career. What are we looking at? Because
so I think that Spence got on the pound for pound list after he beat Mikey Garcia because Mikey Garcia was a pound for pound guy. Right? Not that Mikey Garcia was his threat at 147, but he was a pound for pound guy. And so I think that's when he just like kind of got in. But like Monster Inoue didn't fight fucking anybody when he got on. Like, he was on like 2 years before the World Boxing Super Series even happened. So I mean, but just what you're talking about when it comes to if all you're doing is measuring how many belts you got, then that's just easy. Like because that doesn't mean it. Like all you have to do is count the belts.
No, I'm just credentials in general. Like I said, skills, in my opinion, is not a credential. But yet, fighting champion can be a credential. In my opinion.
All right, but I'm just saying, like, what happens if you fight
individuals that was previous champions?
So, I mean, if you talk about champions, let's see. I think Errol has 3 active champs on his resume, whereas Charlo has 2. I mean, it depends on what you think of Tony Harrison. I guess he was a champion, but he got the belt from him. He's the guy that made him a champion.
You got to give Tony Harrison his credit for fighting a smart fight.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I do. I'm just saying, like, how do you rate that in this pound for pound like kind of discussion?
You have to award Jermell Charlo for going
another
back
champion
in the rematch and picking up his belt with a knockout. That's a credential.
All right, so but I'm just saying, do you say that he beat a guy as a champion if the guy became a champion off of beating you?
Yeah, he got his belt back in a rematch,
okay,
which
that's cool.
You know, that's always the challenge, right? You got to get some type of appraisal off that, don't you?
I mean, it depends on the fight, right? I thought that Charlo got fucking jobbed, so like, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. But he did come back and stop him. But I felt like he did better in the first fight than he did in the second fight, even though the result in the second fight was better than the result in the first fight. Like,
yeah, he stopped him. But, you know, he went there and fought Jason Rosario, who defeated J-Rock, who defeated Jerry Hurd. You know, that's the man who beat the man. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool, but it doesn't give you an extra boost. It's still, you beat Jason Rosario.
No, I'm just generalizing the topic, you know, for conversation when it comes to the pound and credentials.
Yeah, you know, I'm going through it.
You have a full-fledged, certified, official, undisputed champion at super welterweight. And he's below a guy who just picked up his 3rd belt. And all I'm saying is, what means more? What is the criteria and credentials that mean more to getting on the pound for pound list? Because we have guys, we have Errol Spence's in a single division, and we have Jermell Charlo's in a single division. Jermell Charlo is undisputed. Errol Spence, I don't know what's going on with that. That's in the clouds. So how do we weigh who should be higher on the pound for pound list?
Well, to me, right. So again, that's why I started off with there is no the pound for pound list. There is several pound for pound lists, and the 2 most popular are ESPN and Ring, right? And they have, I think,
we're talking about Ring. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the WCS top pound for pound list.
Yeah, that's
too
what I'm
now.
saying. So if we're doing and that's the so
No,
when
I'm
it
talking
comes
about
to
the ring.
WBCS, with the ring, Charlo's on there, right? Because the ring,
Yeah,
what
he's
part
on
of
the
their
back
methodology,
end. Yeah.
part of the ring's methodology is if you have a ring fucking belt, right? Their shit's very self-serving. Where so Carlos on the pound for pound list. I don't know where Spence is. He might be up there too. I think he is actually. But
He's number 4 right now.
yeah, so I think he's rated higher than Charlo, actually. But maybe he is. I mean,
He
let me
is.
see. Let me put up.
He's rated higher than Charlo. He is. Spence
Okay,
is rated higher than Charlo. Yeah.
and I think that is a function of when they got there and how long they've been there, right? They tell you how many weeks, and so like overtaking the guy is a little bit difficult. Like getting onto the list is
you
hard,
said that. Hold up,
and
Smoke.
then you got to
I'm glad
move
you
up the
said
list
that.
too.
I'm glad you said that. Not to pause you, right? But you said it's all about you think it's when you got there, but when Josh Taylor won, he wasn't on the pound for pound, and they threw him at number 5 on the freaking Ring magazine. That's what I'm saying. Like the consistency is just distorted.
I think he got there by beating a guy that was already there, though. Like Ramirez was a pound for pound guy when Taylor beat him.
What? When?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Ramirez was there. Yeah, Ramirez was he was like 8 or 9 there. He was a pound for pound guy off of that Maurice Hooker shit.
But how are you gonna put Jose Ramirez on the pound for pound list off Maurice Hooker, and Maurice Hooker wasn't even on the pound for pound list?
I think it was the way the fight played out. I don't know.
A knockout? I mean, we talking about
No, I
knockout?
mean, it was just
Charlo should be up there because come on now, Charlo should be out there. He stopped these dudes now.
Bro, there's more to a fight than the result, though. This wasn't just that he knocked him out.
I'm mentioning your language when you said
no, but you're not. I said the fight. You said the knockout.
The results.
No, I'm saying I said maybe you posed a question to me that I can't even answer because I don't know why the fucking Ramirez was on there.
Okay,
but I'm just giving you like a possibility could be because of the way that the fight played out, right? Like it was a real. I think Ramirez might have even gone in as an underdog. It was a very exciting fight, right? I think it might have been a candidate for one of their fights of the year earlier, kind of thing. They got edged out, but it was like a kind of I don't know. It was a medium-sized deal at the time.
I don't remember if I'm correct.
Hey, I go by
I just gotta figure
defenses, title defenses, and then the loss and the draw, man, is a penalty or a subtraction for me. But go ahead.
Yeah, and it could very well be also that was like a co-promotion. So you had like 2 fighters from 2 different platforms, so they had more invested in that fight. I'm not sure, and I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks because I don't fucking know why Ramirez was a pound for pound guy for real. But I'm just like trying to figure it the fuck out. I'm sure it wasn't from that Amir Imam fucking fight, even though they wheeled out Bob Arum and Don King and did this old reunion kind of thing. But I don't know. This is some writer shit. And also, Ring Magazine is very promoter fucking friendly, and both of those guys are promoted fight. They're not self-promoted.
Yeah, I just have to. I'm trying to, cause I don't remember seeing Ramirez on there, man. You know, I got cataracts and shit in my old age. In my shit, I don't remember, but it just doesn't seem logical. Like Victor Postal and Maurice Hooker, and then Victor Postal. So. To throw Josh Taylor up in there, I have to see, man. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just never seen him up there like that, in 2019. For Josh Taylor to beat Jose Ramirez and then get catapulted into the ring,
I mean,
pound for pound list at number 5.
If we're talking about consistency or even like sound reason, like I don't know why Lomachenko is on a pound for pound list right now.
Correct. I didn't mention Lomachenko because I didn't want to get off topic. I was just trying to say, like,
yeah. I mean, if you just
Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence, we already know encompassing that he has more belts than Errol Spence. He's done more. He has more belts, and he's been in a single division. You know what I'm saying? So, what is the criteria? What are we looking for? I don't know.
I'm not sure either. I will tell you that I feel like like off the top of my head, without going too deep into it, that Sean Porter has a better resume than everybody that fucking Charlo faced.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any belts, and he's lost
No,
to the
he did
big
have a
man.
belt. He's a champion when he beat him.
No, I'm talking about he doesn't have any belts as we speak, and
No,
Sean Porter was never unified champion.
no, he was not. He wasn't. I'm just saying his career, like his thing, like how you were saying the man that beat the man, all this stuff, like with that
Yeah.
kind of nuance. I feel like if you were to do that kind of analysis to
Who did he
Sean
beat that was
Porter,
the
you
man?
probably find out that he is the most accomplished guy on both of their resumes, right?
Mm. We want to talk about ring experience, yeah, but Sean Porter lost to the big
And
man.
also, like
He lost to the big
he
man.
did.
But he beat
He
AB.
did. But he also beat another a champion. He definitely beat AB. He was like a 4-division champ.
Yeah, he beat he beat OB.
AB dropped him though.
AB,
That's like that's not
he beat
that doesn't
OB.
go. Like I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to argue that Errol Spence should be higher, right? I'm not. That's not it.
Just me, I was just speaking, for educational purposes because
Yeah.
it seems like there's no standard operating procedure when it comes to the criteria in basing these pound for pound lists. Like you have fighters who have did everything, like Devin Haney. He has all the belts, but yet Devin Haney is not on the pound for pound list.
Yeah.
So I'm trying.
That's a
now?
travesty. That's a fucking travesty, bro. Like
No, I'm just saying,
the
like he
idea,
had to
like,
go in somebody's backyard, fight somebody, and you want to couple everything together. Poor contract, going to Australia, winning the titles. I mean, what more do you want, man? Like
Ops
that's
promoting.
weird.
I don't disagree. I feel like if you don't have Charlo or Devin Haney on your pound for pound list, and you do have Lomachenko, then I mean,
wrong,
whatever.
right?
I don't take your shit serious. Like we can have a conversation about why you would have that thing, but I don't value that at all. Like I feel like Devin Haney should definitely be there. Definitely Charlo should be there. Not just because they're skilled, but also they're accomplished. You may have to hold your nose up to a couple of guys on their fucking resumes, but I feel like they got solid dudes on there too. Like I don't,
And with Loma got a resume and he got multiple divisions, even though EJ did fight at 54, I think. But go ahead, man.
You're right. You're right. Loma does have multiple divisions, but he don't even have a lineal ring. None of that right now.
But that's
nothing.
But that's treating it like it's a lifetime achievement award. Loma lost to a fucking developing fighter.
Yeah.
And then, like, how you gonna get on the pound? Like, and then, like, Nakatani is supposed to get you there, and fucking Coleman, like, what, for real?
Two common opponents of the dude that beat you. I mean, they was hoping and wishing the Teofimo fight would come back around and he'd keep the title so they can, do the common opponent thing with my Nakatani and Comey, but it didn't work out that way. So why is he still on the pound for pound list? Olympic accolades. I mean, I don't get it. Why is he still on the pound for pound list? I don't know, man. That's all I was asking. I just didn't quite understand Charlo from what I'm looking at on the ring. He's number 9 in front of Artur Beterbiev. But Devin Haney's nowhere to be seen. And you have Oleksandr Usyk, who is undisputed. Terrence, undisputed. Canelo Alvarez, undisputed.
Not
unified
undefeated,
with Lomachenko. I mean, Josh Taylor sitting at number 8 was undisputed.
You got a lot of undisputed and undefeated fighters on there. Like that, neither one of those apply to Lomachenko.
Correct.
Like all those dudes, their last fights were championship fights. Lomachenko has not had a championship fight in since for a couple of fights now.
It's almost like him and Oleksandr Usyk has an umbilical freaking connection because they're from the same region and they just want to let everybody know these are BFFs. Man.
Yeah, the only problem is fucking one guy's undefeated and still fighting championship fights, where the other guy is like, he's fighting for hearts and minds.
Man, Loma is 16-2 with 11 KOs, man. He's on the pound for pound list, like chilling. Like on the ring, pound for pound, just chilling, man, next to Canelo Alvarez. That's crazy, man. Like, I don't know. That was just a question I had, man. I just posed it because it's boxing talk, and Charlo first came in at number 10 before the Beterbiev results was in. You know what I'm saying? So Beterbiev, they slid him in on number 10, but Haney for some reason is not on here, which I can't fathom why, man. I can't come up with a conclusion as to why he's not there, because he has a rematch in there or something. I don't know, because that's not the case. Josh Taylor was on there time he beat the guy.
Right.
We know Canelo was already on here. Terrence was already on here. Alexander Usyk, he switched, came up from cruiserweight as former undisputed, and they put him on the pound for pound list. And this dude haven't even stepped in there with Joshua yet. He was due to face Chase Witherspoon and Derek Chisora. So I don't know the criteria,
Yeah, no, man. It's politics. Those big ones, ESPN and Ring, is politics.
The criteria is black fighters aren't respected since the days of Jack Johnson. It is what it is, man.
Way before you get shit. Now you're talking about that shadow boxing.
We just gotta accept it. We just gotta accept it. Black fighters.
They're black fighters on the pound for pound list, though.
Yeah,
they're black fighters on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, but do you have to? Does it have to be affirmative action though? Like, do we have to have? Do you need to have like a representation? Do you need a quota from other places?
No, I never mentioned that affirmative action type. I know where you're coming. I never stated anything to that nature because I wanted to keep it as neutral as possible. But you have black fighters. I can see we didn't have none. I can see if Terrence Crawford was off. I would see if Errol Spence was off. And I can see if Jamel Charlo was off.
Number 5, lunches are always.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but the problem is The problem is who's not off.
I'm gonna tell you this. Can I say this? Can I say this real quick before you go smoke?
Yeah, go
Devin Haney's not gonna be on because they don't like his father. Number one. Shakur Stevenson is not gonna be on because of his affiliation with Jay Prince. Who else? What other young black fighters that are not on the list that should be on the list? Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo is definitely not going to be on. Did you see how he did Mike Coppinger at the Mike Coppinger works for ESPN. After how he did Mike Coppinger after he won the Undisputed, and Derrick James said no. Yeah, Jamel. And how he did Mike Coppinger after he won his Undisputed, and Derrick said, no, that's our people's. I love him. He said, no, that's your man. So he's not going to be on there.
He's number 9 though. Showtime. He's number 9.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like number 9, he's an undisputed champion. Why is he so low?
I don't know. I mean, Josh Taylor's came off 2 belts, the WBA and the WBC so far. He's still sitting at number 8, and Jamel is sitting at number 9. So,
but
all the way up to number 6, there's no champions that's undisputed except Jamel Charlo. Josh Taylor's not undisputed anymore.
Nope.
Bivol is sitting at number 7.
You know how he jumped? He leapfrogged because he beat Canelo. Canelo was the golden child. Yeah, that's brother Nipsey.
Yeah, because Canelo was in first, and that's the same place they pretty much throw Teofimo Lopez. They throw him at number 6 when he beat Vasil Lomachenko in that unification.
Yeah, to me that was nonsense. Like that type of shit right there is like you got to fight your way up the list, like up the pound for pound. I had Tio probably like maybe number 25 somewhere in there, pound for pound, maybe 30. Right? Like you can't just beat the number 2 guy or the number 1 guy or the number 3 guy, depending on the list, and then catapult yourself in the top 5. Like what the fuck? He didn't crack the top 10 off that fucking shit in my book. It's just that Loma came all the way down. Like Loma was like number 8 or number 9 after that fucking fight.
No, he was right next to Teofimo brushing
No,
shoulders.
I'm just saying on mine. I'm just saying for me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying for me.
I
didn't take him all the way off. I didn't take him all the way off until those other boys started doing that stuff. That's like after in the space of time between Loma losing and now, like Charlo stepped the fuck up. Devin stepped the fuck up. So that knocked Loma down. Like they're doing way fucking bigger things than Nakatami and Coleman.
Yeah, let me ask you this: is Stephen Fulton on that list?
Nah.
Yeah, that was the guy I said should be
See,
like
Stephen Fulton. Look, Stephen Fulton, right? It'll be hard for him to get on the list because we have to go into the goddamn conspiracies. You know, we can't say lower weight class because Naoya Anui, he's on there from bantamweight.
And Chocolatito, right?
Yeah. How many undefeated fighters has Stephen Fulton beat? But he's not on the list.
I'm just saying.
We got Brandon Figueroa, Angela Leo.
But see, the only thing, Inoue, he is a multi-division champion, and Stephen Fulton is a super bantamweight champion, unified.
Well, I'm not saying. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be like remove Monster and put Steph.
Listen. Yeah, you know what we need to do? Smoke, me, you, and D-Ray. We need to start our own pound for pound list, man.
I mean, there's others that did that already. It means nothing. It's for real, Showtime.
Nah. Listen, when it comes from solid individuals, not who that EJ was talking about. You know, when it comes from solid individuals that actually are on the ground floor, we gotta start our own pound for pound list, man. You know, that's what we gotta do, man.
Yeah.
Because like I said, at the end of the day, right? A lot of fighters are getting discredited, but they are actually putting in the work.
Yeah,
they're putting in the work, man. It's like, how do you not have? I was just listening to what y'all was saying. How was Stephen Fulton not on the pound for pound list? And you got champions that aren't champions, let alone unified above him. And this guy's been beating guys with nothing but undefeated records forever.
Hey man, so let me ask the question then: who would be number 2 tonight?
Number 2 tonight.
Yeah, pound for pound.
Man, that's a tough one. Terrence Crawford.
I say behind Crawford.
Yeah, for me, you're right.
Yeah, I got Crawford number 1, and then everything else is no order.
Yo, to be honest, listen, man, they're gonna get mad at me for saying this. I got Crawford number 1, right? I got Usyk number 2, man.
I agree with you.
They moving around, bro. They moving around. Listen, it's no slight at you, Earl. EJ, you're gonna get mad at me. You're gonna be like, yo, fuck you, Shy. I was trying to let you back in. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, it's no slight at you, EJ. But it's like, bro, you're not moving around. These guys are moving around, man. That's what pound for pound is about, man. They moving around.
It'll be hard not to have.
For me, I just don't. I just have a no heavyweight rule is all. I feel like the heavyweights get enough shine. They don't need no fucking help from a pound for pound.
But yo, Usyk wasn't a heavyweight. Usyk wasn't a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight now.
Yeah,
that's why I gotta give him this prop. That's why I gotta give him this prop.
And I removed him from my pound for pound list. No, I'm telling you, he used to be on my pound for pound. Like I said, he was like number 4. But as soon as he moved up, I took him out.
So who's number 2 for you? And 3 for the crew? Hey, can I?
Man, I don't really have enough. I don't have a number 2.
I got Shields number 3.
Damn.
Is that bad?
Clarissa will get
her. we definitely not doing that, D-Ray. We definitely not doing that.
That's tough. Hey, she just got multi-division.
We definitely need to goddamn do a cup and urine test as we speak, and blood.
Oh my lord. Oh,
you're talking about you're talking about
that's kind of hard to draw.
At number 3. You gotta check out the quality of opposition, right? That's comparable to females to male. You know what I'm saying? You gotta compare that. You just can't look. If we're gonna just take the divisions that she became undisputed, that's the same argument I'm trying to have over here on the male side. That people are saying, okay, who did she defeat, and were they champions, and who did they beat? You know, I mean, the whole conversation was me asking about Jermell Charlo being undisputed and Spence being unified. But yet, there's other bullet points that was brought into the conversation that didn't have shit to do with the belts. So definitely, the only thing that brings Shields over here in your conversation as on the pound for pound is that she's been multi-division undisputed.
And right, and still undefeated.
Yeah, she's still undefeated. She's 12-0. I understand, but there's some other fighters on the male side that's fighting some people that's undefeated, have belts. You know,
So who your number
I'm
two
sorry,
and
bro.
three
Like
then?
the women
I said my number
just
two
got
is Usyk.
to get their level of competition
Okay.
up before we start doing that.
So we agree on that. So then who number three then? Smoke who you don't have
Three,
like
three
nobody
for
really
me.
pressing you?
Okay, so if you have a no heavyweights rule, right? And Usyk has not fought like he's been a heavyweight for 4 years now. Like I don't know, man. Like, wait, I guess
my
yeah,
number.
he moved up in
Yo,
2018.
listen, my number three, right? And everybody knows my history with him. And then it's Charlo, bro. Charlo's undisputed, bro.
I
But
go
so is
Devin.
Devin Haney though.
Yeah, I
Nah,
go Devin.
Devin Haney's 4 for me.
I know, but you mentioned undisputed, so we have Devin Haney, Jamel Charlo, shoulder to shoulder. You
Yeah,
have Jamel Charlo at 3. You got Devin Haney at 4.
yeah.
Why? Why?
I'm gonna say this because how I base my offer is adversity. Devin Haney never took an L. I don't know what he's gonna do if he takes an L. How he's gonna react and
Pounds don't
climb
take
back.
L's, bro.
But
Charlo took an L.
we
Listen,
can't do
I think
hypotheticals there, Showtime.
I seen. Listen, I seen Charlo take an L and climb back and become undisputed. So I gotta
True.
respect that. I gotta respect that. Now, Devin, I seen Devin, you on top of the world. At one point, the world's gonna crumble on you. It's just life. Everybody goes through that. Everybody goes through that. You at the highest point. At one point, you're gonna hit the low bottom. But how you gonna bounce back? And I don't even
I
fuck
hear
with
you. I hear
Charlo.
you, Showtime.
I
But
don't. I don't.
if
I don't even
we're
fuck with
basing,
Charlo. I don't. Yo, listen. I don't even. I don't even fuck with Charlo. I don't even fuck with Charlo. So for me to say this about him, you know about my energy with them. I gave this man his wallet back and all that shit. Everything that I don't
but
even fuck with him.
Showtime, that don't have shit to do with the pound for pound list, dog.
Nah,
That
I
don't have
I gotta give him his
to do
stripes.
with the pound for pound list, bro.
I gotta give him his stripes. He's number 3.
I know, but I'm saying, what you're trying to define between two fighters. On one side, you're saying that he faced adversity. On the other side, he didn't face adversity, which he did. He did face adversity, Devin Haney. First of all, the adversity was a poorest contract, which administrative duties had nothing to do with the pound for pound. I get it, but he went into the man's backyard and dominated the fight in a lopsided decision. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
He
feel
did it
you. Well,
easily.
combat.
He did it
But
easily, bro. So
why?
it's a tight race between them two, bro.
Listen,
But no,
listen,
no,
man.
no. Watch this. Watch this. Now, I hear you. But like, if I'm rich already, right? Rich's son. Shout out to Bill Haney. Devin Haney was good regardless if he lost. It ain't nothing happened. His grandmother, they heavy in the game. He's rich. He's wealthy already.
What they got
He,
to do with boxing?
no, listen to where I'm coming from. He ain't have to get it out the mud. So the deal that he took, it didn't really affect him. That he didn't get paid what he was worth, because he's rich already.
I understand that, but I'm trying to see like you lined them up 3 and 4, and all I'm trying to find out for just general conversation, what is your criteria for that? Because it's no way like I'm gonna say, oh, he faced adversity. That's why he should be ahead of Devin. When I think Devin had adversity too by going in and
Nah, nah,
straight.
no. Yo, the criteria is right. I don't look at Gambosa as his equal, but I
But he
seen
beat
Charlo.
Teofimo.
I
He
seen
beat him hard.
Charlo. I seen Charlo fight. Um, Tony.
Yeah,
Come back and bounce back, and come back and get that. I seen Charlo beat Castano. You
man.
know,
I
you
have to
know.
put Devin ahead of Jamel Charlo, bro.
I hear
I have to
you,
put
but
him
I
ahead of
can't.
Jamel
I can't
Charlo.
put Devin ahead of him because like Devin still got to fight these guys, man. He beat Gambosa. Gambosa is Gambosa, man. He got to fight the Shakurs, the Issa Cruz, the Tanks. Now, it's time now. You are the king, and no disrespect. All hail the king. Listen, I'm on it like Scar and the Lion King. All hail Mustafa. Devin Haney
Hey,
is Mustafa.
but check this out.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the common opponents, and we want to look at common opponents. Jason was stopped. J Rock was stopped. He just had a very good night against Jared Hurd. And then you look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney fought an undefeated George Kambosos, who fought an undefeated Teofimo Lopez. All right, who unified against Vasil Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So I feel the track as far as Devin Haney, the Kambosos Wall Street, and then the Teofimo.
All right.
Hey, he beat the man, dog.
Yo, great argument. I'm wrong. I'll take it.
No,
Devin Haney's 3. Devin Haney's 3.
I got
Charlo's 4.
So I got some nuance for that. I got some nuance for that. The guys at 35 are not mixing it up the way the guys at 154 are. Those dudes, like for real, there's a way better argument made for Charlo have cleaned out the division than Devin Haney.
That's a fact. There you go. Talk about it. Talk about it.
You're talking about cleaning out the division when the previous champion, Teofimo Lopez, is at 140. He lost to Kambosos. And then now he go over to Australia and defeat Kambosos, and we're just waiting on the rematch. So you don't know if Kambosos, what's going to happen after that. So what is the cleaning up have to do with it? Tony Harris is still at 54. Tony Harris is still at 54.
It's more of a macro view of the divisions, right? Like these guys,
Tony
like Loma
Harrison and Brian Castaño are still at 54, Smoke.
I understand, but he went through those guys.
What do you think cleaning out the division?
Come on, Smoke. Go hard.
I'm telling you, he fought those guys. So when I say cleaning out the division, that means either a guy that you fought, like knocked them off so they weren't relevant, or you knocked them off yourself. So when when you step in the ring, you have it. So when the two best step in the ring to become undisputed, both guys have legitimate fucking credentials to say they are the best. Whereas really, what you're talking about with Kambosos is a transitive sort of thing. He beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy, but Kambosos didn't beat those guys. He only beat one guy.
So Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo beat the guy who beat the guy.
No, Jamel Charlo beat Rosario.
Yeah, he beat Tony Harrison. He beat J Rock. He beat J Hurd.
I got it. I'm not saying that he also beat
Was J Hurd unified when he was defeated, or when he just had a single title?
No, I'm not. Right? Again, this is in comparison. Compared to the two guys, the two divisions. The guys at 154 have mixed it up with each other way more than the guys at 135.
They have somewhat the similar scenarios that Smoke. What I'm
all right,
saying.
So let's go here. We're going to talk about Teofimo Lopez,
J Rock, who defeated J Hurd, and then you take Devin Haney defeated Kambosos, who defeated Tio, who defeated Lomachenko.
Right, but Hurd beat fucking Lara. Lara fought Castaño.
Okay, now we going to micro.
Like I'm saying, like those guys mixed it up fucking more. Like who the fuck did Comey beat outside of Ray Beltran?
I didn't mention Comey,
but you mentioned Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, that's right, because he's a reigning champion.
Yeah, but Teofimo Lopez got that fucking reigning championship off of Richard Comey.
But we're not talking about the scheme of coming undisputed.
But we're talking about 35 versus 54.
Who did he fight to become unified undisputed? He fought Lomachenko. He was already champion.
Teofimo Lopez has never been undisputed fight in his life.
It was, man. I know. I'm not going to go down.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
So
I got it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to do all of this extra shit that don't fucking mean anything.
For the sake of argument, we can say he was unified for the sake of the franchise conundrum that we're about to be in. You know what I'm saying? We can say unified.
Yeah, but right. So now look at this unification. He unified against Lomachenko. So now let's take a look at Lomachenko at 35. He beat Linares, a long reigning champion. Cool. Then he unified against who was another what was it? Then he unified against Luke Campbell in a vacant. Like Luke Campbell's never been anybody's fucking champion.
But he was unified though. He had every belt except the IBF.
Right, but now we're looking at that thing. If you want to make this
saying,
you can't just like be lazy about it and just
IBF. And he
say, "Oh, well, unified." We're talking about the level.
You talking about the level
mixing
of competition?
It up with other guys. Like, listen, if he would have let, like, I would understand it if he would have let that Abdulayev and Haney fight go through, and then fought the winner. Oh, sorry, not Abdulayev, but the winner of Haney and Campbell. If he didn't interject himself into that fucking situation, let Haney beat Campbell or Campbell beat Haney, and then fought the winner of that, then I could understand this way fucking better. But instead, his thing is Pedraza, fucking Luke Campbell, and Linares. Okay, that's cool. I got you. Pedraza and fucking Linares are champions. Fucking Luke Campbell ain't.
Man, we're saying, okay, my whole look, I stayed on the same lane as far as champions who lost or gained titles off other champions. The reigning defending was Jason Rosario. He was unified.
Yep.
J-Rock was unified.
Yep.
Jerry Hurt was unified. I'm not talking about sublet opponents that's beneath these cats. I'm talking about straight up champions to prove why they should be on the pound for pound list.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. The champions mixed it the fuck up. What I'm saying to you at 35, there's a whole bunch of like, what the fuck is going on with this whole championship thing? They're stretching the fucking definition of a champion.
Hey,
okay.
Can I jump
let
in?
Right side get in right quick. Right side. Hey, salute right side on deck. What's good, right side?
What's up, Scotty? What up, Smoke? D-Ray in the building. Showtime was good, man.
What's up, ringside?
Yo, peace, right side. Your thing,
Man.
brother.
Man, listen. At the end of the day, you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you. Even if Smoke, I hear your argument. You feel me? I ain't mad at it. As far as how Dev became champion, what I will say is Dev walked down on everybody, though. He walked down on everybody, and so I give the championship mindset. I give that a piece of it going into the pie, and the man is still undefeated. I got him number 3 over Charlie.
Right, sir. I feel you.
Hold up a second.
And I'm biased. I'm biased. I got to put that out there. I am
okay,
biased.
that's cool. I mean, we already know that part. Ringside.
Coach Tucker.
I'm gonna keep doing that ringside shit from now on, right?
Bro, who called me? Who did that to me, bro?
That's JFL.
Yeah, Mo Ball, man, that dude, that dude go crazy. He was going in last night.
That's just how it fucking.
Bruh, DSG for life, bruh.
But yeah. My man, when my man said Big Taylor is top 5 pound for pound, I was just like, bro, I can't have this conversation with you anymore.
Hey,
but
look, Scotty, hold on real quick. Let me just say this, Scotty. Last night, I swear, the whole panel, we just had to stop talking and let him just talk until he didn't have nobody to talk to, and then he still rambled for about 5 more minutes. But after we all shut up and just let this man talk, he finally ran. He realized that if I ain't nobody else ain't saying nothing, I ain't got nothing to talk about. I was like, this dude here, man, classic.
Still Danny Garcia is a top pound for pound man.
No, he let that go.
Hold on. Say that again. Danny Garcia. But he said Danny Garcia is pound for pound.
Showtime. You have no idea who.
Wait, hold on. Say that one again. Man, that nigga lost every fight, every major fight.
Nah. He had Danny Garcia 38-0.
What?
Yeah, he
had a 38-0, and then but he gave that shit up. He gave that up once Errol beat him. He's like, okay, Errol just beat him, and he ain't been on that Danny Garcia shit since then. But his name used to be DSG. It was JFL DSG 38-0. That was his fucking.
YouTube is crazy, bro.
No, he's crazy. Nah, YouTube is crazy.
So how long did it take for y'all to actually change the temperature in there? Because he will over talk everybody, and
Oh yeah, I just went out from
tell people to mute him, bro. Mute him, bro. I'm talking, bro. Mute him.
Yeah. He got on some. If y'all gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna just keep talking until everybody else stop talking. Then I'm gonna still talk. And I was like, bro, it's all. Okay, no, they ain't gonna disrespect me. No, fuck this. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And I just. We was on H Money panel.
That was H.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, man. They start calling that dude Radio, and that was it.
That shit got out of control fast, and I had just jumped on the panel.
That's his boy.
Yeah, from back in the day. Back in their troll days. True. Anyway, that's all good. What the fuck we just talking about the boxing shit?
Pound for pound, man.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. How you go? Like, I get that he ran down on everybody. But how does that make him have a more championship mindset or mentality than Charlo?
Get it. Go. I'm fucking with you. Keep going.
I just look at Jamel Charlo He took an L. Okay, let's look at the O's. If we looking at the hoes, okay, he has a 0 that's in the past. He lost that to Tony Harrison, so that's one blemish against Jamel. But he did come back, and I was giving him his props, to say he came back and he stopped him in 11. All right, I get it. But then when he came up on this fight with Jason Rosario, who stopped J-Rock, who had already had a knockout loss. Jason Rosario had already had a knockout loss. Jerry Hurd was the only one that had an O on his record at that time when J-Rock defeated him. So that has appraisal to it, right? So I'm just looking at the losses. He did go through adversity, and I'm looking at Devin Haney that would tell anybody why I got to go through adversity to be high on the pound for pound list, and I did it a clean way. I did it clean. I did that shit as clean as you can possibly do it.
That's a fact. You absolutely right on that. But I'm gonna say this: it's 3-3. They both third on the list, right? Because when you have Devin Haney's father coming out advocating for Charlo, he been on panels advocating for Charlo, talking about who is pound for pound. Like I just, for me personally, I was overlooking Charlo. But I can't take away from what he did. I can't.
D-Ray, who you got? D-Ray Promotions, you there?
Hey, right side. Let me drop something to you quick before D-Ray chime in.
My
D-Ray
bad.
said Carissa Shields was number 3.
Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that. Hey, if we were doing a unisex list, I would agree with that. I got a number 1 pound for pound on the female list. I would keep them separate. I would just keep them separate. That's just my opinion.
So on a universal list, Carissa Shields
McCaskill
is your
8.
number 3. Wow.
I got McCaskill 8.
I don't know about McCaskill. I like McCaskill. I like
D-Ray.
McCaskill, but she already took an L. So
D-Ray, have you ever been on probation?
said probation.
I have not. Thank God.
And you about to be on probation
wouldn't
talking
have
that
made
McCaskill number 8 bullshit, dog. Hell no. That
Hey,
can't
but
be
she
a universal
undisputed,
list.
and she beat the
You know
undisputed
what I think?
champion, though.
I think D-Ray is going off infatuation, personal infatuation. dog.
Hey, somewhat.
Alicia Baumgartner needs to be number 1.
D-Ray's on his R&B. Let me take you down. D-Ray want to take him down, man.
But if that's the case, Alicia Baumgartner would have to be number 1 then.
No, but she hasn't did like
That's his number 1. That's his number 1.
look.
D-Ray.
Yeah, she's
D-Ray,
unified
tell
right
you.
now, but come on, bro. Like, come on now.
I'm not going off
Alicia
of the skills
Baumgartner,
of the belts or anything like
Alicia
that.
Baumgartner for D-Ray is pound for pound.
Look, Jess McCaskill is a 2-way champion, and she's undefeated
Hey, I
at
be
the
beating Eddie
current weight
ass for
division
that.
47. So, okay, I understand where some people might want to have her inside the top 10. But man, come on, man, she's crazy wild, man. She don't have no fundamentals, nothing, dog.
Yeah, she going there just throwing.
She fights like a project chick. I need a project chick.
Does, man. She is the type of chick that throw hands when you come in there 1 minute late.
Yo, what was that? The Hot Boy song back in the day, Cash Money Records. I need a project chick. Yeah, she fights like a project chick.
She does, man.
She's that chick. You be like, yo, this bitch is out here talking stupid, man. Go out here and fuck her up. You bring that project chick out there. She gonna go out there and do the windmill.
I'm curious though, who
man,
else
but,
might have Carissa Shields number 3 on the universal list though?
Yeah,
Who
hey,
else?
I think that's fair. I got
I'm
Bud.
trying to normalize it. I'm just trying to
I would,
normalize it, right?
I could see her. I could see her top 10 on like a defensive list, on a universal defense list, but overall fighter now.
She's undisputed in 2 different divisions. What are we talking about? Who else has done that?
I like Carissa, man.
If we're just doing accolades, that's the thing. If you're just doing accolades, then sure.
We gotta leave our personal feelings out of it and just talk about the boxing accolades. Because look, if we going off likes now, my top 5 will be females. If we going off likes,
I like. Listen, I like.
Or pound for pound will be females, dog.
But she got the accolades.
Baumgartner?
You know what it is with Clarissa?
Baumgartner and Shields. You're right. Shields
Yeah.
do have the accolade, but
Yeah.
the opponents always going to be into question the opponents that she fought.
But that's
For the
that's
championship
all
fight.
that's gonna be every female that we talk about because it's
Hold
only
on, hold on.
good females
But
down
now,
there.
who's that one super fine chick that
Hannah
Clarissa beat
Gabriel.
up?
Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah, Anna. Oh my
Hannah,
Lord,
Hannah.
Anna. Now, hey,
Hello,
she could be
King.
on the list, bro.
I
Como
still haven't
está?
recovered from that interview.
Como está Costa
that
Rica and all
1-on-1.
that?
Those
My feet
eyes,
was
my
melting in front
Lord.
of her.
Man, Hannah Gabriel. She dropped Clarissa too. Dropped
She
her.
did.
Put
She
it
did.
down.
Clarissa
Put
dominated
it
the rest
down.
of the
She
fight.
said, "Get him up. Put him down." She dropped her. She dropped
You
Clarissa.
guys are talking about some different stuff now. Like now you got like none of my lists are gonna be men. Like it's gonna be all female lists.
No, I'm just saying if I'm going off likes, man. It's all females. If I'm going off likes now,
All right, so we can keep it. We're gonna keep it all male this time. We did next
Hey,
time.
All right,
We'll
but before we keep it all males, listen. All you females can get it. All you females can get it. I fight too. I fight below the belt. Ding ding.
Hey, Scotty, we on the Scotty Dayton show tonight, man. World
Listen, a wise man once said, "Don't hook with a hooker."
for real. Don't hook with a hooker. For real.
Ding ding. Yo, ding ding.
So who would be number 4? Who would be number 4?
Shakur.
Yeah.
Hold on, so what was
So two-weight champion Shakur Stevenson.
I do.
So what happened to Charlo, though? And
What
Dev,
happened? What?
who do we come up 3 and 4 for
So
Charlo?
we had Terrence Crawford, Oleksandr Usyk, and
Yeah.
then number 3 was somewhat of tie between Jamel Charlo and Devin Haney.
Okay, it's a tie. Gotcha. Okay.
Nah. We're gonna give 3. We're gonna give 3 to Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Nah. We're gonna give 3 to Devin Haney, undisputed
Yeah,
champion.
Charlo's still in the batch, bro. He fighting for 4 or something.
Charlo's number 4. We're gonna give Devin Haney 3.
I got Annie. Yeah, hold on. Shakur 4.
So
Yeah,
Shakur in front of Jamel Charlo, I don't know if you can do that, man. Shakur in front of Jamel Charlo.
Hey, undisputed, multiple weights, unified, and looking for all the smoke, bro.
Who?
Stevenson.
He wasn't undisputed.
No. I said he multiple weights. He 2 different weights, and he unified. And the only reason he ain't getting the fight is because of the person ain't trying to fight him. He got to go up and probably get a good fight. Now I would like to see him and that Martin guy fight. But go ahead.
I understand that's hypotheticals, though. People don't want to fight him and stuff like that. That's boxing politics and all that. So I can go off the 2-weight class and unify the 130 right now. I can go off that. We all can. But I'm looking at undisputed. Undisputed with the ring and lineal, all that has to mean something now.
Yeah.
It has to mean something. I got to put Charlo in front of Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, Charlo's 4.
I got EJ behind him,
be
though. Because I think EJ is above Mel Charlo for the simple fact of he had at least a fight at 54. So that's, and then he got 3 belts. And hopefully he mixed it up with Omaha.
EJ
is 5, bro. Yo, EJ is 5. After I seen his interview with his coach, he's 5, man.
I'm gonna say EJ is 3, bro. Man, he fought. He think about it, he fought Danny Garcia, he fought Marky Garcia, Sean Porter, Kell Brook. He done fought all the names except for Bud Crawford at 47.
Yeah, you heard what you said. Yo, G, you heard what you said? The names. What good are they though? We don't really know how good they are.
A damaged Kell Brook.
Resume don't go into accolades.
Yo, listen. How good are they, bro? Listen, he fought Sean Porter, dropped him 1 time. Bud dropped him twice.
I'm not talking about Bud did. I'm not talking about.
And then everybody tried to throw the wrench in the game. Said his father threw the towel in.
But we already got Bud number 1, so I'm not talking about what Bud.
I'm just saying, like, as far as like the accolades, like that's why I can't put. I'm on like Roy. We really don't know how good EJ really is. When you always fight in house It's just like this. If I play basketball only on my block, and I say, yo, I'm the man, how good really am I until I get off of my block and
So at 40,
play with brothers from
out of
everywhere
Bud,
else.
at
I
47,
agree with you saying
who
on
else
that.
would you want him to fight? Who else did you want to see him fight?
No, who else would
Hey,
be
bro, I
ahead of
thought you
him on the
had
pound
their
for pound
three.
list? We gotta stay on topic, bro. We gotta stay on topic with this pound for pound. Who else would
Yeah,
we want to
and
see
I
in
thought
front
he
of
had
Errol
their
Spence
three.
on the pound for
Who
pound
who
list?
else would we want to see Earl Spence fight? Bud Crawford, man.
Man, come on, stop.
Rasheed Ellis. Yo, Jerron Ennis. They always try to throw all these names on Bud. But yo, let's see Earl
Yeah,
fight these guys too.
Virgil Ortiz, goddammit.
Bro, let's see Earl fight these guys too. Why only Bud gotta fight these guys? You know what I'm saying?
Heavy
Like,
lifting.
come on. Let's keep it all the way real. Let's keep
Man,
it all the way
can we get
trill.
the number
Why only
5
Bud gotta fight these guys?
for
I ain't gonna
hey,
say nothing
I'm
about
trying my
Bud.
best to
Fuck him though.
keep it on the pound for pound because that's a whole nother conversation. But
Agreed.
number 4, I have to put Jamel Charlo, man.
Okay.
Number 5, who do y'all select? Like Shakur Stevenson, who we got at number 5? Canelo Alvarez. What we talking about?
Number
So we can't
5.
forget Canelo Alvarez is out there too now.
Number 5.
Arthur better be.
Nah, number 5. I'm on my black list, man. Number 5.
Man, you ain't playing fair tonight, Showtime.
Nah. Why would I? Yo, this is our ESPN. This is our list tonight, man. Right. Number 5 is Shakur Stevenson. Unified. 2 division champion at a young age, undefeated. Defeating Jamel Charlo. I mean, my bad. I said Jamel Charlo. These on my mind. Defeating Jamel Herring, Oscar Valdez. He's being champions, bro.
What
He
about
said
Canelo, y'all?
Canelo.
What about Canelo?
He's on my Mexican list. I got 2.
No, we talking about
Hey, number
we
6.
talking about the open popular. We talking about the open populist freaking pound for pound list, right?
He's number
You know?
10. He's
Oh,
number
yeah.
10.
Cause what about Monster, bro? Don't you gotta put Monster in there?
He's 9. He's 9. This is the brothers. It's time for the
agree on
brothers to
5.
shine.
Let's agree on 5, man. Who's number 5?
Number 5.
Run
My
down the
God.
top 4.
My God with the hottest crab shack in Philadelphia, Stephen Faulkner, man.
Man, he tripping. Number 1 is Terrence. Number 2 is Oleksandr Usyk. 3 is who do we have for number 3? We had
Devin
Jamel
Haney.
Charlo.
No, we had Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. Number 4, Jamel Charlo. And we trying to get on number 5. Who we put in number 5?
EJ got to be 5. EJ got to be 5.
Yeah, since you're still I'm tripping, I'll give Earl Spence 5, man. Cause he got 3 belts.
No, I
He's
said
doing all the heavy
I
lifting.
said you were tripping
Yeah,
because
he's doing all the heavy
you said
lifting.
Stephen Fulton,
Yeah, listen,
and he
yeah,
only
he's
got
doing.
one division.
No, listen, I'll give it to Earl Spence. He's doing all the heavy lifting, and Jerry Jones is buying all the tickets. So I'll give it to him.
Pounds for pounds.
Man, we talking about pound for pound, man. Can y'all stay on goddamn topic?
Yo, comment. What you talking about? Like, come on, man. I'm trying to keep it on code, man. When you ran down the list, I said, damn, I ain't throw EJ in there. So EJ got number 5, man.
Right, fair
Man,
enough.
5.
Number 6.
Okay, if Jamel Charlo's number 4, number 5 would be between, in my opinion, either Canelo Alvarez.
Consensus, bro.
I gotta call it for what it is. Canelo Alvarez has Floyd Mayweather on this shit, and he has multiple other names, and he's the first to unify 168. You have to give him his flowers, regardless if they have clenbuterol on him or not. You got to give him his, as much as even though he's coming off a loss with Turbiev. Man, come on, bro. Like
they got man. I don't have to do anything. The man he got clenbuterol on his list. The man just got destroyed. Not even in a close fight against Bivol. Not to mention that outside of I give you the Mayweather. I give you that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't watch the man cherry pick his way through divisions for who knows how long. I'm not. Nope, not doing it.
So who would you select number 5 at right side?
I got EJ.
That's right.
Okay.
Hey, Combat, I got a question for you now. With Combuterol, however you say it, how does that rank on the PED list? Like as far as
Now
what boxers use, is it on the heavy side or is it like
it's the fact that he popped dirty. He actually was identified. When you're not recognized, that's different. When you're identified, that's a problem because he actually was identified as popping dirty. You know what I'm saying? Rumor mill, that don't mean shit. You know, people can say this, that, and the other about rumor mill, but he actually popped dirty. So that weighs a little bit on him as a fighter in general, because he did pop dirty, bro. He popped dirty.
So
You know?
if he never did that, where would you have him on your list? Like, so is that costing them 2 spots or 10 spots?
That's probably costing him about 2.
I say about 4. I say it cost him about 4 in my opinion.
Because I'm like, the man's resume is still what it is. He if we talking about people challenging people, well, you gotta look at what he's been able to do as 175. He's challenging champions. Even, exclude Kovalev. Kovalev was he still got it done. He still defeated Rocky Fielding for the WBA regular, and he went up there and attempted to defeat the WBA super, but he failed. You got to give him that clear understanding for taking that risk. You have to, bro.
But Stevenson said that he'll beat him, so I got him rated ahead of him. How about that? Look.
Stevenson said he'll beat
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
We're not going off, people just popping off, on what they think they better than. I call Stevenson the emperor. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur Stevenson believes he's better than Canelo. He believes that shit. Just like Jahai believes that he's ready to fight the top fighters. Certain fighters believe in their self, like Teofimo Lopez. He believed that he can go up there and beat Lomachenko, and he did it. But anyway, we're getting off topic. Who's number 6, man? We'll just say number 5. I would say Canelo Alvarez, but y'all saying the Combuterol, y'all want to put Spence up there. So Spence, a single division champion, unified 3 belts. Is there anybody else out there with 3 belts that can come close to being up here at number 5 with Errol Spence?
Not Monster.
See, and that's what I'm talking about. In a way, has a strong argument for being number 5. He's undefeated, and he's a 3-weight champion. And he's currently unified. Look, and he currently unified with 3 belts after picking up the WBC for Nonito Donaire. So how can Spence be ahead of Donaire? I mean, not Donaire, in a way.
I'm gonna go with the Monster.
Better guys. I mean, I feel like you guys are valuing multi divisions in a way that multi divisions don't deserve. Like, I can understand like the idea of pound for pound being a Sugar Ray thing when there were fewer divisions and you had to travel more distance to get to another division. But guys like Monster Inoue, they got to like gain 3 pounds to beat a whole nother division. Like, the fuck are we doing? And then how do you rate that?
Your logic
how do you do the same? And then how do you rate that the same as like a Bud Crawford or a Canelo?
I understand your logic in that.
But Bud can't make 118, bro.
I understand your logic, but it's still a multi-division. He's a multi-division regardless if he had to gain 2 pounds or not.
So we gonna add Bam Rodriguez on the list too?
No, Bam only has 1 belt, 1 division. I mean, what are we saying?
He moved up 2 weight classes to go beat the top.
He moved from flyweight to superfly, bro.
Let me go. Hold on.
Yeah, go check that. Go check that. He moved from flyweight to superfly. Didn't they just say they wanted him to drop back down to 115?
Yeah.
Man, like all this, because I feel like a lot of this stuff, man, like it's really like doing these historic and classic phrases and terminology like an injustice. Like to say you're like a multi-weight division in an era where there's 17 fucking divisions, like that's not the same when there's 8.
Correct. Everybody can't be Henry Armstrong. Everybody can't be Henry Armstrong. their
Yeah,
smoke.
nobody
But I'm
can
just
these days.
saying,
Like, I'm
I'm
saying,
going
like
off.
nobody can do that shit these days.
Correct.
And
I agree.
it's doing a disservice. So when you say shit like Manny Pacquiao, the dude that really, like, you say he's 8 divisions, but he gained 12 fucking pounds. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, hey, that's fire. What you just said. I
No,
agree. It's fire. But people, if you never heard them say what you just said about Manny Pacquiao, they just gave him his flowers and kept goddamn making sure it was fresh petals in front of him when he was walking through boxing. Yeah, man. They ain't talking about no lower divisions where he was gaining, little pounds here and there for a divisional title. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They don't care, bro. So why should we care when we're talking about the sport that it's 17 divisions and so and so came up 2 pounds and then another 2 pounds? You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to hear it.
I don't know. I mean, because it makes these kind of conversations way more difficult than they need to be. Because now you start talking about multi-division champions when a guy went from 112 to 118, and it's supposed to be 3 divisions. Like, the fuck?
Hey, well, you should blame the person that actually created 17 divisions. They added on from the 8 divisions, the rest. They chose to do what they wanted to do with it, man.
Hey,
They
that's
could
a
have made
double
more
negative.
divisions.
You're
They could have
talking
made more
about double
divisions.
negatives now. You're trying to add to the negativity.
I'm just saying, dog, like, who got together? What group? Do we know the group that came together to make these divisions? You know what I'm saying? That decided on what weight they was going to be,
International
what glove size they was going to be, all that shit.
That's the internet associated rules of boxing, International Boxing
Yeah,
Association.
ABA. Yeah, ABA. You found it yet on their right side?
Hold on. My bad. Keep going. I'm looking now. I said I was gonna lie and start looking shit. Give me a second.
This motherfucker gained 6 pounds, and we talking about 3 different divisions now. Like,
Yeah, look, like I said, Smoke, I have to give you the fire within that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because you're exactly right. But I'm not the one to just, comb it with a fine tooth. Just because it's lower divisions and they only gaining minimal pounds to make that next division. They still got to fight.
yeah, but that's where you come. That's where you start giving guys like. Listen, I rate Nonito a lot, right? But he was like an older guy. Like, even before the World Boxing Super Series, I thought the guy should hang it up. I'm glad he didn't, because he wouldn't have made history if he was listening to guys like me. But that's far and away his best win. Everybody else, like, the next best guy after that is like Jason fucking Maloney.
Was he a champion?
No.
He had to be some kind of champions. But here's the thing though. When you compare him to other 3-weight champions, he's not on the same level with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's undisputed. The guy can crack. I'm not, and Monster is not. I like the way he's developing, but if you're starting to now put him on arrow spins based on some multiple fucking weight thing, like, now I don't know. Like, now this is why the game is all fucked up, and like why you can't really use these old school determinations like pound for pound list from the 50s and like try to apply it in 2022 to these guys.
Well, I hear other people talking about pound for pound lists, man, and people be coming up with their pound for pound list, no damn problem. But I guess today, shit, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough alcohol. It wasn't enough alcohol on deck, so we can't come up with number 5. Shit.
I
thought we had
Friday. We can pour a shot out and we can figure this out. I'm just saying.
I thought everybody would be feeling kind of good right now on a Friday to come up with a pound for pound.
Let me do that. Maybe I'm behind.
Let me catch up.
Happy hour.
Hey, look, hold on. So Bam started his career at 105.
We ain't talking about when he started his career. We talking about what weight class he was in before he took that fight against Carlos Kudras, bro.
Maybe 112, I guess, because he fought at 110.
Oh,
he fought at 110. I don't know if it was a catch weight. I don't know.
Hey, but he got a quality win though.
It's also about how many divisions you're a champion in.
He's only a 150.
So Jess Rodriguez was at flyweight. He was at flyweight, bro. You know, he was at flyweight. I would say he was at flyweight, man, and he went up to superfly. I'm pretty spot on with him moving up the division, bro.
Okay, you got it. Hey, if 110, call it. Hey, that's cool with me.
Didn't we bet on that or something? Didn't we bet 100 on that or something?
Hell no. I did. Did you? Never mind. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do it.
You did what? Tell me what you bet me on,
I
because
ain't me and you never bet nothing. We ain't never bet nothing. But you did. You bet IB that 2-1 when you took Rumberside.
I paid him. I paid him his 100.
Oh no, that's why I said I ain't wasn't worried about it. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah. IB, man, IB was smooth with it. You know what I'm saying? I thought
Threw the bait out there nice too, bro.
he said, "I give you 2-for-1 special, bro. 2-for-1 special.
Man,
I give you a 2-for-1. 200 and you're 100."
IB trying to get something out of me too.
I said, "Okay, since you putting that 2-for-1, all right, cool."
No, little Scotty was like, man, you trying to get me, bro. I already see the game plan. I already see it. But you know what?
Superfly.
Sometimes you see some shit, man, and you go ahead and make a
Can't help yourself.
Go ahead and make a dumbass decision. IB knew what the fuck he was doing too.
He did.
Oh yeah, he tried to get me caught up in that fucking Monster versus Nonito shit. Because there was some hometown shit. Like, I was like, man, come on, bro. Like, can I just root for my guy without you trying to put in my money? Like, I didn't even make a prediction. I was just rooting for my guy.
He was going off.
Doing that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he tried to get me, man. I was like, I mean, I guess if you want to bet, I don't even bet on boxing anyway. I don't even you need inside information for that shit to pay off, in my opinion.
All right, so our top 5 is Bud, Usyk, Devin, Charlo, EJ. Who's 6? Shakur?
For me, at least.
Oh, and why not Josh Taylor?
Because I think Josh Taylor lost his last fight.
No, we can't go off thoughts.
Oh man!
Because look, if we're going off thoughts, right? If we're going off thoughts and hypotheticals, then we'll be able to break down a whole lot of shit that's already on the pound for pound list. So let's just say it's EJ, right? Let's just go ahead and do the donation, the charity donation. EJ number 5. All right. So number 6, we're trying to decide between Josh Taylor, Canelo Alvarez,
and Monster Inoue,
and Shakur Stevenson.
You got to put Monster in there, and you got they want to consider Shakur Stevenson. So out of those 4 names,
out of all of those,
I'm looking for number 6.
All right, so he is coming. Like, Canelo's coming off of a loss. Monster's never been undisputed. I don't know. I got Josh Taylor. You guys figured it out.
And somebody was saying, Josh Taylor. I think that was you, Smoke. Josh Taylor defeated someone that was on the pound for pound list, which I haven't been able to pull up. That
you know what? Let me try it. Let's check the veracity. If it's gonna now, if his inclusion at number 6 rests on this Ramirez thing, I'll look it up.
Well, we need the veracity of it. You need to provide. You need to provide some truthfulness there.
It was and do all of
using
fucking
$8 words and shit. You need to goddamn do some research so we can get some clarity. We need some clarity in that.
Did you say $8 word?
Smoke
be coming up here with $8, $9 words.
That was but that $4 clarity was a good one.
God, where do you live, bro? It used to be a 10-cent word, then it was a 25-cent word. Now it's an $8 word.
It's an $8 word when you come to the. Hey, it's an $8 word when you come to the YouTube swap meet. That's when you can charge what you want.
It's inflation, bro. Inflation.
Pretty much. So if Josh Taylor, I'm pretty sure he did not get on the pound for pound list by defeating Ramirez, who was already a resident. I don't know, man. But he was undisputed. He was undisputed.
Was Oscar on the list?
Oscar Valdez, no.
Yes, sir. Okay.
No, he wasn't on the list. And that would make for argument with Shakur Stevenson. But Oscar Valdez did defeat Miguel Burchell for that WBC now. He was an active reigning defendant, just like Jamel Herring was.
Right.
So Shakur Stevenson fought champions. He fought champions. He ain't fought for no vacant this, vacant that.
No way. That wouldn't be Newark. Hey, so number 6, what's the vote look like then, bro? Because it sounds like it's like a couple for this guy and a couple for that guy and one for this guy, and you know.
What you mean one for that guy and this guy? Who's those guys and this guy?
I think Shakur got 2 votes, and I think Josh Taylor just got a vote.
Yeah, you got to.
I guess Monster anyway.
It'll take me about 5 minutes. It'll take me about 5 minutes to verify this thing. Like I just took that. I just hit the cognac, and my connection is not what it needs to be right now. So just give me a minute.
He said the connection is intermittent.
It's
who
not.
Who
it's
you
not
got, Showtime?
like
Who you got number 6?
I got I'm gonna go with Shakur.
Yeah, there it is.
I gotta go with Shakur. I gotta go with Shakur, man. He put in the groundwork, man.
Hey, so now who's the next fighter to go in with those other 3 to compete for number 7? Like Arthur?
D-Ray is just moving past.
Listen, man. This is the listen.
This is not Amazon Prime.
This is the WCS. This is the WCS pound for pound. We not putting those guys on our list, man.
This is Amazon Prime. You get goddamn exponential treatment. Damn.
Okay.
So Shakur Stevenson, who can we put up there as the second one to compete with Shakur Stevenson for number 6? We have Canelo Alvarez. We have Naoya Inoue. Who else did we say? Josh Taylor. So out of those 3, so we have Shakur Stevenson. What now?
No, I was saying Showtime said he wasn't voting for Josh Taylor type. But I go with Shakur.
It's 3 fighters, though. It's 3 fighters. In a way, Canelo, he already said, Showtime said Shakur Stevenson. So that eliminate that. That's his pick, Shakur Stevenson. What about the other 3? Josh Taylor, Canelo Alvarez, and Inoue. Out of those 3, who can compete with Shakur Stevenson for the position number 6?
Monster.
So between Monster and Shakur Stevenson, Monster has defeated champions. Monster has defeated champions at the bantamweight division as we know it. Also, Shakur Stevenson has defeated champions. Now we got to talk about the quality of opponent. How do we break that down for deciding the number 6 at the ring pound for pound? Just the pound for pound in general. Who did it better? Who would be at number 6?
Yo, listen, Monster fights in Japan. He fought over here one time. No, I'm just saying.
See, there you go. I have to agree with that though. He does. He doesn't want to come over here in the U.S. I have to agree with that.
Did that play into pound for pound? Did that play into pound for pound?
No, it doesn't. But it has to do with the quality. But we can't say it's a quality competition because that's the only people that's in the rankings in bantamweight. So it don't matter if he fight over there in Japan. Those are people that he's fighting. They're in the bantamweight pound. They're in the bantamweight rankings.
Yeah, that's a fact too. But I'm just saying he's not coming to the States.
But there's nobody over here for him to face in the States that's going to be much more of a threat. You know what I'm saying? It's nobody. It's nobody that's left. He fought the Maloney. He fought freaking Donaire. Man, who else is there?
But we talking about pound for pound. Move around. Stephen Fulton said, "What's up, brother?"
Yeah, but that's a whole nother division, though.
Yeah, but it's pound for pound. You got to move around. Stephen Fulton wants that work.
And Shakur Stevenson and Inoue. So basically, where y'all leaning to? Y'all leaning heavy towards Shakur Stevenson, number
Fact,
6.
he moved around. I gotta give it
You
to
had a hell of
Shakur.
an argument for my man Monster though.
I like Monster. Monster's my guy. He can fight. I don't take nothing away from no fighters. That dude can fight, man. His last fight, man, I called in to work. I got so excited after I seen him knock dude out. That fight was at 5 o'clock in the morning. I went and got a beer. I said, "Yo, I can't go to work now." I just drunk a beer. I said, if I go to work, they're gonna say, "Yo, you operate heavy machinery. You under influence of alcohol." I called out that day when he knocked dude out, man. That fight was exciting.
So what about in a way a Stevenson? Y'all gotta make up y'all mind, man.
I'm giving it to Stevenson only off of the piece that the first time he fought Donaire, in a way that is, the first time they fought, that shit was nip and tuck, you know what I'm saying? And he did break, or he did have his eye socket broke with Shakur's defense, as well as the way he dominated every champion he's been in the ring with. I'm taking Shakur.
What about
over
Better
the
B?
Monster.
But what about he hasn't moved up? We're still only. This seems like a list about guys who've only moved in multiple weight classes.
No, we was just comparing like the top heavy pound for pound is multiple division champions, really. You know, if you look on most pound for pounds, they have multiple divisions to their achievements. That's on the top.
But you also got like guys like Juan Francisco Estrada. You got, Better B, right?
Yeah, Juan Francisco Estrada also has losses too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he has losses too. I know Canelo has losses, but not too many of the names we've been talking about has losses, except Jamel Charlo. He has one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But I mean, all right. So here's sort of a philosophical thing. If you have a loss, but the losses you have are against higher competition because you're challenging yourself, versus you have a bunch of wins, even though you're the favorite fighter in all your fights.
Say that about a lot of people. We can say that about Sean Porter, but that ain't gonna matter. We're not gonna boost up or inject freaking power into Errol Spence because he fought Sean Porter, who loses to every big name. But he fought him. He took the risk.
But I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, with this idea about being undefeated. I'm only talking about that thing, the stipulation.
And it
right?
has to mean something.
I understand that it's something to be valued, but in being undefeated, I think that the very next thing is undefeated against whom? Right? And it's kind of like if you're favored in all of your fights and you're fighting guys who are maybe not even the best and higher rated and all that other stuff. Like, yeah, it is something to be said to be undefeated, but maybe the reason why you're undefeated is because you've moved strategically through careful fucking matchmaking, not just taking on all comers.
But see, that is reasonable debate. Okay, that's reasonable debate for argument, and that is if we was actually trying to define a pound for pound list with maybe a week to study and give our own pound for pound list first. But this is an impromptu of a pound for pound list on Friday, just like we shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I get you.
I'm not discrediting what you're saying. Makes sense. It does. But I'm just going off, okay, who would y'all have on the pound for pound list just off of imprompt? So we picking Shakur Stevenson or we going with Inouye?
I think it's
for number 6.
I think it's 3-2 Shakur. I went with Monster though.
I went with Shakur.
For Shakur over Monster, I'm gonna go with Shakur over Monster.
I'm gonna go with Shakur too, man.
4-1.
And Showtime, you said Shakur, so we're going with Shakur number 7.
Okay.
He was number 6, right?
Yeah, I thought he was 6.
6. Who's number 7? Who we have for number 7? We just had Canelo that didn't make it. Inouye that didn't make it. Josh Taylor didn't make it. Also, we're bleeding over into the Artur Beterbiev.
And,
you know what I'm saying?
We
have Dimitri Bivol.
Cool Boy.
And Cool Boy.
You have Stephen Fulton.
Tank Davis. We're gonna put Tank on there.
Yep.
Um, um, mm, um, mm,
Scotty, you crazy.
no,
Scotty.
no, not
Well,
for number
excuse me.
7.
Well, excuse me.
Not for number 7. I can't do it, man.
I think man, since the debate was so close with Inouye, man, I'm going Inouye for number 7. I'm going Canelo number 8. That's my opinion.
Well, we gotta stick with number 7. All in favor. We only have 4 people. You know what I'm saying on the panel. Like, what do y'all think about Inouye being number 7? That's outside Josh Taylor. Canelo Alvarez is still out there.
Hey, I'm gonna say Monster should be higher. So yeah, of course he should get 7.
So I mean, if we're having a philosophical, like this is a philosophical thing, is Tank a multi-division champion or not?
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
All right, then.
He is a multi-division champion because boxing.
I've
been trying to stay away from this, but since y'all want to go in this at 10:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's okay. We'll do it. But look, Floyd Mayweather been on a tangent about belts being saturated in boxing. You can't blame Tank for taking advantage of belts being in boxing as a WBA regular champion in 2 divisions. You can't blame him.
Then how we gonna complain about? Okay, all right, I'm cool with that.
We can't blame him for that. He's a 3-weight champion, bro.
All right, so if he's a 3-weight champion, I got Tank. Fuck that, I got Tank then.
Yeah, if you're a 3-weight champion, all right, I'll give you that. If you're a 3-division champ, I ain't mad at it.
Okay. What about you, Showtime? Showtime might be asleep. What about you, D-Ray? Who you got?
I got Monster.
You got Monster. So we have 1 Tank, 1 Monster, and I think Smoke said Tank.
Right.
So I guess it's up to me.
I said Tank. I said.
You said who?
Yeah, I got Tank. I got Tank.
So we're gonna go with Tank number 7 because he's a 3-weight champion and he a highlight reel and he pay-per-view, which we haven't even talked about no damn pay-per-view shit, dog. Number 8.
Traction.
Number 8, Canelo, Josh Taylor, Beterbiev, Bivol, CBS. You know what I'm saying? What we talking about? Inouye.
I mean, without criteria, it's Monster to me.
I think I would go with Canelo, undisputed multi-weight division champion.
Multi-weight
pay-per-view star, like you just said.
Yeah, multi-weight unified too.
That's what they just said, right?
You trying to put Canelo on Tank Hills on his coattails?
No, not at all.
You can't be on his coattails because they're in different divisions. You feel me?
But Monster's undefeated though.
Agreed.
0 loss.
Monster's undefeated. That's a fact.
I don't know. Man.
Canelo pay-per-view, freaking multi-division unified champion.
Undisputed.
And he moved up where there was more than 2 pounds in between weight classes, Smoke. Canelo, Inouye, what?
I got Canelo.
I gotta go with Canelo on this. I gotta go with Canelo on this. Smoke the last choice.
I was born ready.
Sir Senior said Monster because Canelo a drug cheat. So we still penalizing him.
I forgot about
yes,
this.
We are.
But I already penalized him for that.
Hey, that's your penalty.
That's why it's all the way down to. That's why it's as low as he is.
Right. That's why.
So who's number 8? We got Inouye or Canelo.
Damn,
I got
somebody get some good
I
rest.
was born ready. I got Mr. Silk Pajamas himself, Canelo Alvarez.
Okay. I got Canelo, bro.
Oh man.
I gotta be true to myself.
Hey, D-Ray, we done pushed Monster all the way out.
Yeah, man, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Who
7,
we?
8,
So we
9.
got Canelo
I'm
Alvarez at
sorry,
number
bro.
8.
Like,
Yep,
is
at 8.
it lost? Like to me, B-Ball is he's a monster, no pun intended. And Monster is fighting Nonito, who was a monster, but is like he's at the end of his career. So I don't know, man. One did win, one did lose. I'm gonna give it to Canelo. Though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Canelo, man. You have to
Man,
wait
Bivol
on the side
undefeated.
of better judgment, man. You can't penalize him all the way outside the top 10.
But Bivol undefeated, man. What we talking about?
Thank you.
Bivol undefeated.
Yeah,
and what is that
undefeated.
saying,
Everybody ahead of Canelo. If you put Canelo right here, everybody ahead of him and the guy behind him will be undefeated.
Yeah, a couple of them. Because we got 3 waiting right forward, waiting right there. If y'all doing it like that, that's why I still hold them back some though. But I mean, Monster anyway, bro. Hey, hold on. Hey, World Combat, but I want to ask you this question because I don't know, but I just want to know. How many ring belts does Monster have? He got 3 ring belts, right?
I don't know that.
Ring belts.
I know minimal 2. He
just has one. He just has the one from Bantam.
He didn't have one at Junior Bantam. I thought he was unified at Junior Bantam.
He just unified down there, right? He didn't really. It's not like he ran through the division and cleaned it out or anything. That's not his style.
Okay, so he's still a 3-weight unified champion at bantamweight. So what y'all saying? Inoue or Canelo at 8?
It's all about how you value undefeated. It comes down to the way that you value undefeated. Do you penalize a guy for just being undefeated, even though a guy like in Canelo, his losses are to one of the maybe arguably the best who ever did it, or definitely the best of a generation, and the other one was challenging himself in a different weight class and being like, I guess he still was the favorite though, versus Monster who, beat 40-year-old Donaire.
Bro, I'm going with Monster in a way. Now that you said it, now Smoke, I'm going with Monster. You know why?
Hey, check it out. One thing that was said, I think Smoke said it. That is very clear. Is the fact when they used this against Roy Jones too, that how many fights did Canelo step into the ring with somebody that was equal or better than him? You know what I'm saying? That he was supposed to maybe lose to or whatever. How many fights was that? Outside of Bivol, did we really think Gennady Golovkin was better than Canelo? So,
no.
I mean, we didn't think Rocky Fielding was better. We didn't think Calvin Smith, Billy Joe Sanders, and Caleb Plant was better. I mean, it's
Alvin Yildirim.
Yeah, Alvin Yildirim. I mean, I know that's a world beater right there. They still didn't think he was damn gonna beat. So you gotta look at it like.
Are you trying to say? Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that Canelo was favored in the Yildirim fight?
Yeah, slightly, man. The bet odds was close. The bet odds was razor close, dog.
What?
Yeah, the bet odds was razor close.
That monster from Turkey, Canelo was the favorite in that fight. I got to look that up.
Look that one up.
I'm kidding.
Hey man, listen. At the end of, I'm gonna tell you this. This what I'm gonna penalize him for right here. I'm penalizing him for this because Smoke said something that made me think about this. Not just first off the clenbuterol, I'm gonna give him another spot for that, especially when we brought up the O. The other thing is we come with all this challenging yourself to be or whatever. You could have been in your weight division, find the other guys, and you could have fought the benefit. You didn't have to get in there with Bivol. You could have fought them other guys too. You know what I'm saying? You had the same contract. You picked to fight them. Damn it, I ain't giving you no extra credit for doing that. You don't get no extra credit from me.
Bivol is a harder fight than Benavidez.
I don't care.
Bivol, in my opinion, will defeat David Benavidez. So it was a harder fight for Canelo. It was a much harder fight for Canelo to step up and fight Bivol at 175 than it would be Benavidez, in my opinion.
And so why am I supposed to give him credit when he could have fought at 68? He could have finished cleaning out 68, and then he could have moved up.
I'm just corresponding with what you said. That's all. I'm
Okay.
not agreeing with going that route.
That's the point. Do you penalize a guy if he loses, but is going up to fight tougher competition? Like I understand that that it was a unification against Nonito, right? But it still was a 40-year-old Nonito.
I'm not penalizing him. I'm just not giving him extra credit. That's it. I ain't penalizing him. I'm just not giving him extra credit.
You're not giving Canelo extra credit.
Correct.
Okay. So we still tied to Canelo in a way.
But it is but it is still a step, but it's still challenging yourself. Like I feel like challenging him. The bigger challenge was Canelo fighting B-Ball. He didn't meet the challenge. He wasn't up for the challenge, but he attempted it.
I agree.
See, no, hey, I disagree because I think the biggest challenge for him was David Benavidez and Boo Boo Andre.
But we talking about actually taking the risk.
You think
risk for Benavidez? He haven't took the risk for Benavidez yet.
Yeah, but so wait a minute, hold up. You think that David Benavidez is a bigger risk to Canelo than Bivol?
Yes, sir.
D-Ray?
Yes, sir. Absolutely, I do.
Absolutely
because
not.
Look, and the only reason I'm saying this is because look, Canelo can lose to Bivol and still keep his fan base. If he loses
and still be undisputed too.
To Benavidez, it's over, bro. Go ahead. He
Man,
gonna be playing
golf and
drinking beer.
We talking about fighting a
I got you,
champion
but
at a higher
that's
weight
a stakes.
class.
That's a stakes thing. I'm just talking about like quality of opponent and fighting style. Quality of opponent and stylistic difference. I feel like B-Ball is a tougher fight than Benavidez for Canelo.
See, I don't think so because I think that Benavidez would be trying to inflict more damage because I think Bivol is just more of a professional boxer, But people think
He's
he got
more
his hands full with Arthur though, right?
God damn it, the whole
but one of the problems with
I know what you said, D-Ray. I know what you said.
All right, so I'm not trying to find a man on that one. But I feel like B-Ball, like what everybody understands,
something extra, bro.
So here's what I'm saying. Ever since Canelo's first loss, we've now understood that this dude has slow fucking feet, and B-Ball's one of his specialty is his fucking footwork. Whereas Benavidez is gonna be right fucking there. For Canelo, like he don't have like the thing that is Canelo's kryptonite. B-Ball does not. I mean, Benavidez does not possess.
Yeah, but he got the personal, bro. Just like Bud with Charlo. I mean, Charlo and Spence. He got that personal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sorry, bro. Like I love me some Bud, but I don't have him beating the Charlo just because he got some personal against him.
Hey, that's okay.
I think Charlo beat the entire fuck out of that. Like,
say that. What you putting on it though?
Have we came up with a number?
What am I
8
putting on it? Like, first we got to get the Spence fight. I don't think he's getting past Spence. Yeah.
Huh?
I'm going with Monster.
These two guys are going in. All right, so let's put it to a vote. I guess we put it to a vote.
Yeah, Showtime got
before we get into Bud.
Showtime at this point in time is in the land of Nod, and he won't be with us the rest of the night.
All right, so wait.
Okay, Combat, you got the double vote then, bro. So I guess it's Canelo.
What is it? We got one for. We got what? No, one for Canelo, one for.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Oh shit!
I got Canelo.
Caesar in the chat. What'd he say? I think he said Monster.
Okay, there we go.
He said Monster only because he's calling Canelo, the drug cheat.
Hey, whatever it takes to get him out of there, I'm with it.
All right, let's go with
we ain't gonna be able to just get him
third.
out of there, dog.
Let's just go with third, and we can finish it like that. Monster, and then Canelo last, and then what you'll have is undefeated 1 through 9, and then the guy with 2 losses, number 10.
Okay.
No, that was number 8. That was number 8, wasn't it?
That was 8. Yeah, number 8. You saying would be Monster. Number 9, Canelo, and number 10 would be who?
I guess that would be Taylor.
I got Beterbiev.
So we're talking about now today. So So Josh Taylor only has 2 belts, so he's unified, but he was undisputed. He was undisputed, right?
Yeah.
And who's going to be in competition with Josh Taylor at number 10? You can't put
Better
Cool Boy
be.
Steph up there. You can't do it.
But Turbiev,
So
he what he got? He got
Beterbiev,
3 straps.
Beterbiev have 3 straps.
100% knockout ratio. Yeah, I like that.
Beterbiev, Josh Taylor. If you talk about the quality of competition, we may have to lean more so Beterbiev
I thought you would say Taylor on that.
than Josh Taylor.
Well, Taylor
Because-
did fight Ramirez and Prograis.
Correct. Now I'm just sorting through it.
Yeah,
But even though he fought Regis Prograis, what did Prograis do with the WBA title when he had it? Like,
I mean, listen, he didn't just beat he beat Ramirez, he beat Prograis, he beat Postol, he beat
Oh,
Baran.
Post style too. I forgot about Post style.
But he ain't ready for that Ant Russell though.
Antoine Russell beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Tell him about it.
He'll beat the shit out of
Rance Bartholomew is no joke now. Come on now. I don't know who
And he
been
coulda-
telling y'all that lie.
I don't think he's no joke, but he's gonna get walked through.
So you said it's about to be a good fight then.
It's about to be a good fight.
So wait,
Nah, I don't think it's gonna be a good fight. I don't think it's gonna be a good fight.
Who's number 10? Let's just clear up who's number 10.
I vote Arthur.
It's either Beterbiev or Josh Taylor.
I got to go with Josh Taylor, man. I got to go with the depth of the names that was just mentioned, and him coming. Yeah, I got to go with Josh Taylor, bro.
Yeah, like Joe Smith and Vosdick, like that's not bad. He might have a Brown on there. Yeah, I gotta go with Josh Taylor, bro.
I'm going with Beterbiev in this situation, bro. I think he the goods, man. So I'm taking him over Josh Taylor. And plus, even though y'all don't want to believe me when I say it, I still think Josh Taylor lost his last damn fight.
Sir Senior, it's up to you to break another tie.
Cooking with Sir in the building.
Hey, but that's a pretty good top 11 though. If it end up like that.
Is that 11?
No.
10, bro.
If you add both of them, that's what I'm saying. If you add Beterbiev and Josh Taylor, it's 11.
Okay, yeah. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all.
If you start talking about Beterbiev, though, then you got to start talking about Bivol.
Right,
but,
Bivol's in the next
titles. But he has more titles. Beterbiev has more titles.
But I think Bivol, he'll be right there. He would be right there, and if we had our honorable mentions, he'd be right there.
We ain't no honorable mentions on pound for pound, dog.
Right.
So Sir
Hey, that's
Senior
the rest
said
of
Taylor.
boxing.
So we're gonna go with Taylor number 10.
I'm cool.
Sir
I'm
Senior.
cool.
We're gonna go with Taylor number 10. So we had Bud Crawford, Oleksandr Usyk.
I disagree with you.
Devin Haney, Jamel Charlo. Who do we have for number 5?
EJ.
EJ. Then Shakur.
Number 6.
Shakur
Stevenson. 7.
Tank.
7 Tank. 8
Monster.
And
Canelo and Taylor.
9 Canelo and Taylor. Okay. Hopefully we can get some donations from those people from this pound for pound.
Yeah.
They need to drop shit on them.
Solid list, though. That's a pretty solid list.
We have to go. We have to be collecting all around the world for that, and that's cool. Like most of us, we can just go to our own communities, right? Hook up. 6 degrees of separation, 6 degrees of Errol Spence and Bud. But that monster, that's going to take some doing.
That's just crazy. That's boxing, ain't it? Like it took us over an hour to come up with 10 placements, dog. It took us over an hour, man.
Yeah.
Hey man, it would take another hour for the next 10. So yeah.
Oh, they're longer than that.
No,
Longer than that.
it'll take longer than that, bro.
Yeah.
Then
that was tough.
the credentials go out the window. The criteria is so goddamn. It's like a kaleidoscope in that bitch, man. It's just gonna get all bad for real.
But that's what
So
you got
when
to.
do you think Boots would come into it then?
Boots don't, man. Boots, in my opinion, Boots
Unproven.
right now. If you talking about the he wouldn't even be in my top 20.
So this is the thing. That's why I say before you do a pound for pound list, you really got to sit down and say this is what the criteria is going to be. Because
you gotta have criteria to include resume, and Sergey Lipinets is not gonna throw Jaron Ennis up on the pound for pound list off the hype that he's receiving. I like him. He's a future multi division world champion. He's a bad dude, but he doesn't have the resume to support that yet. He only has the voices of many who choose to vouch for him on YouTube.
But then you would say resume. Then I got my brother Knockout. What he gonna say? I'm going strictly off of skill. You feel me? So that's why I always say.
But look, is that your criteria? Is that the people on the panel criteria? Is that right side criteria? Or are you going on somebody else's criteria and making it your own?
No, I'm not making. I hadn't even put out a criteria. I'm saying that you have to define the criteria when you do it, because if you don't, it's hard for it to. That's the problem with ESPN and the Ring Magazine. We can't understand the shit because we don't know the criteria.
Yeah, skill is different for everybody, man. It's according to how biased you are. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. I agree 100% with that.
Skill is played into pound for pound. Man, if you're talking about just basic skill and you're not talking about opponents that force that fighter to use that skill, if there's no opponents on that resume that actually force that fighter to display those skills, what's the purpose of talking about skills?
But I think that's two different things. Like, to me, that's a styles thing, right? So Rolly, to me, is like can't fight. Like, he's not that good. But he does have attributes, and he has a style that made Tank show what he can do, right? So you can still see the skill set from Tank, even from a low-level opposition from a Rolly.
This how see, you know, when you start talking about resume, and then you're talking about freaking you know, their opponents, their skill set, attributes. That's why people get hooked on drugs, dog. For those same reasons.
Nuance, too many variables.
I'm just saying, people be signing up to have an ayahuasca this weekend and shit because they just fucked up. They mind blown right now. You know, because we talk about attributes and you talk about this, it becomes crazy, man. It's a black hole.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, did I hear somebody? Is it true? They say Deontay Wilder coming back.
He did another interview. He was on he was on 78. He was talking. I was watching a little bit of it, but it seemed like more of a lifestyle thing than him talking about next opposition. So I just I tabled it for later. I had some shit to do. I haven't watched the whole thing.
Yeah. At its revealing though, he did say he was coming back. Now I don't know, have no idea when around that timetable is gonna present itself. I don't.
It'd be good to have
Mr. Gumbo. Shout out, Mr. Gumbo. Appreciate your support, brother. Always. One love to you with the $10 super chat. WCS my donation. I appreciate you, brother, for always pulling up and showing love to the channel.
Mr. Gumbo.
What you were saying, right side? Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, man. Appreciate you.
No, I was just saying, you know, hey, he good for the sport, man. I don't think he should come back, but you know, if that's what he want to do, I'm a supporter.
So you just gonna leave it in red for one of the best fighters you fought in your career in the trilogy? You're gonna leave it red in the red zone and just go off in life because you have money and you're financially stable and everything. You're not gonna come back and just get a win or two to green that up so you can just be cool?
That's not quite how I'm looking at it. I'm not really looking at it that way. I I mean, the man, he showed all the heart in the world. I don't hold the losses against Tyson Fury. You feel me? And I understand where you're coming from with leaving it in the red, but just overall, you feel me? I think those fights, it took a toll on him. And so, I just want to see the man healthy and doing his thing. So, but like I said, if he want to fight, I'm going to support the brand. I ain't got
Hey,
no problem.
hey, right side. I agree with take a toll on it. There's a point in time that I wouldn't agree with you on taking a toll, but I've since changed my mind. I do believe those two fights took a toll on him from speaking to other people and looking at the fight. That was two tough fights for him, you know. But
Tyson Fury, shit.
fighters. I look at other fighters, right, and everybody don't have the same understanding of how much damage they took. I.e., Dillian White. Dillian White has taken all his L's still knockout, and no one's talking about him retiring from the sport. Why? Why?
Because he has said
knocked out, starch fucking clean by Alexander Povetkin, and people's like, oh man, Dillian White, he's coming back in the ring for a rematch immediately. I mean, how, man?
Well, he just got knocked out by Fury, so.
Correct. This dude is talking out the side of his face, man. He's goddamn slurring. I mean, come on, man. Like nobody's talking about him.
Well,
leaving the sport.
All I'm saying, if he talks about doing it, then it's a discussion for me. But if the fighter's not talking about leaving, it's one thing for me to say, I don't want you to come back because of the punishment I think you took, versus me saying, or you telling me, hell, I still want to fight. I feel fine. When he said it, I was thinking to myself, I was like, bro, he up in age, but what'd he say? Hey, I feel the best I've ever felt, this, that, whatever. And then even after he got knocked out cold by anyway, you know what I'm saying? He still said, I still want to fight. And it's like, bro, I don't want you to, but I mean, if that's what
he might be fighting for a different reason. No need
True.
for real.
I
He's
don't know.
much older. He's a Filipino also, man. What else is it for you to prove unless you're just trying to make bags and you got some things you're trying to do on the outside? You're trying to invest in some businesses, so you need to then step in the ring a couple more times. I mean, that's what boxing's about. That's why when people call them bums, I mean, this sport is a bum sport. Okay. What I mean by that, you have fighters who can get off the couch and become a boxer. Even though they have no intentions of being anything special in the sport, they can get off the couch and become a professional fighter. And in reality, though I don't address fighters as bums, that's bums coming to the sport. They don't have no other intention except to go get a license and go ahead and collect a check. That's just a bum status. And long as they have these loose medical requirements where they don't check for drugs, they just check to see if you HIV negative. You have to do an eye test, and you have to do a little bit of physical shit, and that's it. You got your license, and then of course you have to be within the age. You're good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like, hey. I don't know, man. This sport is crazy at the end of the day because fighters don't have a retirement plan. They don't have a union. The sport isn't considered a single entity where you have a president, where you have a voting body. It's nothing that deals with boxing in that fact. So who are you going to run to if you got a problem with boxing? Who? Who are you going to run to?
Guys, so that.
Hey, I agree. I agree with you, Scotty. Same way. What you like? I don't understand how fighters aren't guaranteed insurance. I don't understand that.
I agree,
That's
man.
the main thing you should be guaranteed. Man, I work at a Fortune 500 company. I'm guaranteed insurance, and I ain't put my life on the line daily. So I don't know. It's different.
Yeah, that's because we need an association for the boxers, bro. Where somebody see because that's the thing though, because combat was just spitting gems, right? Because different state and different commissions have different tests, like the test that EJ took in Nevada was not the same one he took in Texas. He could get cleared in Texas, but in Nevada, they have different levels for it. But so maybe if they can just uniform everything in the best interest of the long term of the fighters, then that would be something. But
Nope.
until then,
Somebody palms
Independent
ain't gonna be
contractor.
green. Hey, D-Ray, if they do that, somebody they're gonna be missing a check somewhere. So, and if anytime you're talking about any of these guys who not actually in the ring, but have something to do with the sport of boxing, they gonna make sure they get in there. They gonna make sure of that. So, it is what it is. It's kind of disgraceful, but you know.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though, bro. Showtime talking about he gonna go and support a young fighter that's fighting tomorrow, his pro debut, right? He 24, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the guy putting it all on the line, bro, and ain't nothing guaranteed. So, you know.
They have to do better one way or the other. I know it's certain small groups that have been trying to start a union, who have been trying to start a organization with sponsorship to get life insurance or provide a way for fighters to retire and receive a stipend. But if a fighter is not contributing to a system like that, how are they going to get benefits on the back end when they retire? And how long do you have to fight in order for you to receive those benefits? That's the crazy part about it. Like what do you have to do?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree. And because you have so many different promoters, and so many different fighters, a lot of it end up, especially when you up and coming. Think about people having to go over to Mexico, or people who's fighting in bars for a couple $100, hell, maybe even paying their opponent to fight. You feel me? It's a fine line there, and it's something that you can understand why it's hard to balance out. But I would feel like that the Showtimes of the world, the zones, Max or Max Room, whatever, I would feel like they would find a way to come together and say, okay, we need to make sure we're at least doing what's best for the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Whether if we take a 1% and and throw it all into a retirement pot for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know the way, but
In
I feel.
order for Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say in order for anybody to make money, there has to be a amount of years. There has to be a tenure in the sport, and within that tenure, you can't imagine how much damage was taken. So, is there going to be some type of medical percentage on the outside? That's when it becomes very tricky. Provide the medical care on the outside for a certain amount of years. Look, we say the certain amount of years. Let's just say they put 25 years into the sport, and then they only have medical support, medical benefits for the first 5 years of retirement, knowing that the older you get, the worse your health become. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then you have to think about how will boxing pay them this residual stipend, and how much would it be? You know what I'm saying? Because in the military, it depends on your rank. It's no ranking system in boxing. You can be a champion one time, lose the belt, and be a champion again, lose the belt. It's no ranking system. So how would you put a ranking system for the amount of money? It just can't be a flat fee.
How about the amount of fights? 5
Yeah,
fights,
that's what I'm
10
saying.
fights,
If they establish
15.
a criteria or something, they can do a format as to what the payout is going to be. That'll be a whole nother story with attorneys and commissions and all this other people that have to get together and talk about it.
Because boxing is so decentralized, it makes all of that really tough to do. All of it.
Real tough. So I always try to tell people, like, man, you call these fighters bums, and then people don't respect fighters because they in a sport where they don't have retirement, they don't have medical benefits when it's all said and done. So you have to take the money for which you earn, and hopefully you're able to invest it into something that can give you residual income when you out. That's Man, this sport is unforgiving in a way, man.
Oh yeah.
In a ton of ways. Like we're talking about that Buddy McGirt versus Derek James versus Ronnie Shields argument. I mean,
Yeah.
Buddy Gert stopped that fight a little bit too late for Patrick Day, right?
Shit wasn't a little too late.
I like Buddy. I ain't trying to point no finger at him.
No, I'm just talking about the unforgiving nature of the sport. It's
Do
not
you think
on him. He stopped it before the fucking ref did.
Maxim Dedashev? Do you think he stopped the Maxim Dedashev fight too late?
Oh, that's what I meant. I meant the Maxim Dedashev. That's what I meant.
Okay.
And I mean, but even the refs, think about the what it was, Josue Vargas. I mean, you had the doctors having to jump the corner. They weren't looking to stop it. The ref wasn't looking to stop it. You got the actual doctors and commissioners and shit jumping on the apron. Like, stop the goddamn fight, bro. Stop it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man.
Well, that's because there's three. Listen, there's actually 4 different people who can stop a fight. Right? The fighter can stop it. The corner can stop it. The doctor can stop it, and the ref can stop it. So it's not really like anybody's fault. I'm just saying this fucking sport was unforgiving. I wasn't trying to point the finger at fucking at Buddy McGirt. I was just talking. I was just trying to illustrate the unforgiving nature of the sport.
But you name dropped though.
I mean, only because it was appropriate, like we talked about earlier. But I wasn't trying to assign blame.
He'll be like, God damn, they still blaming me for that.
Man, did he get blamed? I hope he did not.
You know how people,
because he was the one who stopped it. Like literally, he was the only guy who stopped it. I mean, the ref definitely took too long to stop it.
Yeah,
because he didn't stop it. Right?
And look at Jerry McLean. They still trying to raise money.
Talk right again. Yeah, exactly. That
money
fight is going to change the way I viewed boxing. Like I used to romanticize it a lot until that fucking Gerald McClellan shit. And then I'm like, oh wait, hold up, this is square biz. This is the real fucking deal. I wasn't there for the Jun-Koo Kim fucking thing. I was a kid back then.
Yeah,
I seen that.
Jun-Koo Kim, man, he was one of them ones who died in an era where people wasn't used to that. They said he died. Wow. You know why? You know, it wasn't something that they can relate to and compare it to another fighter who had a bad situation. You know, I mean,
I was too busy fanboying for fucking Sugar Ray Leonard back then.
Yeah, but that was CBS, right?
I want to say, I believe that was like the end of the 15 fucking round era.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boom,
boom, boom, boom, Mancini. And you know what? Like the same time that happened, that was after fucking Aaron Pryor and Sugar Ray Leonard had agreed to the fucking fight. And then your boy fucking your boy got Sugar Ray Leonard got a detached retina, and they had a story like in the newspaper. They had a story about Aaron Pryor finding out that his fight for Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't gonna happen. And Jun-Koo Kim was like in the hospital fighting for his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, and that's something too, because long back in the day, right? In combat, I'm sure you remember this as well, though. But when Ali had went over to Ireland or something like that, right? You know, and I was just like, man, I thought he was, you know, he shouldn't have to travel like that, but I think he really had to, you know, to get some benefits or something, man. Did you have any opinion or thought on that?
There are foreign countries to the celebrity status. They're willing to try to use medicine on you. That doesn't mean it's approved.
Yeah, no. I don't think he went there for medical treatment. I think he went there to go, you know, be a celebrity, you know, and because he had crowds in the streets, man. Everybody came out to see him, you know, because he's the champ. And he wasn't making a lot of appearances then, you know, because I believe of like his condition or his illness or whatever. But, you know, I think he still had to travel to go make money to take care of the family. But go ahead, bro.
I mean, you may be right, but man, you be amazed at how many Americans go overseas in different countries for medical care. You wouldn't believe, man. You know,
that's the thing. The world has better general care than we do, but we have the best specialists. So once you find out something's wrong with you, it's better to get it fixed here. But if you're just trying to get what's wrong with you, if you're just trying to get a diagnostic, it's way easy. Like, yeah, go to Canada, go to Mexico, like go to Cuba. They all have like better just general fucking practitioners. As a matter of fact, your fucking cab driver your cab driver might be a better doctor than your fucking doctor here, depending on your HMO in Cuba.
Ain't cuter than mine though.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I ask myself, I say, why do boxers want to box? Because you have to have the mindset, are you going to make hundreds of thousands? Are you going to be that $1 million fighter? Why are you boxing? Because at any given time, you can be placed in a situation that your medical condition is irreconcilable. So you're stuck.
I think it is. I think it is. It's what is it? It's like right before you try to like stick up a liquor store or like rob a bank. You walk into a boxing gym. If you weren't born in a boxing gym, if your parent, like your parents or your uncles or something, didn't take you to a fucking gym, then it's probably because you don't have any other options about making an honest buck, and you got fucking bills.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Dion? How you feeling this late night? Dion, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's going on, man?
What's good? What's good, bro? Appreciate you pulling up again, man.
Oh, man, you know I'm always I'm a fixture, man. You know I'm always listening in.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you're around somewhere. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thanks for dropping that info the other day on that Errol Spence tweet, bro.
Know, man. Yeah, man. I drop it off to you, man, because you know I ain't even.
What happened?
Let me know when they throw the first punt.
You got a couple of Errol Spence fans on the panel, so you guys want to you have a quick spar.
I mean, cool. Y'all can talk. I mean, I ain't trying to disrupt the show. Y'all can talk about it. I'm just not gonna talk about it.
I'm gonna stay with Dion and digress tonight. Because
okay, all right. Now, well, he shot you out. I
know been itching to have a damn, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford debate, dog. I've been chilling.
You know, I always love a lively discussion, no matter what the topic is. But I was just wondering what the tweet. I was just wondering what the tweet was.
You have to be on your 400th debate about this already, Smoke.
Yeah, easily. Like that's the 400th this week.
And he's 4 and 396.
I mean, man,
you got me mixed up with somebody else that loses.
I'm just like, man, why should I even speak on the actual fight? I'll speak on the Spencer Holics and those channels and putting out fake news, but I ain't speaking on the fight right now because it just I don't know what's gonna happen, man.
All right, so that's what I don't talk about is the fan bases and the fucking and the channel, like whatever, like fan on fan violence is a kind of a yawn for me.
I agree.
Yes. Here's an $8 word for you: internecine. Like these kind of conflicts, bro. Like I'm not even into it for real. All it does is like hurt both. Like it's really the same fan base split in two over a fight.
Hey, well, that was a special $8 word right there. But Combat, ask him about the pound for pound list and what he thought of it, and do he agree?
Did you even hear the pound for pound list? We was up here discussing that, Dion.
Nah, man. I mean, just being honest, man. I ain't got no pound for pound list, bro, because just true be told, man, everybody acting like they double dutching to fight each other. I give more respect to the women now because at least they fight each other. I'm sorry, bro.
Facts.
I'm sorry. I mean, because if you want to keep the shit on the glass, and I'm gonna keep it on cold. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fought. That was an undisputed fight, or at least for a numerous amount of belts. Now you finna get Clarissa Shields. Now you finna get Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall on my 37th birthday. We can't even get the best divisions in the ring with each other with the men. That's how come I'm not. when it comes to Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, let me know when the first punt land.
Yeah. What's going on, Monica? How you doing, Queen? Salute to you.
Because
I agree that Deon.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't mean to cut you off because I mean, I ain't even gonna say let me see him get in the ring because we seen what old buddy did with FL Jogger. Let me know when the first punt land.
Who is old buddy did with FA Jogger? You talking about Frank Sanchez?
No, I'm talking about when the dude was finna fight FA.
Oh, Curtis
and
Harper.
The bell had rung and he got up out of there.
You talking about Curtis Harper? Yeah, I seen. Hey,
is that dude? I just been calling my man Nike ever since.
I ain't want to name drop, but you know, I feel you.
Hey, I walked
that's
into
what
a
my
fight.
man's name is. That's
what
funny,
now?
dude. Yeah, that's what his name. I didn't know that was his name. I just been calling my man Nikes ever since.
Yeah.
I was like, I was noticing he was just in street shoes. I was like, what the fuck? Is he really about to fight Nose? Nope, he's going running.
Man, peep this out though. There's a fight card down here, right? There's a fight card down here. So I really didn't have an idea who was on the fight card except Tito Lopez. You know, the Lopez, but 1/3 of the Lopez brothers, right? So I went in there and I said, okay. It was a little dark in there. It was a regional local fight. I turned the corner, and who do I see at the back of the hall? You know, lightly shadow boxing, looking directly at me. Curtis Harper got that. I was like, oh, there you go. I haven't seen him since he walked out of the ring. And dude can actually fight. You know what I'm saying?
Wait till I get my money right.
Yeah, I wanted to interview that dude and ask him, but you know, man, he was in the ring and out the ring. He lost that fight that night too. You know?
Yeah, you got that's one of those things where you get the number to talk to him later.
Yeah, but you know, I don't give everybody my number like that, especially boxers, because I don't know, man. Like, not all boxers willing to come off their number and interview for a later date. But it was just funny seeing him at the back of the hall, at the bottom of the hall, you know, just doing some light shadow boxing. I recognized him off the rip. He looked exactly how he did on TV when he turned around and walked out the ring.
I mean, you know, that you got to fight the powers that be. I love to hear it. I'd love to hear what he has to say about stuff. The business of boxing, like once he's all done with it, like yeah, his voice is going to be, I feel like a valuable resource.
Hey, do that, Monica. You know, play it back. Yeah, we just got on some pound for pound topics and everything. You know, and luckily, it wasn't about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, because this thing would have been out of control. You know what I'm saying? So we actually been on here talking every topic except that one, really.
I mean, so it's, yeah, we've been doing some ancillary stuff. We got on like Derek James. Is he a good? Should he get the esteem that he has? He earned the esteem that he receives? Right.
I think the way what we started, I asked Jamel Charlo, Errol Spence. You know, as far as who's the better fighter, you know, when you compare the accolades, who should be on the pound for pound list. You know, you got Jamel Charlo undisputed, Errol's is unified. You know what I'm saying? And they went from there.
And Mel was the answer.
6 hours? Can you imagine doing 6 hours on a motherfucking live on a Friday? Man, y'all are absolutely bored.
Imagine. It's called retirement.
I feel you, man. Like, I'm like, damn, 6 hours on live stream go by quick. Like, damn. And I forgot.
The key is how many tasks can you do while on mute and have the thing planned. Like, let other people get theirs off.
I hear you on that. I cooked dinner. I did everything while I was still on live. Shit.
Yes,
you
sir.
know,
Cooking that content.
We done talked about every fight that's going down, you know, this weekend, so to speak. Upcoming fights that's popping.
I mean,
we didn't even really talk about Anthony Joshua, you know, Alexander Usyk. You know what I'm saying?
That seems to be a foregone conclusion, right?
I mean, a lot of people think that Anthony Joshua is not going to get his belts back.
Yeah, man.
Like, even if the addition of Robert Garcia is an overall positive, has he been there long enough to make an impact? Like that might be cool for like
It
round one, round two. Just like
political
Rolly coming out
remnant.
with his jab. Like nobody really expect Rolly to be fighting tall and long.
And
But
how many heavyweights has
everybody knew what was gonna happen,
Reynoso
right?
and Robert Garcia had? How many heavyweights has he trained?
Either one or zero.
Rolly to AJ?
Either one or
Come
zero.
on, man.
How many heavyweights has Robert Garcia trained, dog?
According to him, zero. But I've heard somebody said he trained one.
Who is that?
I don't know. He said a name, and I just say
Gene Tunney? Was it Gene Tunney?
He said Gene Tunney. Damn.
Ruiz?
The Irish American, maybe the best Irish American heavyweight. The little dude.
Andy Ruiz was with Eddie Reynoso, wasn't he? And he was with Manny Robles at one time. You know what I'm saying?
What about Friends of Kendo, though?
Friends of Kendo. I don't know if he had Friends. That's not the guy he said.
I don't think he had Frez, though. I don't think.
Frez is another one of those dudes that's been like, he takes long breaks while not by between fights.
Yeah.
Who?
What about Chris Areola? There you go.
I thought you were gonna say Chris Lovejoy, the other dude that takes a bunch of time. Chris Areola is with Goosen, I thought.
Chris Lovejoy.
Did y'all talk about it? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Chris Lovejoy, his most promising spotlight came when it was doing Wilder Fury, when they were still active. He was talking about Fury in the gloves, Fury taking out Patton on the gloves. Since then, I ain't heard too much of anything.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think they're trying to get AJ the belts back because I think it's gonna be a concerted effort over the next couple of years to keep all the heavyweight championship belts in England. It's gonna be a concerted effort.
Yeah.
They keep all the championship belts over the across the pond.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real concerted effort because the reason I say that is because without the heavyweights, those two particular promoters are nothing.
Yeah,
they not nothing on the worldwide stage
right now. Yeah,
you heard DAZN put the SmackDown on all the Smack Talk, right?
Yeah, and then at the same time too, DAZN lost the bid for the fight to Sky Sports. Sky Sports is gonna exclusively televise the rematch.
Dropping bombs.
That's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a real problem. They're basically telling the American market to fuck off.
Yeah, because how we supposed to?
They'll put it on ESPN.
And that's why Deontay Wilder keeps saying boxing ain't nothing without an American heavyweight champion.
Sky Sports does not have a partnership with ESPN. To the closest thing they have is BT Sport with Top Rank. That's the ESPN, but yeah, Sky, they don't have any network affiliate. They don't have an American partner
at all.
They told us like this fight is about to happen at 12 o'clock in the afternoon between a Russian and a guy that you guys laugh at and ignore.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. That's interesting right there.
Cause he even look at it too. What belt that Trevor Bryan just lose to Dubois? The WBA regular.
Yeah.
They've been babysitting. That's
still across the pond.
Trevor Bryan looks so damn horrible.
Yeah, but they've been buying our shit, right? They've been throwing money at our fucking, at the weakest link, the Charles Martins and the whatever.
Yeah, absolutely threw it at Charles Martin. He pulled that ripcord, didn't he? He definitely took that dive.
I'm trying to tell you, platinum parachute. There's like how many fights would it take for him to make $7 million?
It would have took a lot, and he blew through it. You know what I'm saying? And then next in line would have been Jarrell Miller.
Did you see how Charles Martin won a title? That is one of the worst fucking title fights I've ever. I think that is the worst title fight I've ever seen.
He fought Glaskov on the a couple of months after Tyson Fury left the sport. They fought the first semester of the following year. You know, Glaskov, and that shit was, oh my god, dog.
My man twisted his ankle, not throwing
hurt.
Like what the fuck?
Something like that.
Like,
And I'm gonna be honest with you though, Scott. I'm gonna be honest with you though, Scotty. If they don't give my boy Joe Joyce, I want Charles Martin to fight Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
If Charles Martin give me what he gave me versus Ortiz before he fumbled the bag,
yeah, he got his ass slipped.
he give Joe Joyce all he wants. After what I saw with Christian Hammer the other day, that Charles Martin going there with Joe Joyce got all he wants.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that. Depending on how Father Time Ortiz looks, even if he loses, I think he'd give Daniel Dubois all he can handle and probably knock him the fuck out.
But Ortiz, the nigga got to be 73, bro. Come on, man. You see what happened?
Stop hating,
hey,
man.
Hey, look.
That man got family tuned in. Y'all always add 10 years to his age, dog.
Time out. I ain't gonna let that. Did
you see his daughter in the audience against Charles Martin, bro? Did you see she was in there crying and shit?
Okay,
bro. He could be 800 years old like fucking Yoda. He could be 800 years like fucking Yoda. Go beat him.
See now y'all asked me earlier. Scotty, you asked me earlier. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you be sitting here pushing for some of these other? He's Charles. This is one of the guys, Ortiz. Nigga, I think he need to go ahead and retire. I don't think he should be fighting anymore.
Right. I thought Charles Martin felt that way too until he got knocked the fuck out by him. This is a meritocracy. Yeah. This ain't no fucking ages and shit. This dude, like I said, he can be 800 years old. He could be Yoda, but go knock Yoda's old ass out. Let's see you do it.
Hey,
I don't want to see that man get knocked out.
But y'all ain't say nothing tonight. George Foreman
He's
won the
knocking
bill
them
at
out.
45. But y'all ain't say nothing tonight. George Foreman won the bill at 45.
Yeah, you can't really knock Michael Moore. You can't really knock Michael Moore. Michael Moore was a qualified opponent, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not knocking Michael Moore, but okay, we talk about how old Ortiz is, but y'all ain't saying nothing tonight that
only reason we're talking about that
at 45.
But only reason I'm saying something about that is because me and Scotty had a conversation earlier about Deontay Wilder coming back, and I was saying that because he had took so much punishment, I don't want to see the brother come back. I'm going to support him if he do. That's the only reason. And Scotty was like, "Well, why we ain't saying this about these other fighters? And this is a fighter that I'm saying it about. That's it."
All right. Now I'm gonna put it in Georgia terms, right? I don't know if you saw old man James Brown. That might be before your time. But my man was still the hardest working man in showbiz. But he got really old and fat, like right there on stage. And people thought, like, hey, like maybe this guy's going to have a heart attack on stage. Do we really want to watch this thing go down? Or do you want to just miss out on the career of a guy because once he's gone, he's going to be gone forever? And then also, how is he supposed to pay his fucking bill? Also, this is a meritocracy and a capitalistic endeavor. He's trying to get out there and leverage his market share, and maybe part of that is, or do you have what Deontay Wilder has? And actually, has Father Time actually caught up with you? Because if he goes out there and knocks out Andy Ruiz, what are you talking about?
He just go out there and knock out Andy Ruiz. What you mean?
Whether he knocks him out or not, all I'm saying is in my personal opinion, the brother he should hang it up right now before the fight. He don't think he need that fight. That's just my opinion, though. That's my opinion.
He still need to make some money, though. And I mean, come on, Luis Ortiz.
All right,
he still has to make that bag,
this is what I'm saying. Okay, all right. So can I pose this question? I ain't mean to cut you off, Scott. You know I'm bad. I try not to do that on your platform. Okay, so if Pulev go in here and get your sore out of here, y'all better be saying the same thing because we've been crying the same cry about the sore. Keep getting these top-notch London fights. Keep going in there laying eggs, and ain't nobody told him to go to the couch. So I expect it to be across the board.
And right before that, we even said that Dillian White. We were talking about Dillian White getting his ass knocked out, and that he probably need to get his shit up too. I'm just saying, I ain't trying.
No, I love that Dillian White knockout. That's what I'm saying. That Povetkin Dillian White, that was excellent, beautiful. Love to see it.
It was brutal.
Love to see it. Glad Povetkin didn't retire.
Talking about need a sport.
I was like Michael Hunter. After that, I was like, dude, Povetkin's done. Michael Hunter just got fucking robbed. But, you know, he knocked Dillian White the fuck out. Fucking even goddamn Donito Donaire. That was like before the World Boxing Super Series. Like, man, what is this dude doing? Like, you already had a career, just fucking hang this shit up. He gave us a fight of the year in a losing effort, sure, but it's still a fight of the year. And then went on to be like the oldest bantamweight champion ever. So, like, I mean, I understand. I'm not trying to change what you are talking about at all. Like, I'm not attacking your position, so, and it may come across this way. I'm just telling you why mine is different. Like, for me, this is about like, if you step between the ropes, then you feel like you have something to give, and that guy to me is like much watch. Yeah, I thought, you know, as a total aside, I thought Chisora versus Takam, the first like 6 rounds of that looked like elder abuse. Like, that just shit looked fucking crazy. But then Chisora knocked that dude the fuck out in one of the thrilling fucking finish. And has since then went on a string of runs. Like, is he old and past it? Sure he is.
I feel that, bro. I feel that. I promise you I do. But this is all I'm saying. Yeah, we the fighters know when it's time for them to go to the couch. All right. We as people that love boxing, we can't. They know when it's time to go.
Clearly, they
at the same time.
James Tony slurring when he talking. If James Tony, like, clearly they don't know when to leave.
I mean, this is all I'm saying, man. We trying to push Deontay to the couch, but the only person that really was able to stand in there limb for limb was Fury. Don't nobody else standing there with him.
And I agree.
But we're trying to push him. But we trying to push him to the couch. Come on, man. I don't believe in that. Nah, I ain't even do that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't even saying it because it's my homeboy. It's just the fact that Fury the only person that stood in there. But we trying to push him to the couch.
I'm not trying to push. I just said that if he coming back,
they're trying to put dirt on it.
Took a lot of punishment against Fury, bro. He took a lot of punishment.
He gave punishment. Fury took punishment too. But y'all ain't putting him on the couch. Why? Because he got 2 gifts on the 10 count? Come on, man. Call the shit down the middle. All I'm saying is call the shit down the middle, bro. Don't be pro one side. If you're going to throw facts out one side,
it's also not.
Y'all trying to push my homeboy to the couch and act like Fury didn't go through life.
So in the spirit of that, I can see how both things. I can see both sides, right?
I'm not trying to push the brother to the couch, bro.
I've seen to steel man all these positions, right? What you're saying, we've heard Wilder be hurt bunch, right? He's had injuries during fights. He's had multiple surgeries and all this stuff. He's been out of the sport for a while. Who knows what his motivation is? I think people miss him because the heavyweight division is born without him. But also he's also 35 years old, so he's not like a young guy. So I could understand why some people may be like, like, why are you coming back? And then to what right side is saying, I've seen Ortiz look really bad and old in fights. Right? I've seen like the deterioration of this guy. I've been watching him since like maybe 2014. So it's been a long, strange road, and that dude is definitely gasses out and does all this stuff. But also, he pulls the knockout. So while you can say, while James Toney can't talk, George Foreman can.
Hey,
once again, bro, like I'm saying, go ahead.
Is he keeping the same corner?
Who, Wilder?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I had asked Scott if he was coming back. I don't know.
Wilder beat everybody else, bro.
Bro, I'm not saying he. I'm just saying that because I'm a big fan of Deontay Wilder's, and in my personal opinion, he proved everything he needed to prove in the sport. And I just don't want the man to come back and take any unnecessary punishment. That's all I'm saying. I did feel like he took more punishment in the trilogy with Fury. You know what I'm saying? That he had ever taken in his career, and because of that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that at the end of the day, if like I say, if he come back, I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna rock with him regardless. But I don't think he has anything to prove in the sport, and I would love to see the man as healthy as possible. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I can take that. I just took it as folk were trying to push my homeboy to the couch, and you know, hey, look, man, come on, man, act like he don't beat everybody else though.
I don't disagree at all with that, not one bit.
As long as he's motivated, right? Like for a long
I
time, he
feel
was
like if
like,
he,
I'm trying to support my family, and then after that, he was like, I'm the baddest guy. Somebody needs to come and prove it. And now, right, that's what he was like. He's like, that's what he was saying his motivation to fight was, because they were like, well, you know, why do you fight? Dude was like, yeah, because I'm the baddest one. I can beat everybody. If somebody can beat me, then they need to come up here and show it to me. Until I see that, I'm just keep on doing what I do. So it's like, okay, cool. Now he's running into Tyson Fury. He's taking the time off. He's like, you know, he's got generational wealth. What's the motivation? I'm interested. Like I haven't, like I said, I'm gonna watch it every fight. And
why the motivation can't be 2-time heavyweight champion in the world?
It can be whatever he says it is. I'm just wondering what it is. I'm not saying any motivation is wrong. I just don't know what the motivation is.
I mean, all right, and I can respect you saying that, but sometimes the motivation ain't for you to know.
I mean, if he doesn't say it, it won't stop me from wondering, though. I mean, we'll see what it is, right? We'll see how far whatever it is, unknown. But I am curious.
Wilder never mentioned.
He talked about it in the past. I know it doesn't mean that just because he talked about it in the past, he's talking about it. But
well, I'm gonna be honest with you. We know me and World Combat Sports know what the motivation was. Because we were there when he said it out his mouth. We was present. We was present.
I mean, is it a secret? I mean, could I find it somewhere else? Was it like I don't know? I don't want you to. I'm not asking for like any off the record stuff. I'm just saying that's a thing that I'm curious about. I know he gave an interview. I don't know if he touched on it now because I didn't hear the whole interview yet.
What's the motivation?
So
what's the motivation?
It's just something that I'm interested.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with being 2-time heavyweight champion of the world?
Is that the motivation?
Is that what it is? Nothing wrong with it.
He said his journey wasn't over. So y'all can read in between that. He said his journey wasn't over.
And I'm not mad at that.
He still had work to do. He said he still had work to do.
And I'm not mad at any of that. I'm not mad at it.
I think being 2-time heavyweight champion is excellent. I don't care for what he says it is. I'm okay if he says I fall in love with the sport, but I just want to go. I don't know. I'm like, it's not a judgment about whether or not his motivation is right or wrong. I'm not sitting there talking about. I'm just curious about what it is.
We telling you what it is, bro.
Okay, I didn't hear it.
His journey is not done. He got more work to do.
Okay, he has more work to do. Okay, he's unfinished business. Well, that's like one of them that's like EPMD's like second album, third album.
No, that's becoming 2-time heavyweight champion in the world.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. The belt.
Just like Anthony Joshua is trying to go in there versus Alexander Usyk and become 3-time unified heavyweight champion of the world.
That's all right.
His motivation. That's all he
don't have to convince me. That's cool. I'm just curious, bro. I'm not sitting in judgment of it.
But the whole point is that people don't even bring that into, you know, the interim. Like, okay, what would he come back from to the sport? Like they forget that he reigned for so long. It's still more in his mind that he has left to achieve, and that's becoming world champion again for the second time. But people just don't bring that into the conversation like that. They just keep on saying, well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know it, then you can't bring it to the conversation. Right?
What now?
I mean, if you don't know that's what his goal is, then you can't really.
But why nobody speak on it though? Why nobody?
Because they don't know that that's the goal. I think so you guys were in the conversation, and it sounds like he said that in a conversation that you were privy to, so that you can speak on it. right? So from that, and I'm just,
I'm just trying to correct you. He did not say that in the conversation. He said that it is statue ceremony in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. That's when he said it.
Okay, cool.
I want you to know the correct setting in which he said it. He did not say it in a private conversation.
Yeah, I appreciate the clarification because because I feel like that's important. Anyway, point being, you guys are working off of a different set of facts than I am. So for me, I'm just curious about something that you already have the answer to.
Yeah, I mean, we I'll be honest with you. We've been trying to tell you for the last 5 minutes.
I already heard you. I heard you say. I heard you. He says unfinished business, and he wants to be a champion again. I got this.
But you're trying to make it seem like that's far-fetched.
No, I didn't. How am I? Okay. I think that you have completely misunderstood my intention. I don't feel like it's far-fetched. Like I said, for like the 4th time, I'm not sitting in judgment of it. Regardless of what his motivation is, he literally could have said anything. It would have been okay with me. I just wanted to know what it was. It sounds like the answer is unfinished business, and he wants to be a champion again. Cool. If he said I wanted to fight for money, cool. If he says I want to fight just like fucking Roy Jones, I just love fighting. Cool. Whatever he said was going to be all right with me. I just didn't know what it was until you guys told me.
I got you.
Well, that Deontay Wilder energy different. I'm telling you, when he the topic of discussion, I'm telling you, it just gets different. And that's what's missing from the sport when it comes to boxing in general. Because when he was active, man, everybody was talking about something. Whether it was good or bad, somebody had his name in their mouth or somebody had the damn panel talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Deontay Wilder is hella good for the sport. He's great for the sport. Y'all don't take
acting like that when he was active though.
Nah, Mud was acting like that.
It depends who you talk to. It depends who you talk to.
Yeah, right. But there's a lot of people who you talk to on this YouTube was straight up hating.
So I don't say
any good fighter gets hate. So any good fighter gets hate.
Well, in my opinion, he is considered to be great on the side of his title reign, and his record at one point in time, was 42-0 and 41 knockouts. Everybody he stepped in there with had been on the canvas. You know what I'm saying? So he was a different type of individual.
So you understand where I'm coming from. Like I think, like firsthand, I don't know if this speech or what he said is online anywhere, but I haven't seen it. So I loved hearing firsthand accounts of that thing. And also, I feel like I've been a little bit mislabeled, but I have been called on several occasions a Wilder fanboy, including online, like whole videos where I don't.
Hey, I know that. I know that, Smoke. I know that. I sat in on some of those debates.
Right.
Bro,
so I'm telling you, like my whole thing was I was just curious.
People changed the whole conversation to argue with Smoke about Wilder, bro.
And he entertains it too.
He loves it. Yeah. He loves it.
Yeah, it's all conversation to me. But like again, like I love firsthand accounts, right?
Yeah. Nah, I mean it just like when it comes to Deontay, like I said, bro, I try not to get personal about it, but it's somebody I done known since like 4th grade, bro. I grew up watching that right hand. I ain't gonna let nobody just do that because and they ain't calling it fair on both sides. Mud wasn't calling for AJ to retire after Ruiz gave him the punishment in them 2 fights. Because I mean that's all I'm saying. We gonna call it down the board.
No, let me just say this. I agree with that. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, one thing I just want to say, I met Deontay Wilder one time, right? And the first time I saw him, I was like, that's Deontay Wilder. And I went, I ain't want to really talk. I wasn't going to say too much or nothing. And he kind of looked and was like, man, come over here and say what's up, man. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Almost like, it was almost like, bro, hey, come rock with me. You know what I'm saying? If you know who I am, come rock with me. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. And so, like I say, I'm a big fan. And at the end of the day, I want to see the brother go out on top. At the same time, I want to make sure, or I ain't gonna say make sure. I just don't. I've seen how other people end up from the sport of boxing, and I just once again, if he come back, I'm rocking with him. I'm rocking with him all day. But I don't think he has nothing to prove. And if that was the thing, I don't think he should feel he has anything to prove to the sport. You feel me? But if he want to come back for whatever reason, that's his decision. And one way or another, I'm gonna rock with it.
Yeah,
So
I feel
to me, it's like
it's just sometimes when folk be talking about it, I ain't mean to cut you off, I'm gonna get out the way.
go
It's
ahead.
just sometimes when folk be talking about it, man, they be talking like Fury ain't getting knocked down that nail time. They just making it seem like Fury just went in there all 3 times and just beat bro ass and act like the man they had to go through hell to come back and do whatever he did.
You see, he didn't want the
That's and I often that is part of my deal is that Tyson Fury had to get off the canvas 4 times. If you talk about a guy can't fight and this guy's supposed to be the best of the generation, that dude had to get off his ass 4 times in order to prove it, right?
Whip gas counts. Sorry.
As a completely different thing, the way I look at this entire sport is that each fighter, individual fighter, laces up the gloves, and they're competing not just with themselves or the guys in front of you, but everybody else who ever laced them up too. So, like, at this point, Wilder is in a very special class for me of top 400 fighters who ever did it, right? And he's Hall of Fame, like first ballot Hall of Famer. That's how I feel about how I was going to go for him if he never laced him up again. So at this point, it's just kind of like, how does this Hall of Famer do it versus this other Hall of Famer do it? What was this Hall of Famer's motivation versus this other Hall of Famer's motivation? Because they all do it differently.
I got you.
Yeah, that's the whole point. They all do it different, but they don't do it like the Bronze Bomber did when he was lacing up. Because ain't nobody talking about.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. He his thing. I mean, from its first, like just walking into the gym for the first time to where we are today. It's like his. You know how they used to have baseball cards, and you have the little biography on the back of them, or like if they had like fighter cards, they used to have to do it for fighters too. If his induction to the Hall of Fame, I think is gonna I can see it being written like right now, right? So it's kind of.
Bro, I can't wait when he on stage, bro. He dropped that bomb squad on him, bro. Ooh,
man, smoke him out, all that stuff. But a year of international tournament competition and get a bronze medal just from the jump, just from rip. Yeah, people talk that shit about Harold Conyers. Harold Conyers was a nice fucking a nice heavyweight, had a nice amateur record. Saw him fight fucking Lehman Brewster, not too far from my house.
And what, in the amateur got kicked out?
Nah, man, you're not it's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm not I might not agree with on any number of things. We may, because like you said, since the 4th grade, I'm on the outside looking in. But I'm a boxing fan, and as a boxing fan, I see all of the unnecessary and unwarranted criticisms, right? When it comes to Wilder, that dude's polarizing, but they also have a cottage industry built around tearing this dude down. So I get it. I understand where you're coming from and why you'd be sensitive to it, since you know him on a different level than I know him, but
and I always remember
a different connection. But as a boxing fan, that dude's
good. The good brother Smoke is a professional antagonist as well. Okay, so always remember that. You always got to take it with a grain of salt with Smoke. No disrespect, or respectfully.
Well, I mean, depending on this topic, just depending on the topic, right? Because if we can get into some other things about Wilder that we could get really contentious, but not about what's his motivation to come back. Not about that shit.
Agreed. Hey man, I want to see the Bronze Bomber, bro. I always say, I feel like he did so much, man. He gave the sport so much. I mean, we ain't never seen niggas knocking. Man, we ain't never seen shit like that. Even Mike Tyson wasn't knocking niggas out like Deontay Wilder, bro. Come on, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I've never heard the sound when I think of the Dominic Brazil fight. The sound of his fucking fist hitting that dude, the side of that dude's head.
Man, it was bass dropping, wasn't it? God damn.
That,
You was
Bro,
at that
that's
Deontay,
a shot heard around the world. That shit went
look,
viral.
here,
Like that shit had like 30 million views in like 24 hours, 36 hours. Like everybody was like, "What the fuck?" But all I remember
bro,
is that
here,
sound, man.
Yeah.
bro, that right hand, bro. Sometimes it didn't even look like it connected all the way clean, and niggas just end up falling, bro. You like, God damn, that's some mother man shit.
that's some power right there. It's
That's
crazy.
some power right there.
The
You
truth
was
be
at that fight,
told,
Smoke.
the truth be told, if I'm Deontay, I come back and get all that UK money like everybody else. But they'll have to come over here.
That'll be
I give you
difficult,
some
bro.
of that Chisora. I get some of that Dillian White because
Yep.
it blood there. I go on the UK bash too, like everybody else that went on one. I might as well go out the door with one. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can get Dillian White. You can get Dillian White for sure.
He'll knock the fuck out of Dylan. He'll knock Dylan White ass out in about 4 rounds, bro. Maybe.
I
It
mean,
might
we'll
not go that
celebrate
long.
that. I mean, hey, he asked for it. You know what I'm saying? He asked for it for a long time now, so give him what he wants.
Hey, when AJ ran from the smoke, bro, when he said he didn't want to fight him. I don't want to fight that dude right there, bro. I don't want to fight. Man, come on. That's how you, man. AJ cut up like a damn a bodybuilder out this motherfucker. Deontay Wilder, he got that real that long frame. You feel me? But the damn he catch you at the edge of that right hand, bro. The end of that right hand, you through, man.
Hey, right, so how long you been on YouTube, man?
Shit, not long, bro.
Okay, so
Probably.
you went back in 2018, huh?
Nah, I ain't even know about the YTBC back then.
So
I was.
Smoke will
Yeah,
tell you.
that's me.
So Smoke will tell you, man. I'm talking about when the Deontay Wilder debate was heavy with Anthony Joshua. Oh my God, like
Look,
man.
I mean, it was, bro. When I tell you, it was absolute turmoil in this damn YTC back then. Discussing Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua, bro.
Bro, it still is. It's I'm trying to tell you.
No, man, not like it was back then when it came up to Deontay, who was the
not like it
WBC
was back then.
heavyweight, and Joshua was the unified, and they was both undefeated, bro.
But hey, the conversation died the night that Andrew Weed beat him at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
It died then.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, all those people they left. Oh yeah, after man, if you and I'm telling you, it started in 2017. 2018 was the crescendo, right? That was just the climax of the whole thing with that thing. But it started with like the boxing voice. It really is that Dillian White and Eddie Hearn. Their whole fucking scheme to like discredit this thing and try to and pawn it off, not make the fight and make it seem like it was Wilder. That shit started. And there's this one classic fucking show from the boxing voice where Eddie Hearn is on there lying about some shit, and then Wilder gets on, and then Shelly Finkel gets on, and Eddie Hearn starts fucking stuttering and shit. And then that's where the Smoke You Out campaign started. Man, that shit was wild. It was a wild all the way up until 2018. But yeah, once Andy Ruiz knocked him out, all those trolls. It's because the UK like AJ had a bunch of casual fans that weren't boxing fans at all. They were actually like soccer fans, and they would go to his fights. They were just something to do. But no, I'm just saying the reason why they were AJ fans was because his fights were like events in London. So it was just like a Saturday night kind of a thing. It was like date night in fucking London shit. They weren't really boxing fans.
And everybody, every time I done heard Smoke get to arguing about this shit is with somebody from the UK. And we got one specific name. Smoke, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Fat Apple. But that dude disappeared. He came back. But a bunch of people did not. But he was definitely one of those dudes.
Hey, Fat Apples. Hey, I fuck with Fat Apples, man. He all right.
Yeah. Anyway, he went into hiding though. Yeah, those dudes are man. That shit, the fake 50 million. Like 2.5 million is the most Wilder's gonna ever make. The UK is like it's just a whole bunch of fucking nonsense, selling out stadiums, and you're just, like, man, you don't know how any of our shit works.
Hey, it was war, man. It was war because look, when the shit was getting really heated, it was on the eve of Anthony Joshua being in between fights. And he was set to fight Alexander Povetkin his next fight in September 2018. That was when the 50 million and all this stuff was going on with Eddie Hearns. Okay, they was trying to give Deontay this 12 million flat fee, and then Eddie Hearns was acting like a plantation owner for real back then. He wanted to give him 15 million flat fee, and then somehow
No, it's
50
12 and a half.
million,
It's 12 and a half.
12 and a half, 15,
It,
and
it,
then
it, it
Anthony
went up to
Joshua.
15. Yeah, it went up to 15, but it started off at
Yeah.
12 and a half.
So Joshua didn't get permission to be on social media, by himself, and he up here talking about some 50 million. He'll fight Deontay tomorrow, and then all of a sudden, they was talking about the money came up and everything, and we good to go. The only stipulations that you fight in the States with no rematch clause. Eddie shut that shit down quick. Period. They came out with a Wembley 2-fight deal. Anthony Joshua signs 100 whatever million 2-fight deal at Wembley, and the WBA came out and said that Anthony Joshua has to sign on in a week to face his mandatory Alexander Povetkin, else he'll be stripped. So the conversation went mute from there. You know what I'm saying, about Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. And then that's when he went in there and fought Alexander Povetkin and stopped him. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was heavy. It was raw. It was a war. Man, you just don't know how Facebook and YouTube was during that time, man. It was
And then
crazy.
it went bananas after that, like with the duck talk. Where's your pen? I don't know if you remember the whole "Where's your pen" phase. That the zone just launched. It was just a weird fucking time in boxing. If you were around the YTBC, it was out there. Yeah, all those fucking dudes, like, they're gone. The AJ is better than Muhammad Ali fucking crowd. They're nowhere to be seen.
Man. The Facebook wave transitioned over to YouTube though, and then it became super nasty on YouTube.
I think you're on
back
mute.
and forth.
Twitter was disgusting.
Huh?
Twitter was disgusting.
Yeah, Twitter was bad too, man. That shit. I mean, believe me.
Because you had all the so-called writers gaslighting, so that shit was even worse on Twitter.
Absolutely. They wasn't on his side either. Pugmire came out and said, "Man, come on, bro." They wasn't on his side, man. But I couldn't understand it because they said all these things about Wilder, but yet Fury was rewarded as if Wilder was that dude. When he beat him, he was rewarded and got put on the damn magazine as Fight of the Year co-op.
Pound for pound list and shit.
Yeah. So how can a fighter not be shit, but yet a fighter beat him, and now he's getting the reward for everything that you say he wasn't.
Facts.
Yeah, hey Don, I don't agree with that, bro. I don't blame Eddie and Al. How you gonna blame Al when they sent the email? They told Joshua to check his email. Everything was there. Every offer Eddie made was delusional and fictitious. I don't agree with that, Don Dada.
Yeah, Eddie ain't getting no love over here when it comes to that little shit he was pulling. He was trying to make it seem like it was the Django all over again before the movie came out.
Yeah, nah. Eddie thought he was in Casino with Ace Rothstein and all them. He tried to skim the skim. He tried to jack the price up and skim the skim.
For real, man. It was bad. It was just super. I remember, seeing certain people in all out panel wars about Deontay Wilder. I was a part of some of that, but I do remember seeing smoking the motherfuckers though. Man, I'm telling you, y'all went on YouTube back then. It was bad, dog. Super bad. It's calmed down only because Deontay Wilder is no longer an active fighter and he's faced Tyson Fury 3 times. There's no other fighter for them to get that energy up for except Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's all.
Yeah. I was gonna say that was gonna be my question. I look at the EJ Bud shit. You know what I'm saying? I look at it now. I'm like, man, this shit be out of control. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit be out of control.
You know the difference there, right side, is the fact that we knew Deontay and Fury was fighting.
Okay,
that's the only thing that brought so much energy. We knew the fight happened. Boom, it happened. It was a draw. It was a lot of shit that happened in that fight. Boom. He didn't want the immediate rematch, so he fought Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin and went to World Wrestling Federation.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember that shit.
Between that time, man, YouTube was going crazy. You know, and it wasn't
I
even
can only
Wilder's fault.
imagine.
Wilder wanted the immediate rematch, but Fury was out here fucking off, making some other money. And then he came back for the rematch, man. You know what I'm saying? And once he took the belt, man, people started going ballistic about that. The scandal, all that shit, dog.
Bro, all I know is I done seen these YouTube streets get kind of wild on certain panels. You know what I'm saying? I done seen this shit happen, and so I can only imagine what that shit was then. Especially, I know certain individuals they done actually calmed down from when I first started jumping on this shit. They actually calmed now versus what they used to be at least. And so I can imagine. I can only imagine. I'm gonna go back and find some of them videos and go watch them.
Yeah, man, it was wicked, man. 2018, 2018 time frame, like mid-year. Um, all the way up to him fighting Fury the first time, after he fought Fury, all the way up to the rematch. Yeah, then the best ones right there. People threatening people. It was out of control, dog.
I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up. Meet me at the. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The YouTube gangsters at full effect.
Yeah, man, it was crazy, bro. Real talk. It was absolutely crazy. I learned a lot from that, man. We learned a lot of who was supporting them heavy, who wasn't, what they was willing to go through to prove a point. All them UK people coming here trying to damn befriend American channels so they can get on the panel and talk the same shit. It was the same shit over and over again with Deontay. That they was
Hey,
trying to use.
don't forget that. Don't forget the fact that Raheem hit Stone over there and left America for dead. Don't leave that out.
Oh yeah, sure he did. Sure he did. You know what I'm saying? And Deontay, that shit did go viral though. When he checked Radio Raheem, telling your people too, that shit went viral, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man.
It was
But
good times though, man. I learned a lot about YouTube then, man. That was damn that was the trenches right there. I ain't gonna lie. YouTube was on a whole nother set of energy back then when it came to these panels. Right now, it's just the same people saying the same shit over and over again. Back then, you had more interaction with the UK boxing fan base because they didn't like Wilder. So, they wanted to come over here and intermingle with us on YouTube and try to encourage the Wilder haters. They were gonna jump in there and say the same shit the Wilder haters was. So it was just an all-out war, man. It was an all-out fucking war, dog.
And then you see how quiet the UK boxing scene is for real though.
Oh yeah.
It's super quiet. It's super quiet over there,
man.
You they want to get behind Fury, but he ain't active enough for him.
Yeah. Fury ain't doing nothing for them no more. Nothing.
Yeah.
He ain't doing nothing, man. You don't hear a peep. He's banned from coming over to the US, and you ain't hearing nothing, man. Nobody's talking about this match coming up for Usyk and Joshua like they would if it was Deontay Wilder and Fury. Deontay Wilder, Brazil, Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That shit was insane.
Hey, Scotty, real quick. Let me. I got a couple questions for y'all. Going back to some other. Who y'all got this weekend? You know what I'm saying? What y'all think Frank Martin gonna look like? I think you said you covered it earlier, but I was late to the panel.
Yeah, I did, of course. That's Errol Spencer's, protege coming up. And he has to prove himself, He has to prove himself, to be honest. He has a lot to prove himself. But Frank Martin went in there and defeated, what was his last opponent?
I can't remember. I don't remember who the fuck he was.
He defeated his last opponent. Then, what now?
Was it Lipinus?
Not Lipinus.
Lipinus at 47.
Not Lipinus. Fuck.
It was Delorme, wasn't it?
Was it? I don't think it was Delorme either.
Oh.
Delorme because Boots Ennis sucked up all the damn prestige. It was Romero Dono.
No.
Yeah, do know.
And he stopped him. He stopped him in 4 rounds and called out Devin Haney.
Yes,
Stopped it.
yes. And then who he fought? He's supposed to be fighting who? Jackson Martinez, right? The dude who beat Rose, or excuse me, the dude who
That's what we running against.
Yeah, but also looked shitty against Coleman.
But Comey got him out of there.
How to be his Comey? I was like, bro, how the fuck he got his ass knocked out against Comey.
That's what I said. I said, look, he beat Rowley, but then looked trash against Comey, and Comey looked trash in that fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, I think Freddie Martin stopped him. Do y'all got anything on Rashidi Ellis this weekend? Fighting, I can't say Pamalo. I can't say the nigga's name. I ain't gonna try to.
I'm just looking for Rashidi to see him back in the ring since he's in a situation like a lot of fighters. You know, like my boy Brian Norman Jr. He kind of in the same situation with Rashidi Ellis.
I was about to ask you, Scotty. You from Georgia like I am. I rock with Brian Norman. Like I think he the goods, bro. I think Brian Norman, he can fight. You feel me? But he don't get no fucking opportunities. Now I will say
it will change after this year, though. It will change after the latter half of this year. They just going through some shit with some whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to his pops about it and everything. Yeah, that's why you haven't seen him back on TV.
Okay. I know, and let me add one last thing about Brian. And no, not to shit on the brother, but he said that he don't, he kind of get homesick when he have to leave Atlanta and shit. If he gotten over that,
I don't get into it deep like that with the family situation because they do have their own business. They have their own business outside of this boxing for real. His pops, so they making it happen outside of boxing. But I don't know too much about what you mentioned about homesick.
I was on the panel and he came in for an interview and kind of said, there are times like I know he was talking about going up and sparring with Boots and shit, and he was saying how he'll go up there for 3 or 4 days, but that's then he need to make sure he's making it back to the city because he started to get a little homesick. I was like, okay, so I didn't know what's behind it. I thought you might have had a little more insight, but Brian Norman,
I have no impact, no idea on that, bro.
That dude can fight. He can, bro. And
Brian Norman, the truth, man. That's a motherfucking savage right there.
Facts.
Man. He the truth, man. Real talk. He got what it takes to go on TV and make it so bad. He can fight at 47. I think he's at 47 right now. And no one's really talking about it.
I think he had 40 right now.
No, he fought at 40 before, but he did fight at 47.
Okay,
so it's all about what weight class he plan on coming in at. He want to fight at 40, and right now Brian Norman in 40. Oh man, it'll shake things up. It'll shake things up for real.
Hey, I think he gives, in my opinion, at 40, Gary Antoine Russell. I think he's the best fighter at 40 right now, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. And I think Brian Norman Jr. give him everything and then some. That you know what I'm saying in the ring, bro. Brian Norman, that nigga can fight, bro. He can fight.
I'm telling you, 40 right now is hot, man. With these belts being dispersed, being dropped, it's gonna be interesting, man. Especially with the Cepeda fight.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be very interesting.
Ramirez, yeah.
Yeah, I don't appreciate how they did that, bro. Because y'all vacating these titles and Reed can't get a shot. I don't appreciate that. I don't know what's going on, but come on, man. He's supposed to be somewhere near the title.
When his last fight a title eliminator? When that the WBC title eliminator his last fight against the buddy over there?
I don't know if that was a title eliminator. Was it?
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm almost positive it was. And then some type of way, Ramirez jumped him to fight Cepeda for the belt. I don't know exactly how this shit. And I've heard that it has something to do with the Pro Bellum shit and Kinahan and all that nonsense. I don't know. I don't know shit about that. So go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. He did sign with Probellum, and they did, guarantee him a title shot within his contractual agreement. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. When he was online, he was talking about, man, tell me how this. It's something behind the scenes that he pretty much know about, and he's just trying to plead to the people. They can't do nothing about it. They help him out, but he signed with Probellum, and like you said, it may be something that's internal that prevented him from getting that shot because he was a former, WBA champion. He fought Josh Taylor, lost his belt. You know what I'm saying? In the WBSS. And he didn't even get the opportunity to face Josh Taylor again when he was undisputed. That was crazy to me. Like, how?
And that
Why
was
is
a
he not
close ass
getting
fight.
another title shot?
Yeah. I don't know, man. They doing Regis wrong, bro. They doing them wrong as shit. But and my other Regis, he getting up in age right now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the spring chicken he used to be. I think he 33, 34?
Yeah, he in his 30s for sure. And I don't know who recommended him to even sign with Probellum.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, did you have a legal team? I'm pretty sure you did, but come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know with Regis. I don't know. I saw him fight down here at Triller. He got paid more than anybody damn near on the card. What else happened? Then he went and fought somebody else. He picked up a win over there. Then when the seriousness came back with him having this title eliminator, he was left out in the cold.
Got
So
skipped
how
up?
does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Because he fought the tall dude. I can't remember the tall dude name. Tall ass white boy. And he beat the shit out of him. White boy was game, you know what I'm saying? But he beat the shit out of his ass. I don't know.
I don't know what's up with that, man. I hope he get it together because Regis, man, he about to have just a basic career at the end of the day, man. If he ain't willing to move up to 47, he's about to have a basic career, man.
Don't say that. Don't say it, Scotty. Tell me it ain't true, bro. Tell me it's not true.
If they freezing this man out at his age for what? Like, come on, what's going on here? He needs to be full speed right now.
Thanks.
This was the same guy who was calling out Adrian Broner when he was in the WBSS. He was pretty much saying, he dropped out because of money issues, and they was talking about him and AB might fight, but that was just to keep attention on him. And then he went back and he ended up fighting Josh Taylor. So I don't know, bro. I don't know at all. That boxing shit. We was just talking how crazy and complex this boxing game is, man.
That shit fucked up. I don't know, but I hope the brother get his shot, man. Just give him a shot. That's all I ask for.
Yeah, I mean his other shot.
Yeah, you're right. It's his second shot now, so
he had his shot already.
Yeah, agreed.
You know what I'm saying? He had his shot. I don't know what else to say. But what about Frank Martin, man? We kind of skipped over him. Like, is he the goods when it comes to being a serious contender?
I think he the goods, bro. He the goods.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I feel like everybody at 135 is a major player to be a contender just because the division's so high.
Hey man, and I'm gonna tell you with the skill set that he brings to the table, especially being a southpaw, you know what I'm saying? He got good power, you know. He got good boxing skills, good defense. I think he a hell of a fighter, man. And in my opinion, I could be wrong about this. Don't crucify me. And I got the division looking like this right now: Devin Haney number 1, Tank Davis number 2, Lomachenko. Lomachenko. Who else I got up there? I guess it got to be Ryan Garcia at this point now. I feel like I'm missing somebody instead of Ryan Garcia, bro. But anyways, okay, I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia, and then I got Frank Martin, and I think that
Frank Martin is your top 5
there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, you about to put Frank Martin as your top 5. You need to pump the brakes for real.
Telling you, I can't do that.
Hold on, say it again.
I think he's good, not great. And this is like a nitpicky thing, and I'm not quite sure if it'll ever come into anything. But I feel like his body type, that muscular type, means that he's not like in the right weight class for real. That's what.
But he damn near Tank. He damn near Tank Davis size, bro. Him and Tank about the same fucking size. He's small as shit.
I feel what you're saying. He damn near Tank Davis size, but he ain't put in Tank Davis work.
Facts.
You gotta put in Tank Davis work. Shit. Yeah, you might got the same body type, but have you put in Tank Davis worse?
But he ain't Tank been boxing since Tank was a kid.
I don't even think he has the same body type
But
either. Like
the
Tank
work,
Davis
but
is
the
not
work
this
he
big
put in
muscular
is the
dude.
work he done put in.
He's just
We're not saying they got the same body type. We saying they the same height, not necessarily the same body type. Frank Martin is much more muscular than Tank is, in my opinion.
I'm talking about his physique, his musculature. Like that's the issue that I have with him. I feel like he's too muscle dense. Like for that, I feel like if he had like a more of a fighter's body, he'd be fighting at like 130 or maybe 120. Because Monster Inoue also is 5'5".
Right, and he fight
Monster
at
Inoue actually has the
118.
same height and reach as fucking Tank Davis, and he fights at
Agreed.
118 pounds.
Agreed. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree. And hey, but I think, man, Frank Martin can fight, bro. He can fight. So I like him. I like him a lot. But if he run up against that top level competition, if he runs up against a Dev, Shakur, Tank, I think they all beat him right now.
Nakatili is out there too now. Nakatili just stopped Miguel Burchell.
Thank.
Yeah, I got Kambosos, losing. Everybody, the whole world got Kambosos losing. But I'd like to see Frank Martin fight Kambosos. I think that's a hell of a fight. I think that's a good fight.
Well,
yeah, Frank Martin beat the shit out of Kambosos.
Well,
I'd like to see the fight.
From my point of view, I'm gonna speak on it from the side of the street because that seems like that's the trend in boxing right now. So I'm gonna speak on this. I'm gonna speak on the side of the street. If Frank Martin, who everybody thinking he is, and he this and that, he got an Isak Cruz, he got Rolly Romero, he got Tank, he got Michelle Rivera, and he can make it through them guys. Well, hey, he the good.
He the good.
Yeah, Isak Cruz, I think, is a one of those dudes you got to get through. Definitely.
Well,
Kambosos Kambosos has fought on Showtime cards, and he's with Lou. He's with Lou DiBella. He's not with Top Rank. Speaking to the sides of the street, I don't know if they thought out like the whole thing from Wilder and the Zone thing. I don't know if they don't mess with Lou DiBella like that anymore.
Man, I just want to see these niggas fight, bro. Especially at 35, bro. I'm so tired of all this.
You know what? Let me just finish before you get too exasperated. I just realized that Devenchenko did fight Charlo, and that was a Lou DiBella fight. So I think, and that was after the Wilder shit. So I think they actually have done business since then. Now that I think about it. So yeah, go ahead.
Smoke, I'm gonna get what now? I'm gonna get exasperated. Look, hey, hold on. Hey, y'all want to hear something funny? Watch Smoke. What this conversation gonna end up at?
I don't know, man. I don't.
Devin Haney, Tank Davis, of course. Devin Haney, Tank Davis. That's where it always ends up.
Is it? I feel like it's always Spence and fucking Crawford.
I'm talking about 35, bro. I'm talking about 35, not 47.
Well, I mean, sometimes you get Ryan Garcia does get the sprinkling, but that dude he's food. Like everybody's hungry for him and getting a payday. And Oscar De La Hoya, I guess, is giving people enough hope that he would sacrifice him for some reason.
He ain't sacrificing.
People are like kind of delusional in his thought process, but whatever.
I was 7. You wasn't ready for this.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, if he can go through them 3 guys right there, he the good.
Hey, you know who else I would like to see him fight? Ryu Venezuela.
He had 140, ain't he?
No, he had 35. He had 35, and he went to PBC.
Yeah, it's a lot of hype behind Venezuela. I like him though. I like him. I like him, but he got to get tested. He got to get tested.
Yeah,
he want all the smoke though. Venezuela want all the smoke, man. For real, I'm telling you, he wants all the smoke, man. And he's been looking good lately.
All I know is right now, Kingpin Devin Haney. That's who we need to be talking about. The Kingpin of the division. And I just hope I hope him and Tank fight, bro. I just want that fight to happen.
He got to do it again.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Go ahead.
He got to do it again.
So that is like literally the problem. Is that like Devin Haney is in order to talk about him, you either have to talk about a fight you don't want to see or drama around the fight that we're not going to get.
Facts. Do y'all think the Tank Davis Devin fight will ever happen? I don't think it'll ever happen.
It'll happen.
No, I don't think it. I think if it ever were to happen, is it be at 147 pounds for a whole bunch of money?
Tank ain't going to 147. He said he didn't even feel comfortable at 140.
Nah, I think it makes.
D-Ray, you think it happened, bro?
Tank at 27.
D-Ray, you think it happened, bro?
Not at 35. More likely like 40. But well, how old is Tank right now though? He's still
27.
Yeah, he about to be 28. He about to be 28.
Right.
In November,
so he right
though.
About
spot. To be is in like 6 months.
Okay. I'm not. Okay. He about to be 28.
I think you get another fight in between, like in and out. Like it's kind of like. I'm just saying, like Devin is not that old. Like they can fight in like 5 years, 4 years, and I think in 4 years you could like Tank will be able to have like a couple of fights, not compete at 47, but to fight him at 47, like in a big fight. That would also give Devin enough time to establish himself as a big fight candidate at 47.
Bro, in 5 years, Devin Haney gonna dog walk Tank, bro.
Hey, yeah, but so who's next for Tank then?
Hey man,
because we know
Devin ain't been running to the front of the line to get in there with Tank, man.
Devin Haney is.
Ryan Garcia.
Muggs ain't running to the front of the line, man. Ryan been capping 4 years about this goddamn fight. He lied to Mike Tyson. He lied to Mike Tyson in his face. So I don't want to hear that shit about Ryan, man.
Ain't nobody trying to sit up there and expedite that whooping Tank, man. Tank a different beast, man. Come on, man. Y'all sleeping on Tank.
So who you think is next for him, though?
Get in there with Tank, man. They talking about doing it. But they ain't in no rush.
No, there's no way Devin Haney can get the fight with Tank Davis unless Kambosos says no. And Kambosos is not going to say no because he's going to miss out on a payday, if anything. And it's not necessarily guaranteed that you can say, okay, I'm going to get the winner of the next fight. Who want to see that? Who want to see that? That person can vacate the belts or whatever if Devin Haney fight Gervonta or whatever. If Devin Haney wins, he can vacate. If Gervonta wins, he can vacate. And then Kambosos, he left in the cold, So that fight ain't happening unless Kambosos said yes.
And then at the same time, both sides are disgruntled about the sanctioning bodies. So even if the fight happened, you ain't finna get no 12% off all them belts. You can get that shit up. You can get that up.
Well, all of this is looking right past the obvious. Tank Davis is full of shit on social media. That's really all that's happening. Like he's not even trying to make this fucking fight. Like all this, like hypothesizing. Man. Like Bill was like, "I will drop the fucking belts and fuck Kambosos if you really try to make this fight." You're Tank Davis. You're not no George Kambosos.
Hey, bro. How Tank not trying to make the fight when Devin Haney is in a contractual agreement with Kambosos for the second fight, bro? How Tank not trying to make the fight? Well, I mean, what are we talking about?
Right. So like I just said, Bill was like, we are contractually obligated to fight for the titles at 135. If you don't care about titles, then titles are not an impediment to making this fight happen next.
All right.
And Tank and Floyd and already told you the belts don't mean nothing no more for some odd reason. So, hey, make the fight.
Even Coach Cal was like, even the Coach Cal was like, the belts are kind of expensive. We're not tripping off that. Tank got his own belt. They can fight for Tank's belt.
Hey, man, but that's what I thought was crazy what DJ said, that the Crawford fight only had to be for undisputed. Like if it was just for unified, that it wouldn't be as big. And I'm just like, bro, don't nobody remember what belt you was fighting for. They remember the fight.
Facts. Man, if Bud and Spence both right now moved up to 54 and fought at 54 for no belts, this shit's still the biggest fight in boxing. Still. What are we talking about?
You trying to tell me? You trying to tell me Mauricio Suleiman wouldn't create a fucking belt? He did. He created the money belt for McGregor and fucking Floyd. Floyd understands how to create a goddamn belt out of thin air for a big fight.
Hey man, all I want to know
Anyway,
is
Jake has one.
when did the belt not? When did they stop being important? I'm on.
Well, they
Look,
still
when the sanctioning body started, goddamn, charging high ass sanctioning fees for half ass work,
yep.
or just having one
Franchise
person had to fight.
Yep. You talking about 12% purses, bro? They're like, okay, wait a minute, I got to give you 12 points on some short fucking money, and I can fight Tank instead. Of course, I'll get out of this fight. Fuck you, George Kambosos. Tank, what you holler?
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. We're gonna have to watch our conversation now. I want to make sure my boy get through all his media credentials. We ain't gonna go too far off platform.
Okay, all right. That's what it is. All right.
Yeah. I do be generous about that though, because I want to make sure my boy get through all media credentials. I don't want no shit
we
at
understand
none
how
of my boy.
it's politicized. It's highly political.
Yeah,
I get it. Anyway, but this is conversation. So here's the deal. So this is Bill Haney going around with these talking points. He's going to the Rise and all these places. I don't know if these guys got media credentials, so maybe, maybe there is that thing happening. Man, I hope Bill's not over there compromising people who are. Yeah, maybe a lot of people don't want media credentials, and we're just fans. But yeah, Scotty is not that. I hear that.
Yeah. I feel yeah. So I try and be careful myself, but I feel you. But I mean, like I said when I first jumped in, I respect what the women got going on more than what the guy got going on right now, because even though it's on a smaller platform, if they say they fighting, they fight. It ain't no hoops to jump around. They there.
Shout out to D-Ray for trying to put the women on the pound for pound list. Shout out to my good brother.
I mean, they got their own pound for pound, but at the same time, man, you got to respect what them women doing, man. They unifying belt. I mean, a lot of people use the belt argument to win their debate, but they undisputed too. They cleaning out weight classes too.
Thank you.
Regardless of how you feel about the competition or whatever it is, they cleaning out division too. So hey, I feel where they coming from, because they taking the same risk. They getting the rope. It ain't no guarantee. It ain't no guarantee coming through them ropes the same, or even alive. So shoot, get them folk they respect. That's why I said I respect what them women doing. Shoot.
Hey, but I got a question for you.
They getting in there.
Every now and then you get good fights. There's definitely some good fights in there. There's some competitive ones, and it is what it is. And Christian Steele, to me, has got some real fucking skills, especially defensively.
Yeah,
that's a nice combo too. But like defensively,
at the same time, you got Michaela Mayer trying to get in there with Alicia Baumgardner.
That's a good fight.
You got some real good fight. So like I respect what the women doing, man. The guy need, come on, man. We gotta stop all this dancing around the politics of the boxing, man. I understand that you want to be compensated, but true boxing fan gonna compensate you for the fights if you give them the fights they want.
Yeah. But that's the thing though, is the fighters are made without thinking about the money. You know what I mean? The money's the reward. But going through the battles is what makes them, legendary and superstars. But I wanted to ask you guys about women boxing, right? Because I know a lot of people said they wanted 3-minute rounds.
Give them 3 minute rounds.
I kind of prefer 2 minutes, but I was wondering, but I would like to see them go to 12 rounds for championship fights. And I just want to know which one y'all think would have a bigger impact. 12 rounds or 3 minutes.
I don't think it should be either or. Like, to me, Amanda Serrano was the very best example of why they should have 3-minute rounds, because that would be a completely different fight. And I don't know, man. Like the idea, I feel like one of the things about like women in combat sports, where the UFC actually has something that the boxing can adapt and make it better, is the parity in the fucking rules. I don't think you need to make different rules in fucking boxing for men and women. Like if these chicks can die, if the men can die in the ring, so can the women. I don't think the women punch hard enough, even regardless of the skull density and bone, all that shit that they came up with. Like, nah.
But this is the thing, and to answer the question, I would prefer 12 rounds versus 3 minute rounds. The reason being is because the 2 minute rounds, it forces the fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things where you tell me the last time you seen just a pure boxing match for women. It's tough to see that because in 2 minutes, I need to make sure I get my shit off. You feel me? And so you see a lot more action in those 2 minutes than sometimes you would see in the 3 minute for men rounds. So I would say 12 rounds versus the 3 minute rounds.
Right.
All right. So
Yeah,
by that same
because
token, would you prefer?
When Alicia and Taylor fought, I just wanted to round 11 and 12. Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry, bro.
No, I wanted to ask you. By that same token, do you think that men's boxing then should be 2 minute rounds? You get more action.
Always Smoke, bro.
This is the thing. If 2 minute rounds, I wouldn't have a problem.
2 minute round, mug getting up out of there. Man.
I would want 15 rounds then.
Well, yeah.
Can I have it both ways? I can't have it both ways, can I?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I'm going for parity, I just go 3 minutes all the way. But like I understand like 2 minutes and they can take more punishment because they don't hit as hard. So you give up one thing for the other. And in that kind of idea, I can understand 12 rounds, right, and keep them 2 minutes. Right? Because if you do 2 minute rounds for men, yeah, if you do 2 minute rounds for men, like people gonna die, right?
Nah, man. What they should do is for championship fights, regulate the ring size instead of having those big rings where them guys gonna have to see a lot of that shit come into play, bro. A lot, a lot of them fighters be requesting big rings, or you might get a fighter that know he's finna fight a runner. But he might be the A side, so he might get a smaller ring or whatever. So
But that's ridiculous.
The ring size for the entire event.
Let me just say this. My thing is this. That's in my opinion is ridiculous because that's like saying, okay, if I know I got a football team that like to throw the ball as the A side on the football field, I'm gonna ask for a smaller field so they don't have the room to throw the ball. No, nigga, listen, the ring should be one size across the board.
But at the same time, in negotiation, when you negotiating the fight, you got to negotiate the ring size, bro.
Yeah. It's also a different thing. But all right, can you imagine, right? So Tyson Fury and fucking AJ fighting in the same ring as like a couple of minimum weight guys. This is a completely different fucking fight. Like, why would they have to be the same ring?
I feel that.
What,
bro,
20 feet?
I mean, you got different ring sizes.
Yeah. So what size do you think would be appropriate for championship?
22. Anything above 22 is excessive, bro.
Okay. See, but all right. So I think Katie Taylor would like. All right. So if you would just put this one fight like as a standard like rule, right? Because I felt like that's a pretty good like contrast of styles fight. You had the person trying to use lateral movement and hook off the jab, where you had a pressure fighter couldn't really cut off the ring, but she did catch her. She went to work on that body from the inside, right? So if you had a smaller ring, I think Katie Taylor would have. It seems counterintuitive, but I feel like Katie Taylor would have had an easier time of it, even though Serrano was the pressure fighter, just because Serrano couldn't cut off the fucking ring.
Agreed.
But at the same time, that's when negotiated before they even got in there. So once it's negotiated, hey, you work with what you work with.
Amanda
that's some A-side stuff. That's some A-side stuff.
Well, I mean, well, hey,
D-Ray, don't say that nonsense, D-Ray.
that's what I said. Because it goes on in
She was
boxing a lot.
robbed.
Yeah.
I went back and I watched that fight. You know what I'm saying? Originally, I thought that she was robbed. Then when I went back and watched, there were so many opportunities that she gave Taylor to kind of jump in, especially later in the fight, to kind of jump in, get her shit off, and then jump out. And like Smoke said, because she wasn't able to cut the ring off, like I really couldn't be mad at the scoring of it. Even though I wanted to be mad, I wanted Serrano to win the fight. I wanted to be mad. But I couldn't.
But just check the before.
Yeah, I wasn't on that robbery shit from the night of. I was like, yeah, no. Even while the fight was going on, I was like, oh yeah, it was painful for me to watch. Like while I was trying to give the women props, like if you're a pressure fighter that can't cut off the ring, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, what am I watching? Like, and Amanda Serrano, she struggled to cut the ring off. She struggled.
Hey, now when okay, I'm glad to hear y'all say that. So now when the Cuban fighters be in there, and a lot of them guys can't be cutting out the ring or whatever, just like Magsayo couldn't cut out the ring versus Gary Russell Jr., but they still give him the belt.
Oh no, man! Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I feel you. I'm just saying, a lot of people don't call it out. I just like to stay on code. Magsayo, the champion, and he couldn't cut off the ring versus one-armed Gary Russell. But he finna go in the fight tomorrow as the champion though.
But the difference in the two fights, and I think we're comparing the Serrano Taylor fight to the Magsayo Russell fight. The difference is because the man only had one arm. You know what I'm saying? He was still popping his shit, and he still was able to use his lateral movement. But at the end of the day, even when I went back and scored that fight, I still gave it to Magsayo. I scored it 151.
Bro, time out.
I'm just saying
ain't no way you gave 7 rounds to Magsayo.
All right.
I got Gary Russell winning that fight. Like I don't know about that, but
when you give 7 rounds to Magsayo, come on.
Bro. Yeah, I gave it 7 rounds to 5.
I go live and me and you can sit there and watch the fight together. Ain't no you had to be Santa Claus to give Magsayo.
I watched it. I watched it multiple times, and one thing, I think what y'all wanted to, and this is my opinion, I feel like y'all wanted to give. I
want to hear your opinion.
Let me just finish my point. Though. I think y'all wanted to give him extra credit because he only had one arm. Just because he had one arm, he was able to score, or he was able to touch him here and there.
No, it's because I scored fights by clean, effective punches when it comes to punching. So even though he only had one arm, he was still landing the cleaner and the effective work.
I don't know. During the rounds, I didn't see it that way, but that was me.
And he had the ring generalship, and he had the defense.
Yeah, all he didn't have is the aggression. But like, even how effective was Magsayo's aggression? I mean, but I would give it to you. Like, fine, he was at least the one who was doing it. So he made him. You could maybe say he made him go to the back foot, or maybe it was injury, like whatever. Sure, I give him to effective aggression, but I'm pretty
sure
3/4 of the fucking scoring criteria went in my opinion, to Gary Russell Jr. for at least 7 rounds.
I'm pretty sure me and D-Ray was in the same place at the same time while I was scoring that fight. And so I went off of what I saw. That's what and hey, we look at things differently like the judges do. So
we do. We definitely do. There is a difference though. The judges have 3 different vantage points, so that would explain it. But you and we're looking at the same fucking camera, so it's a little bit different than with the judges. But I will say that I scored the Tank versus Rolly fight differently than you did. Also, I had it 4-1, which is what the judges had, and you had it 3-2 for. Yeah, I had it 4-1 for Tank, which was one of the judges had, and you had it 3-2 for Rolly, which is also what the judges had. So
I don't know. It's just what you're looking at when you're watching the fight, in my opinion. And we don't always even though we're seeing the same thing, we're looking at different things, if that makes sense, because there's so much to judge as far as the fight goes. But I'm not mad. I wasn't mad that I didn't think that he got robbed. I didn't think it was a robbery.
Yeah, hey man, They showed up with the old school Saturday night special and put it on Gary Russell TV that night.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the 38 snug nose. They put it on it.
They broke out the stagecoach.
No, the fucking I'm talking about no ski mask, bare face.
Bare face.
And people are like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, Magsayo is now marketing himself as the guy who beat Gary Russell.
Hey, look, I was the teller, you know what I'm saying, who gave all the money away. I didn't know what was going on. I wasn't a part of it. I didn't see it like everybody else. And I just gave it away.
Yeah, man. They walked straight to Gary Russell that night, man. You know, hey.
But I will say the other thing is I think that people gave and once again, I think y'all gave him more credit because he did it when armed. And in my opinion, if you get in the ring, he said he knew he had a shoulder injury, and he spoke on it before the fight. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, because he spoke on it before the fight, I think I picked Magsayo to win the fight. So that I may have been biased that way as well, just to be quite honest with you. And so at the end of the day, but because you knew you had this going into the fight, and then the shit went out, I'm not giving you extra credit for that. I'm not giving you extra credit, bro. You did what you did, and you put on a hell of a performance one-handed. But at the end of the day, I didn't think he wanted to fight.
Wow.
So you can be one of the best technicians in boxing, but if you are a surly, inactive, guy fighting in the lower weight classes, Gary Russell has made zero fucking friends in the industry, as far as I can tell. It's gonna be tough. Like, nobody's gonna try to fight this dude. He's a fucking nightmare to beat. He doesn't really have back.
Devin Haney tried to fight him.
Yeah, man. All right. So listen.
Stop the madness, right? Stop the madness.
Hold up a second.
Stop the madness. That was never going to happen, bro.
He wanted him. Now hold on, real quick. Hold on, Small, real quick.
They was never going to drop the Gamboa fight at all.
Scotty, me and you both we done talked to the same people. We done been in the same place at the same time, talking about this particular thing right here. And you know what some people would tell you, there was a part of this shit, and the only problem was it was a multi-fight deal that they wanted Gary Russell to sign. He wanted one fight, and then Batman, salute to the great brother Batman, rest in peace, R.I.P. my brother.
I've been on a bunch of them.
But you know he'll get on there, and you know what he gonna say. Hey man, don't get me started on Batman. And I love Batman.
Like the one criticism Batman's ever had of me was that I protect fighters, right? I didn't think Gary Russell Jr. I didn't think Gary Russell Jr. had any business trying to pursue a fight with Terrence Crawford. I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, I'm not interested in this at all. Like, not even kind of, sort of. Like, all this shit talking shit is like boring as fuck because of how little I care about this fight. And Devin Haney inserting himself, like saying again that the guy has my guy has a hair trigger. You can't put him in no duck talk. So when he got associated with some duck talk, he said he raised his hand and said, "Nah, bro,
I'll fight you.
But even then, how many guys do you have between 126 and 135 that you think could give Gary Russell some good fucking work?
Not a lot, bro. Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell is a beast, bro. That nigga can. As far as boxing goes,
so you don't think Shakur could give him some work?
Yeah, I think he would. I think Shakur would. But outside of Shakur,
not at 135.
But outside of Shakur, who else gonna give him work like that? Albert Bell. Yeah, Albert Bell gives him work.
Let's see. Is Navarrete fighting at 126?
Man, he'll beat the shit out of Navarrete, bro.
Frank Martin.
I mean, if he's healthy.
Man, he'll beat Mr. Gary Russell will beat the shit out of Navarrete.
Hey, I mean, I'd like to see the fight. I said give him some work. I didn't say who's gonna win the fight.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. But how you want you? So you'll move up to fight Bud, but you won't move up to fight Devin. What's the problem?
I mean, the problem is they couldn't agree on terms, and there was a deadline to the shit.
There it is. I ain't mad at none of it. But my thing is And once again, rest in peace to my great brother. Rest in peace to that brother. Man, Batman would be on my neck. Nah, he need to go. He need to move up now and go fight Antoine. Man, that ain't what we talking about, bro. We talking about why this fight didn't happen, and it's okay it didn't happen. I ain't mad at it.
You can call me all kinds of protection. I'm there. I'm all state. Like
Hey, I
whatever
wanna
the
see
fuck.
that fight, though.
I'm knee pads. I'm all straight. I'm all straight. I'm bubble wrap. I'm all that shit, bro. But all I'm saying is
Man,
I'm not
y'all
trying to
be
see a
just
featherweight fight a fucking welterweight.
Hey, if a featherweight can call out a welterweight and trying to get their smoke, why he can't fight a lightweight?
Because I think that at that point, bro, I was like, get some Burchelt action, get some Oscar Valdez action. Guys.
The PBC they wasn't making fights for the nigga. Only fight one time a year, bro. The PBC wasn't making fights for the nigga.
I hear what you said. So now we go to the side of the street thing. He wasn't, and that's the other thing. He did not ingratiate himself, I think, with the side of the street that he was on. He was always on like, this street is some bullshit. So that's what I'm just like.
But they wouldn't give him the tank fight.
They wouldn't give him the tank fight. The Leo Santa Cruz fight. He was after
they
that.
Wouldn't give him the Leo fight. God, the man couldn't get no fights he wanted, bro. He couldn't get no fights he wanted.
Yeah, Josh Warrington didn't know who the fuck he was. Carl Frampton didn't know who the fuck he was. Carl Frampton just said straight up,
man, this shit got out of control, bro. The nigga, I mean, the man, he literally, he ran for what, 7 years as champion and fought once a year? How does that happen, bro? As you the champion and you only fight once a year, bro. Niggas supposed to be running up on you for the belt. I thought they were. That ain't what they do these days.
Well,
the belts don't mean nothing.
So fighting once a year is also what his own. That was also due to the. I think he had brittle hands. I think he was like prone to injury, kind of shit. And that's. I think his body would permit him to fight once a year because he could have fought. Yeah, he could have fought some cans, right?
He could have.
Stay busy, fights and shit. Like.
Fights, man. Which I think he got the shoulder surgery. But since his dad and Batman passed, he in the corners of both his brothers. Well, he been in their corners anyways, but now he the main trainer and shit. What y'all think? Y'all think he come back and fight, or what y'all think? What y'all think happened with the Russell family, man? Salute to all them great brothers over there. Salute to them.
No, they gonna keep it going, man. It's just finding somebody that's gonna be responsible in the corner. That's everything to a fighter.
Facts.
That's everything.
But to have Mr. Gary Russell over there,
especially when you always had the comfort of having your brothers and your father there, your next trainer gotta be on his shit.
You got their brother.
It gotta be somebody like Barry Hunter, or somebody that's just well respected in the area like that.
Well, but like you said, they do have their older brother, but I know he used to fight. I don't know much about him. But I've seen him in the corners.
Batman was training his kid.
Yeah.
Hey, my bad. Tony, why you feel like ain't no way Gary can beat Navarrete? I mean, you acting like Navarrete just.
Right. People sleep on the boxing skills.
You acting like Navarrete just some goddamn killer, man.
I think the size of Navarrete will give him a problem. I think that would, but his skill set is so different, man. Gary Russell, this nigga, I think Smoke said it earlier. He had him on his pound for pound list at one time. I look at Gary Russell, kind of look at how I look at Harrison. You know what I'm saying? Very skilled boxers. If that nigga had a chin, bro, you feel me? If he had a good chin, he'll be the best fighter at 54. I think he'll beat the shit out of Charlo if he had a really good chin. He don't have a good chin, but he can box. You know what I'm saying? He's a great boxer, and that's what all the Russells. They all great boxers, bro. Like, and Antoine, the nigga carry power, like, is going out of style. So, boy, that nigga gonna be something to deal with.
Hey man, I messed up though, man, when Combat was putting Mel up on that number 4 at pound for pound, man, because I think, bro, that he really does owe Harrison a rematch, man. I want to see that third fight.
You want to see that again?
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, I want to see it again. Man, Harrison.
I thought a rubber match. Yeah, why not?
I thought Harrison was winning before he got his ass knocked out. I thought he was winning the fight against Jamel the second fight until he got knocked
He
out.
was
Of course,
dropped early in that fight too, so he was dropped in the second round.
but he still was putting hands and feet. He was. Okay, my bad.
So you just opened a whole list of guys, right? Guys who were doing well before they got knocked out. Kell Brook versus Triple G, right? He was doing real well before he got knocked out. Let's see, Amir Khan versus Canelo Alvarez. He was doing real well before he got knocked out.
Don't do me like this, Smoke.
Make a mixtape off this shit. Make a mixtape off of it.
But what you mean? Harrison won the first fight, though. He won the first fight.
I don't. That's the thing. Is for me, I think he got gifted a win in the first fight and then stopped in the second. And I felt like he looked better. I felt like he looked better in the second fight than he did in the first fight. But
I
for
agree
me,
with that.
I thought that. I thought Charlo won. I thought Charlo got jobs.
Right. And the total rounds. In the total rounds, if you take the first and second fight, and you know, it's gonna be virtually even, I think, you know, and probably Charlo got a round or two lead. But I just would like to see a third fight, bro. You know, just a rubber match. As long as Harrison is fighting and he stays at a certain level, you know.
And the thing is as long as he's focused, you know what I'm saying? I think he fought Sergio Garcia in his last fight, right?
All right.
He outboxed it.
This is what I'm saying to you too. I feel it, and it's gonna kind of saying, and it's gonna kind of pretty much prove the same point that I was saying with Gary. Does Tony trust his new manager to take a fight like that? Because he also had his dad in his corner as well.
And his dad passed. Yeah. I agree with that.
And Sebastian was kind of that last fight was kind of tough in the early goings. He figured him out.
Does he trust his corner? Does he trust his new corner like that now?
The Sergio Garcia fight?
Yeah, that's what that dude's name. Yeah, that was his name.
He outboxed the shit out of Sergio Garcia.
Yeah, no, that's what happened. That's what ultimately happened. But early in the fight, Garcia was putting some heavy leather on this fucking dude.
What, man, the first two rounds, man. Oh,
I mean, the fight didn't go very. I mean, it didn't go very long.
Downloading data.
James, man. I was about to say James.
And he was walking through some shit. Like I said, Tony Harrison figured him out. Like he figured him out and put it on him. Like definitely. But you know, Tony Harrison is that dude for real when it comes to just sublime boxing skills. Like he's one of the most gifted and craftiest guys in there.
I mean, it's just I just look at it from the aspect, man. You know, going through them ropes ain't just no joke. Now you gotta have some real people with you now. You can't have no.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about your corner got to be intact.
Yes,
that shit
sir.
shows you. I'm talking about you gotta have a top notch corner because it ain't like you going in there, on some bar fighting shit. You going in there with some real top notch type pugilism. You gotta have a top notch corner that you can trust. That ain't because you in a life or death situation, bro. You fight or flight. So, I mean,
you know who I got
that shit be battering, bro.
Crunk and Sugar Hill. Why not? Right?
But will Sugar Hill, will he want to step Sugar Hill back or however that go down? You never know that back door dynamic.
I think Kendrick Cunningham would be Hill for him.
The fight, but there's a lot of moving parts to that stuff, bro.
I think Cunningham would be better than Sugar Hill would be for Tony Harrison, bro. In my opinion.
I acknowledge it because I ain't the one getting in the ring. So somebody need that knowledge for because all that shit matter. A lot of us talk, as fans, but man, true.
I mean, you're also gonna have to know what the fuck you're doing because Tony Harrison is a highly sophisticated operator in that fucking ring.
I understand that. I promise you I do. But all right, you saw the relationship that he had with Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
some trainers got that light switch with their fighter. If you just in the corner and you don't have that way to light your fighter up, you just collecting the check. You gonna need a trainer in your corner with you that gonna light a fire up under you to go in there and try and get Charlo out of there.
I disagree with that. Tony Harrison you don't need to get Charlo out of there to win the fight. What I need, if I'm Tony Harrison, I want someone who, I don't need you to light a fire under me. I need you to show me or see what I'm not seeing in the ring. What technical piece of it am I missing that I can exploit? You know what I'm saying? And give me those technical instructions in the ring, because I'm a high-level boxer. I don't have to go out and get niggas out of here because I can beat your ass without knocking you out. You know what I'm saying? And take less risk doing it. And so I need a trainer who can see that, the holes that I should be exploiting as far as boxing goes, and put me in that position as far as the instruction they give me in the corner, in my opinion.
I promise you, I feel all that. It sounds good, but when you a fighter and you heard nobody but your daddy, you know that shit matters, bro. Having a different voice in your ear when you in a fight or flight situation, rather than the normal calm, cooling voice or the fiery voice that you need to have when you need to have it, that shit matters, bro. He only had one high level fight post that, and you want him to run right back into Charlo? That's all I'm saying. I mean, I would love to fight, but at the same time, I'm gonna be on the side of the fighter. That ain't no fight that you just need to openly take if you don't have a trustworthy corner man that can light the fire up under you when you need it and be able to tell you what you need, because you in a fight or flight situation. That's all I'm saying. That's the only point I'm trying to make.
But I think so. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Yeah, Deb, real quick, I just wanted to say this though. Bro, that's the same thing I'm saying about Wilder though, right? Exactly what you said with Harrison, as far as somebody to be able to, both of y'all made the great points of seeing the holes that the fighter don't see, and inspiring them to dig down when they need to. But go ahead, right side.
No, and all I was gonna say is I think that first off, you kind of changed the conversation just a tad, because not you, D-Ray, my brother. What's your name, brother? I apologize. I ain't catch your name.
Deion Washington.
Deion Washington. Hey, Dub right side, bro. No, hey, much love to you. So I think you kind of changed the argument just a tad, because you went back into finding the fiery or his dad's voice and that voice firing him up, as well as giving him instruction. All I'm saying is the type of trainer that I think he should be looking for. As far as running right back into the ring with a Charlo, he already had a tune-up fight against Garcia. And the other thing that, according to him, is, he's been in the gym much more active with the kids, doing the training type thing. And I think that helps you stay sharp as far as as far as boxing goes. And so that I just think that if he finds the right trainer, and you could be absolutely correct, it may be something a little of both, where you find that guy who can give you those technical advantages, but also can light a fire into your ass. You know what I'm saying? I think that's something that he would be working on, because if he hear us talking right now and we talking about he don't need to run back in the ring with Charlo and it's for Undisputed, I'm pretty sure Tony Harrison gonna say, "You damn right I want to get in the ring with Charlo for Undisputed now. You damn right I do." So I just think that it comes down to him finding the right balance in a new trainer, somebody like you said you can trust going into battle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that I just don't see that one fight post new trainer, bro. I see that at least 2 more fights, bro.
Yeah. That's fair though.
I mean,
because since Charlo fought him, he done did a lot of heavy lifting. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It just I wouldn't run Harrison right back in there like that, bro. Give me a Gucci or somebody else before you do that.
But and he can't run right back in there because of Tim Zoo and mandatory shit like that. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to run back in there as soon as possible. Tony Harrison, he ain't getting no younger. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he a a 24-year-old fighter right now, 28-year-old fighter. So at the same time, I agree. Maybe he don't want to run right back in there, but the first opportunity I get to get back in there, that's where I want to be. I want to be in the smoke because I look at somebody like Tony, especially being from Detroit, the nigga want the smoke. He want the smoke.
sir.
And that's what I respect about him. I respect it. And then the way he can go in and perform his craft as great as he does, I got a lot of respect for Tony Harrison, bro. He's a hell of a boxer. Once again, if he had a chin, bro, he'll be the best fighter at 54. He beat the shit out of Charlo if he had a great chin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all that part of it.
Agreed. Hey, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I agree.
Hey, man,
I mean, all
but
that
now-
part of it, because okay, you know, he in there with. I mean, I promise you, I feel exactly where y'all coming from, bro. But at the same time, you not one fight with no new trainer, bro. I'm not running back in there like that.
That's the thing, though, bro.
I just don't feel like I'm giving my best. I just don't feel like I'm giving myself the best opportunity. I ain't saying I'm ducking the smoke. It's just the fact that I'm not giving myself the best opportunity taking one fight with a new trainer, and we still working out the kinks anyway.
So there are fighters that I think can do that and others that can't. I look at somebody, and I'm gonna give a prime example. I look at somebody like Bud, right? I think Bud, if he had to switch trainers, I think he would be just fine switching trainers because his ring IQ is so high. If the trainer doesn't see everything exactly the way Bud is seeing it, he would still, even though Bomac does see it that way, that's the great thing about it. But if he had to switch, he would still be able to go in and see those different things that he would need to do. I think Tony Harrison's IQ is very similar. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's as good as Bud's, but it's very similar to Bud's as far as being able to go into the ring. And although I do have another set of eyes, also trusting my set of eyes and seeing the different advantages that I have and how to take advantage, or how to make sure I'm utilizing my skill set to take advantage in those situations. So I think he has a really high IQ. You know what I'm saying? And I think Tony Harrison can do some shit like that, in my opinion.
Well, all right, put it like this. I throw a few names out there. You got, I ain't even gonna throw out Tim Zoo. You got a Charles Conwell. You got a Danny Garcia.
Charles Conwell can fight. He can fight.
You know, hell, even Heard ranked out there. If he can look impressive versus one of them three, fuck it, give him the fight.
Hey, you know who? I ain't gonna lie. You know who I want to see him fight? Y'all gonna think I'm
gonna take Danny Garcia out that bunch though. Go ahead.
I want to see him fight Fundora, bro. I think Harrison beats Fundora, bro.
Bro, stop the
I
madness.
can see that with a body shot.
I might be
the
crazy.
motherfucking madness, man.
I might be crazy.
I
I might be crazy. Hey, Scotty said that shit. I'm gonna let him cook. He said you ain't gonna get away with that.
Man, you just said
Hey, we just wanna make sure that
how
you still here,
Harrison's
Scotty.
chin is suspect. His chin is suspect, and you're gonna say,
Man,
"Oh,
you
I think
almost
he
made
beat
me choke on my
Fundora."
yak, man.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think that he can outbox Fundora, but like you said, because he ain't got the chin to do it, bro. He ain't got the chin. God,
Man, Fundora will get to his chin sooner or later. Fundora will get to that chin, bro.
Facts. Like,
Hey, but the trainer can help the chin, right? A defensive trainer.
Y'all be disrespecting fighters too, bro.
I mean, but you have to look at the wheels of Tony Harrison. His wheels, man,
they wearing out.
You know what I'm saying? They losing air a little bit. You know, he moved well against Jamel Charlo the first fight, but I don't know, man. You know, 3 of his losses off via knockout against big names. Fundora will stop him, man. Fundora will stop him.
Yeah, he probably would. Damn. Hey,
What y'all think about Fundora and Jamel Charlo though? How y'all see that fight?
Well, that's a good ass fight right there.
I think Jamel Charlo stops Fundora, man.
Yeah.
Because of what I saw in Fundora fight against Lubin, and Lubin was able to touch him and knock his ass down.
Yep.
I agree with that. But man, if Fundora could get with anybody who could teach this nigga how to use his range as well as fight on the inside, he'll be dangerous as shit. Stop giving up your height immediately. Like he gives his shit up immediately. I
You
don't
know
get
what I
it.
think right now with
Remember,
Fundora has an ego. Him and his sister, they have this ego about him. Fundora has this ego. He say, you know, I drop down to welterweight and fight Errol Spence. I'll do this. He just think he's unstoppable right now. And it's good to have confidence. But Erickson Lubin dropped you, bro, later on in the fight. He dropped you. Even though you gave him a beating, he dropped you. So what do you think Jamel Charlo is going to do? Jamel
No.
Charlo hits harder than Lubin, and he will get the Fundora's chin.
Not only that, I think Fundora needs to be set to throw a fucking punch. So that lateral movement that we're seeing out of Charlo right now in the Castaño fight, it makes that a total nightmare for fucking Fundora. That's the one guy I think beats Fundora. Everybody else is kind of like a little bit there to be hit. Like they don't really have the lateral movement it's going to take to not go through that thresher that is fucking Fundora throwing a million goddamn punches.
Smoke, Scotty, D. Ray, Leon. Can y'all give me can y'all make sense of this for me? As Fundora's trainer, why haven't I taught this man how to fight from the outside? Why haven't I taught him that yet?
He's 24 because I don't think he's been boxing that long. And this dude probably like, what is his growth spurt? Like the mechanics of his body have had to have changed dramatically in a really short amount of time.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Call it for what it is, man. Yeah, he a young dude, but he weight bullying, man.
Uh-oh.
I don't believe weight bully.
You're gonna have to define what weight bully is in this.
Well, I'm gonna take that back.
Yeah, you got to put that back in the
shoebox. I'm gonna retract a little bit, bro. This man might go from being super well. He might go from being super welterweight champion of the world. Dude can go up to heavyweight, bro.
Damn. See, I was having that same conversation that he has the dimensions of a heavyweight. Right, that's what I was saying. That same thing. People were like, "Yo, it's crazy." I'm like,
"Bro, he go up to heavyweight." You mean light heavyweight?
No, he can go up to heavyweight. He has the height.
He's already been dropped by Erickson Lubin.
He'll get knocked out.
People gonna say it's because
you don't know how to train this dude. Bro, the more mass he puts on, maybe his punch resistance goes up also.
I feel what you're saying because he's losing weight right now, and they talking about the brain aspect of it and the physical anatomy with him dropping weight. I get it, but hell no, he ain't gonna be no heavyweight, man. Hell no.
Bro, before he finished, he'll finish at 201 pounds, bro.
Man, they will destroy him.
24 years old, bro.
They will destroy Fundora at heavyweight. They will destroy this dude.
He wouldn't make
real good, bro. I think he'll feel out real good, man. He's 6'6".
Your body work alone will shut this man down, bro. The body work alone will shut that nigga down.
There's not a lot of body work in heavyweight.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest with you. But that body work.
Arms, man.
Hey, he throw that short uppercut on the inside real well.
They will destroy Fundora at heavyweight.
Bruh,
you're talking about Fundora now. Fundora now is a 24-year-old kid. By the time he gets to heavyweight, he'd have to be like at least 30 years old.
If Lubin can touch your chin, imagine niggas who got 80 inch
but we're saying give the guy 6 years. You can't project what he's gonna look like in 6 years.
All right,
the range. Look, the length of his limbs are not going to change. Smoke. They're going to remain the same. In order for you to continue to eject that power with that velocity on it, man, come on. This dude's going to have joint problems trying to hit them bigger people. Hit them bigger fighters. His body anatomy looks good with the eye test, but it's not built for that in heavier weight classes, man.
Right.
He can move up. Let's say he can move up to 60. He can move up to 60.
That's game for man, bro. He's at 154 right now.
Bro, he can move up to 60. He can move up to 60, 68. It don't mean he's going to be dominating. Look at Gilberto Ramirez. Gilberto Ramirez is just as tall as Fundora. He was named WBO champion at 68, and he's been at 75. He ain't nothing.
Yeah,
That's been
and
dominating people.
Zerto will put them hands on Fundora. He'll put them hands on Fundora.
Gilberto
right,
Ramirez
so,
will fuck Fundora up.
so
Right.
Zerto Ramirez is just largely inactive. Fundora is super fucking active. But beyond that, right, that's not really the
Man,
point.
please.
That's only the thing about look at Zerto Ramirez's part. Zerto Ramirez may be in a different place, but I also think Fundora is a better boxer than fucking Zerto. Anyway, but that's a different thing.
Zerto will fuck Fundora up. I guarantee it.
I mean, yeah, because he's 4 weight classes ahead of him.
I'm just
3 weight
saying,
classes
if you're talking about
ahead of him.
tall guys, if you're
4
talking
or
about
3 or
tall
4,
guys,
whatever.
you're talking about tall guys who's moving up weight classes. You act like when he puts on weight, he's just gonna be this world beater. Man, come on, man. Like his arms are super long.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Okay, so let me talk about all the things he needs to work on. Yeah, I feel like he'll get bigger and fill out. But also, but beyond that, he would have to work on his defense. Because right now his defense is being able to absorb a shot. He'd have to work on his being able to actually fight long and fight tall. He'd also have to be able to work on being able to throw punches off rhythm, right? And not be able and also having to fight when your feet aren't set. He'd have to do all that stuff. It's not just put on.
They created a whole new fighter, bro. Nigga, they created a whole nother fighter.
It's not a whole.
Okay.
If you look at one guy, if you look at a young guy today, right? Let's say you take any 24-year-old. Let's take Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns at 24 is a completely different guy than Tommy Hearns at 30. All we're talking about is the development of a fighter. One of those things is putting on fucking weight. When it's a 24-year-old.
Fundora is not per se Tommy Hearns.
I took that as a for instance, but I can name any fucking fighter. Like look, even AJ at 24 versus AJ at 30. He's not the same fighter.
But I'm talking about the length of Fundora's limbs. In my opinion, his physical anatomy is not built for the kill at heavier weight classes, because it just seems like this dude, y'all keep on talking about him filling out.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
He's filled out. He's filled out. That is a prayer mantis right there. He's filled out as much as he's gonna fill out. Not too much.
24 years old?
Yeah, 24 years old.
Bro.
Dude
Come
is a freaking.
on.
He's a laffy taffy dog. He ain't.
He ain't lived it. He hasn't had enough yesterday. He hasn't enough time on Earth to have filled out.
That dude is super.
He literally has not had enough time on Earth.
Smoke. If he put on 25 pounds, or we will say 20 pounds, moving up to 75, 21 pounds. If he put 21 pounds on, the shit's not gonna look much different than it does now, bro.
We don't know. Okay, it could look any kind of ways. Like the dude has, we're talking about his physical dimensions, right? We're talking about his physical dimensions, right? So his physical dimensions can compete with the other physical dimensions at heavyweight. Now the question is, can his frame take that extra weight? It's the conversation we're talking about.
This dude at 54, when he cut weight, he probably don't even want to look himself in the mirror. God damn it, you know what I'm saying? He see himself in the mirror, ribs showing and all that. Man,
he probably already on weight. He probably always on weight.
He put on weight.
He seems like a guy that walks around close to his fighting weight.
Yeah, he walks around his fighting weight, but he doesn't feel comfortable to fight at 60. It's a reason why he at 54. It's a reason why he ain't going up there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He hasn't had enough fucking yesterdays. The dude's a kid.
Yeah,
dude, you ain't a kid at 24.
No,
you are okay at 20. Okay, so my man started
7 and a half,
8. So let's say, all right. So let's say this dude started really getting into his fighting rhythm in like 2018, maybe 2017. He started being really active. But let's call it 4. He's been 4 years as an active boxer. What happens in 4 more years? You think he'll still be at the same fucking weight and all that stuff? Look, of course not. He'll have 4 more years of development.
Weight, dog. It doesn't pick up weight like
physical
that.
development.
Like Fundora will become very sluggish, lethargic. You know, if they want to pick up all that heavy weight.
It could be. You could be right. We could be right. I'm just saying. I also could go the way.
I just felt with maturity and his man strength kicking in. You know,
size coming with it.
I feel that though.
But this,
I'm with you, Scotty. I'm with you.
But it's the thing, even if size comes with him getting older, I got that. The problem is that because of his dimensions and the way he look now, when he starts to move up, all them dudes up there hit up way harder. They all hit way harder. And if he once again, like I told you, the nigga need to figure out a way to fight from the outside. If he can't fight from the outside, then he has no chance in boxing as he moves up in weight. Because you think if Lubin knock your ass down, imagine when you go up to 68, 60, 68, somewhere up there, and you find Amal, Charlo, Triple G. Well, not Triple G anymore. He'll be gone. Benavidez. Man, these niggas are gonna fuck your. They gonna fuck your shit up, bro.
But here's the thing. He doesn't seem to hit hard enough to keep people off of him. That is a real problem. That's going to be a problem. And also, he's a volume puncher, and those guys up there aren't really volume punchers like that. But Smoke, it could be more lethargic. I get all of that happening, but those guys don't really throw a ton of punches.
Hey, bro, can I ask you one question? You said he ain't hit hard enough to keep guys up off him. Man, did you see Erickson Lubin after that fight, bro?
I didn't say he didn't hit hard enough to rearrange your face. He definitely hits hard enough to rearrange your face.
No, but Smoke, that's what I'm telling you.
No, but
hold on, but that's what I'm telling you. Smoke, hold on.
And that's Erickson Lubin going.
Let me say this. But let me say this, Smoke. It's not about him being able to keep people off of him. The reason he can't keep people off of him because he don't want to keep people off of him. He want to be in the pocket. To be able to keep niggas off you, bro. It's a difference between having the power to keep somebody off of you and then allowing this shit to be at the range you want it to be at. Hence the reason I keep saying if the nigga don't learn how to fight from the outside, he gonna get his ass beat.
Well, that presupposes the reason why he doesn't want him is because he doesn't have the power to do it otherwise, right? I think the reason why he wants those guys closer because that's where he gets the most leverage on the shots because of what we're saying. Like, it can be maybe the mechanics of his body. He could be having some more power on the shot. Maybe he could get a shotgun jab or something like that. Or maybe he's just slow as shit, and so it would be too goddamn long because of his I don't know. All I'm saying to you is it doesn't seem like the dude has a ton of fucking power at 154 pounds.
Rangy fighters, where does their power end up? It ends up at the end of their punches. When you're on the inside and you can't extend your shit and get your shit off, then your power it still may be good. But if you can let that shit, the same way with Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder ain't gonna knock your ass out with a short hook, nigga. He gonna have that long rangy right hand, and the power is at the end of his punch. It's the same thing with Fundora. The power's at the end of his punch. The problem is nobody ain't never taught his ass how to fight from the outside, and because of that, he don't even know that shit.
But the issue
Deontay Wilder
at heavyweight, Deontay Wilder's opposition might be like 4 inches shorter than him. Not a whole fucking foot.
No, because Brazil was eye to eye, bro.
I mean, I'm talking about at the most dramatic. I'm just saying at the most dramatic, it may be 4 inches shorter, right? Like guys might be 6'2". Right? Like you're not gonna be a foot fucking tall, like damn near a foot fucking taller than your opponents.
That's
like Deontay Wilder ain't fighting dudes that are like
he move up the heavier weight classes. That height is gonna start to measure itself out too.
Exactly, you know that's what I'm saying. Like right now, that height shit is doing a whole lot of messing up the calculation about like what his power looks like. Because at this point, he's getting it. It seems to me that he's getting most of his leverage from inside shots, and that's where most of his damage is being done.
What outside shots have you seen? What outside shots have you seen him throw?
If I'd like to finish, and then maybe you can. I might have a bunch of questions that you might want to like ask, right? So maybe just
go
think
ahead,
about them.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Like
my apologies.
No, it's all good, bro. Like I do this shit all the time. It's not even. It's not that deep. You know,
we had that argument the other night. So.
And we'll have it 100 times more. We'll have it 100 times more. All I'm saying is like my man's feet, his knees and his feet don't seem conducive to having that kind of like, and also his hand speed don't really seem to be like he's got that one hitter Wilder fucking power. Just the mechanics of his fucking punch and the way his kinetic chain fucking works. He don't really seem that fucking athletic. Like it seems like you're like it's. And so I can see because of what you guys are. I can see what you guys are talking about when I look at the way this guy fights. Maybe he can get to like 175 as a fatty or something, but yeah, I don't know. He probably will have a short career and probably not even make it to 168.
so look, did you hear what you said? 175 as a fatty. That means 21 pounds gonna make this nigga fat. Man, come on now.
No. I'm trying to tell you. I get what you guys are saying when you say that. Yeah, his frame and the mechanics of his fucking shots, he can't make it to heavy. But that's a different thing. But that is a different thing than whether or not he has the physical dimensions. Like his height and his reach say that yes, he could compete at heavyweight.
Agree. His height and reach says that, but his frame says otherwise. Agree. We agree. Whenever you agree, shit should shut down, huh? Nobody ain't got shit to say when you agree with people.
What up, Tony?
I'm just bullshit.
What up, Tony?
What's going on?
I went on mute for a second. You spoke too soon, right side. No, to answer your question.
And he kept trying to poke the
outside. That last guy. Yeah, what you
say? Go ahead. No. Hey, Tony.
Right side was poking the bear. He was like, "Yeah, I say something. And, they ain't responding. They ain't responding."
No, that was a technical difficulty. Yeah, that's not that low in the conversation.
Hey, Scotty. I don't remember the last time I ever said as far as boxing goes, and Smoke didn't have a rebuttal from you, bro.
I wanted to just answer your question about the last time I saw a fighting outside. That he was trying. It was moments in the fight of that guy that Harrison just beat the shit out of.
Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia. That dude.
And it's crazy in that fight. Sergio Garcia changed his whole style to fight Fundora. He's never really been a pressure fighter like he tried to be. Well, he did a good job in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a good fight, but he never fights like that. And Fundora tried to use it, but Fundora invited him inside more than. You know what I'm saying? He still was inviting them inside, bro. Like when you that 6'6", fighting at 54, bro. I'm 6'5". You know what I'm saying? I weigh damn near 260, bro. So Nick, ain't no way I can understand you making that weight. And I know we got different body makers and shit, but I can't see you making that weight. You know what I'm saying? And not understanding how to use your range and your size to be effective as well. Especially, hey, kudos to you for learning how to fight on the inside and liking to fight on the inside. I ain't got no problem with it. But you should be able to do both and utilize your skill set to win fights. And whoever trained them, bro, I got questions.
I'm assuming you're at least 6'5" when you were 24 years old. But did you weigh 250 pounds?
I was 6'5", 210 back then.
At 24, you weighed 200 pounds?
Yeah, I was like 210.
Plus, yeah, you're a big boy.
At 18, I was like 210, bro.
I mean, bro, if all you did put on like 20 pounds in like, what is it, like 10 years? Wait a minute. I feel like you're 34, right? Are you 30?
Yeah, I'm 34. I'm 34. No, yeah, that's about the way that I put on.
A decade, you put on?
About 50 pounds. I put on about 50. I'm about 250 now.
No, I said 30 pounds, right? You said you said.
I said I was 210, and now I'm about 260. So about 50 pounds.
50 pounds, yeah. 50, yeah.
This is me out of shape. This is me.
At the same rate. So at the same rate, 50 pounds, right? And over a decade. At 34 years old, he would be at what is it? 204. He'd be a small heavyweight. Like he would be a light. Like he would be a heavyweight that doesn't weigh very much.
But the reason I could put on weight, like I got I like my calves, my leg. You know what I'm saying? I was a very athletic dude, anyways. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Fundora, he has that wiry frame, the praying mantis frame. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that frame. Even when I was younger,
yeah, I got it. This muscle group is long as.
Exactly. So when I was younger playing ball, I had a nigga on my team. He was I'm 6'5", he was like 6'8", but I outweighed them. You know what I'm saying? So I had to guard the bigger dudes because I had the bigger frame. Whereas those wiry frames, even though you want to put muscle on and weight on, it don't add the same way. You know what I'm saying? It don't come on the same way. So I don't know. Fundor, if he gonna fight at anywhere above 68, bro, he got to figure out how to distribute that weight better. He got to have better weight distribute, and I really think he need bigger legs, bro. That's what it really comes down to.
What's good,
All
Tony?
I know, all I know is this dude's a fucking scarecrow and he hits like a fucking rhinoceros. That's what I know.
What's
Like
up?
the shit that Fondora is proves to us that we in a video game. Like this fight night is not real. We are fucking video game characters because Fondora doesn't make sense. 6'5", 6'6", don't know how fucking tall he is because every fight his height changes. They say he's a different height every fucking fight. The dude's knocking out guys close to a foot shorter than him in the fucking pocket. Like I've never seen a guy as tall as him be able to fight in the pocket like he does. Not only that, but again, he's 6'5", 6'6", 154 pounds, and he's stronger than every dude they put in front of him. He's physically stronger without no muscles on them bones. He's just pure tendons. Like it's tendons and bones. That's all he has. Like I'm telling you, like right now, I disagree with everything. Yes, everybody has a small frame, though they put on weight. Like that's just you can have small joints, but everybody looks like they have a small frame, so they put on weight. And the thing is this: with the type of power that he has, with no weight on him, dude, if he goes up in weight, he's only gonna get more fucking deadly. I'm telling you, the way he is does not make sense. You put him
Yeah,
up to 160, you put him to 168, you put him to 175, his body's going to be more healthy than it is because really he looks malnourished, but he's not because he's strong. You put more fuel in that body,
but it's the problem, Tony.
I'm telling you,
The thing is, he. Oh, go ahead, bro.
no, I'm just saying, I believe he's going to go far. I
Well,
believe if he can get through Charlo, which I don't know he can, but if he can beat him, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
this is the thing. I'm not disagreeing as far as the fuel in the body and all that. The thing is once again, if he doesn't learn how to fight from the outside and he keeps giving up his advantages, these dudes up there, they hit much harder than Erickson Lubin does. If Erickson Lubin can catch your ass and put you on the ground, bro, I know Charlo can do it. You feel me? And as you move up in weight and fight these niggas who hit much harder than they hit down there, bro, you gotta figure a way to use your size and range and fight from the outside, bro. You can't just give up your height all the time. I don't like fighters who give their height up. I don't like it. And the reason being is because you had to cut more weight than the smaller dude did to make the weight simply because of your size. And so if that's going to be the case, you need to use your size to your advantage. And even Brendan Figueroa, I can't stand how Brendan Figueroa gives his height up, bro. I can't stand it. And so I don't know.
I agree with you. I would like to see a tall fighter fight tall. However, Fondora, in my opinion, is like this dude don't make fucking sense. Like when you're the shorter guy, you're at home. This is your motherfucking living room, being on the inside in the pocket. However, when you get in the pocket with Fondora, he's standing at your fucking refrigerator eating your food naked. Like that's where he belongs. So he fucks up the little dudes. Like you have no escape. Like you can't fight him from range because you're too short. You won't hit him. And whenever you get in the pocket where you should have the advantage, he turns your strength into a weakness. Like I'm just telling you, like the dude's an anomaly. Like he is an anomaly. I've never seen it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I do agree with you. As he goes up, they will hit harder. But however, as he goes up, his body's going to fill out. He's going to be stronger. I believe he'll be more punch resistant. I believe he'll hit a hell of a lot harder because he's just too underweight.
So let me ask you this question: why haven't they made that transition yet? If he's depleting all that weight, he's much weaker. Like, why damage your body like that just because you're young to say I want to be in the division that he potentially gonna have a difficult problem with Jermell Charlo? Why not just level up and go to 60 where you can be much more healthier and start dominating? Because we know it ain't shit going on at 60.
No,
Not a
well,
damn thing.
so I don't think he's. So here's the deal. I don't think he's unhealthy. I think he's just naturally, for whatever freak of God reason, he just could be small. Like he just could be overly small, and I don't think it's hurting him. But what I'm saying is, a human body is a human body, right? Although I don't believe he's being weakened by being his size, if you put weight on him to where he actually starts to fill out for his height, he's only going to get stronger. He doesn't know that strength because he's never been that big. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you make him bigger, he's only going to get better. He's only going to get stronger. He might even get faster. But at the moment, I don't think him being small is a negative because he's never been big. Like he's not cutting 30, 40 pounds to make 154. I literally believe he walks around at like 154, 158, maybe 160 at the biggest. He's just a little, like he don't have weight on him naturally.
Okay. I can't disagree with it. I don't know. The reason I can't disagree because I don't know, but if that's the case, I understand it. All I'm saying is that at some point in time, if you want to continue to be successful in the sport of boxing, he's going to have to figure out how to use his range as well as fighting on the inside. He can't continue just to fight on the inside, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I can't disagree with you because you would always want to see a taller fighter fight from range. You want to keep him at the end of the punch where you should have the most power. I don't disagree with you. But at the same time, I've never seen a dude a foot taller than people beat him up in the pocket. Like, I've never seen it before.
It definitely would be interesting whenever they choose to make that move, though.
To me, it's a deal about the problem with Robert Easter Jr. If Robert Easter Jr. was more active and had a little bit more pop, it'd be like that dude, like a guy that just gives up his height for no fucking reason. But it's not necessarily for no reason. It's the guys he's fighting are fucking way fucking smaller, and he's kind of still a novice boxer. Like I said, he needs to have his feet set in order to throw a fucking punch. So his footwork, like trying to fight tall and long, is absolutely atrocious. It's gonna take a while. I mean, the dude he's knock-kneed with giraffe legs. Like, come on, man. I don't know.
I was about to tell you, Smoke, that Robert Easter definitely has better boxing skills than Sebastian Fundora.
Agreed. Robert Easter can fight. He can box. He can box.
But I'm just saying, I'm saying Robert Easter
is the worst analogy all.
No, I qualified it in the sense of he gives up his height for no fucking reason.
I know he fights small. Look, he only fought small against Javier Fortuna. I mean, he didn't really fight small against anybody else. He didn't fight small against Mikey Garcia.
But that's the only one he didn't fight small again. That's the time that he tried to use his range against Randy Martin. But it was like he tried to go to a well that he didn't fucking develop.
Fight small against Randy Martin. In the third round, he attempted to do it, and they said, "What you doing? You need to go back and do what you was doing before. Just stay on the outside and box him." He did.
Keep boxing.
Right. So they had to tell him that. Like I said, he gives up his height for no reason.
But just so why ain't nobody telling Fundora not? Because see, it's a difference being taught how to box from the outside and then not knowing how to box from the outside and going into your wheelhouse, which is fighting from the inside, regardless of what size you are. And like you did, hold on. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying, I wasn't saying he's Robert Easter Jr. in all things, only in the sense that he gives up his height for no reason. And then I was like, but Robert Easter Jr. actually, and that's why I went into the attributes of how he isn't really an outside fighter. But the problem he's going to have fighting tall, even if somebody just said, "Hey, fight tall," like the actual mechanics of this dude's body, his legs and his fucking feet, his legs seem to be unattached to his fucking fist.
Okay, so you saying that Robert, you're not talking about Robert Easter Jr.
Listen though.
That's the difference between him and Robert Easter Jr.
There's a big difference though. When you can't compare Fundora to. Okay, first off, Fundora is young, right? We now are starting to see him come into his man strength because out of the last 5 fights, he's knocked out everybody but one. That's a big difference than Robert Easter Jr., where he was going to decisions. Even whenever he gave up his height, he was going to decisions. He wasn't stopping them in the fourth round, in the sixth round. He wasn't making them quit. Like Fondora is doing that. It's a huge difference.
But Robert Easter didn't give up. He didn't give up his. Hold on, bro. Robert Easter didn't give up his height the way Fondora does.
And really, the only thing that I was comparing it to is giving up your height. That was it. Not any other aspect of the game.
You know, if you pick one of his opponents, Jamonte Clark, in my opinion, Jamonte Clark did enough to defeat him. He fought him very, very good on the outside, boxed him well. Fondora had problems. Hey, how do we expect a tall fighter like Fondora to move like that? Like, he's a tall dude. You got look. In order for you to be trained, and look, in order for you to move laterally and use your legs, you got to start hitting the weights with the legs. You can't have two picks and expect to come in here and throw all those feints, leg feints, head feints, and try to box on the outside and move without doing any type of strength and conditioning for those legs. His legs are bean poles, man.
And Scotty, that's why you heard what I said. And you jumped on, you crucified me for it. No disrespect. If
I crucified you for
no, you didn't really crucify me. I ain't saying you crucified me, but Tony Harrison, bro. If the nigga had a chin, bro, I think he has the ability to use boxing skills, lateral movement, all of that. I think he has the ability to beat Fondora on points if he don't get his ass knocked out. But he ain't got a chin like that, so that's why I said it exactly what you were saying. Fondora can be outboxed, bro.
It's a tank and a work rate thing too.
Look, he actually needs to use his legs if he chooses to switch up his style and become much more unpredictable as he grow in the sport. Because right now, he's just not gonna have a long career battling dudes on the inside and trying to make it interesting. A chin is a myth. You know what I'm saying? The chin is just attached to your face, dog. It's really your neurological system that matters. You know, when the lights go out, they go out. You know what I'm saying? And that's because, you know, your brain stem and everything else goes on neurologically. But the chin has nothing to do with it when it comes. You can't improve the chin. You can improve leg strength, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't improve the chin, though, unless you do some neck exercise so your shit won't cut off up top. You know, I mean, some people are born with it. Amir Khan, he has a neurological problem. Anthony Joshua, all these people get knocked out easy. James Kirkland, who else? Tito Trinidad had that issue. You can't train.
But even with that, there are certain exercises you can do to strengthen your chin. There are certain things.
Exercises, right?
I agree. Absolutely.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
that has nothing to do with the chin.
When we say the chin, we're not talking specifically about the chin, bro. We're talking about you getting hit on the chin because
some guys are born with that. There's nowhere around it. It's not their chin. It's just their shit shuts off. And yeah, they build up the neck and everything to get a stronger neck, so they had one joke and like that. And you know, it's able to absorb the impact a lot better. I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like you say, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, for Fondora to be something special in the sport of boxing, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to realize that that you 6'6" and you fighting niggas much smaller than you. I need to use my jab more effectively. You know what I'm saying? I need to use my hooks, my wide hooks. I can use them more effectively because once I'm in my close range, I'm only in your mid range. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm in your mid range, you feel me? I'm at long distance, and if I can jab your ass at my long distance, you ain't got a shot at beating me. But if I give my height up, then I can get caught on the chin enough that can really change the fight. So I'm just saying that the young brother, he need people in his corner who gonna teach him the right thing. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he don't lose many rounds though, do he?
Nah, not really. Fondora don't lose rounds like that. He don't lose rounds like that.
The only person he really lost rounds against was Garcia. That was it.
He lost rounds against Lubin. I thought he lost rounds against Lubin.
He lost rounds against Jamonte Clark too.
He lost round versus Jamonte Clark.
Say it again.
I said, hell yeah, he lost rounds to Jamarte Clark.
Okay, good. I thought you said he didn't lose a round. Jamarte Clark. I thought you said he didn't lose one.
Should have been the one to hand him his first loss, but he got over on that.
Yeah, hell yeah, he got all. Yeah.
Was that a draw? Wasn't that a draw? Was that a draw?
Yeah, it was a draw.
Yeah, I remember that fight. He was getting it. And this is the thing, though. Look at how Jamarte Clark fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way you can have that type of size and let somebody outpoint you from the outside, bro. How do you do that?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying is ain't no way a smaller guy can outpoint you from the outside. And if you have the ability to fight on the inside, you got great potential. But we ain't seen it. We ain't seen the outside work. And I don't understand how we hadn't seen it with him being that size and having coaches in his corner. Yeah, I'm gonna teach definitely the inside. I'm pretty sure he was taught that when he was young, so that's why he's so comfortable doing it. You need to learn how to utilize your size and your range. And if you got to fight on the inside, that's cool. If they make it that fight and you can't stop it, that's cool. Nigga, you should stop that shit all day with your jab, though. All day.
Yeah. I believe it was. I believe it's one of those deals where he want to bring that Mexican style to the ring. He's stuck in that Mexican style type aggression, and I don't know how far he's gonna go. Like when he was having an interview recently, and he was asked about him stepping in there potentially for Jermell Charlo next. He feel that he's ready for Jermell Charlo, even though Charlo is supposed to face Tim Tszyu, right? So,
and then he got to fight after that as well.
Yeah, he feels like he's ready for Mel Charlo, and nobody else can tell him any different. I just feel from Mel Charlo's track record with his rematches and what we've seen with the Brian Castano fight, I don't know, man. Mel Charlo is gonna stop this boy, man. It just seems that way, man. It just
seventh, 8th round stoppage. I agree with you, Scotty. I agree.
It just seems like Jermell Charlo outboxes this guy first of all, and he has power, and he's willing to stay in the pocket. Whereas Erickson Lubin did not have the power to keep him honest. He tried, but Erickson was getting beat up on the inside.
He getting his ass whooped.
Crazy.
And it's not until he couldn't turn him. Go ahead.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to turn him. First of all,
he was trying to fight him. I don't know why he was trying to fight him.
Erickson Lubin's trying to damn go mano a mano, dog.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, and I'm gonna tell you, Scotty, I'm real high. I picked Fundora to win that fight. I picked Fundora, but I was like, man, Erickson Lubin, if he come in and boxes, and I was real high on Erickson Lubin's skill set. You feel me? And he came in and did that and fought that way, bro. I was so disappointed. Like I was really disappointed, bro. Like I was. Go ahead.
So you were really disappointed because because he fought the other guy. So I'm sorry.
I was disappointed because Erickson Lubin, the nigga stood in the pocket and tried to trade with Fundora like that. That was his game plan, and I was like, that was the last game plan I thought of in my mind for him to do. And I'm like, God damn, if I wouldn't tell you to do this shit, why the fuck would you? I'm not a boxing savant. I'm not.
So that's why I changed my pick. So I was actually picking Lubin, but then I switched my pick for two reasons. One, he doesn't have a lot of movement like that to make fucking Fundora have to reset. And then the other part of it, Fundora has a tendency to be susceptible to fighting the other guy's fight. And
Smoke. Real quick, Smoke. We was on the same panel when you changed your pick.
Yeah, I'm like, he fights it. Yeah, he fights it. Man, he goes in and fights the other guy's fight. Time and time again.
You said it. I already had picked Fundora, but you said that shit and it happened exactly that way. That's a goddamn shame. Lubin is a good fighter, bro. Erickson Lubin can fight. He can box, and the nigga showed none of those skills in that night, bro. None of them. No footwork. Man, that shit.
Hey, I want to know, is Diego Corrales a good comparison for Fundora? Because when you're talking about the smaller guy beating him on the outside, I just thought about Floyd Mayweather and Corrales. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Corrales ain't comparable because Corrales had like fucking dwarf arms. Like he had no reach.
Well, the other part is Corrales was trying to get you out of there with like one shot.
It's a good
He's like a power
comparison.
puncher kind of guy.
It's somewhat a good comparison. The problem is, like you said, Diego Corrales, he had T-Rex arms, bro. Like he was tall, but the nigga arm, the reach when you know what I'm saying, it wasn't the same, so it didn't match the height. And so at the end of the day, he ended up. That's why he ended up in so many fucking fights, bro. Like he ended up in fights. He was
a mid-range. Yeah, he was like a more of a mid-range hooker than like a short, a belly-to-belly kind of guy, like or a head-to-head kind of dude. He was, he was trying to blast, and also he was trying to blast you out there with something hot.
But his range was your range as well.
Yeah. That Ocelino Freitas fight was crazy. The fucking
Casamayor.
Yeah, the Casamayor, yeah. And Casamayor fights.
What's the one guy, man, he had to get up from with the trainer?
Castillo.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a fucking fight, the first fight with Castillo.
They had 3 battles though, right?
I know they had 2.
It was 2. It was 2.
I know they had 2. Let's see, Diego.
It might have been 3. It might have been 3.
Wait, he was down in the Ocelino Freitas fight too. I can't remember what the fuck happened, but he got like weirdly down. The Casamayor fight, Freitas got like he got gifted a fucking knockdown, and then Mills Lane took a point away for like hitting on the
shit dump, nigga. Say what they want to, man.
What happened?
I forgot I was still on this shit.
No. Okay, yeah, I'm not quite sure what that's about.
What was that?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, no, I think I don't think he realized his mic was on.
My bad, man. I had got a check message. I was still on.
You had turned up. We was like, hold on. Is it about the fight? He might be talking about the fight. No, I don't think
he was about to grab the shotty.
There's something about that Ocelino Freitas fight. I don't remember if Ocelino put him down. I know he's down in the cars before he made him stop. Before his Freitas gave up.
Yeah,
I don't think he dropped him though.
It just ended that guy though.
Oh yeah, that was it. We didn't hear from the Brazilian anymore after that.
Hey man, all I know is that if Fundora
like Chris not seen.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that Freitas came in like Prince Nassim, riding high, and left never to be, in the ring again like that.
He just gave up. Like Diego, Diego beat the fuck out that dude.
Hey, bro,
he was a straight front runner. He didn't like looking bad.
What was Diego Corrales from, bro?
Sacramento, baby.
Yeah.
Look at it.
He's from Sacramento. He's from my part of the. I don't know if you realize, hey Scotty, I don't know if you can put my my icon on the big screen.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Smoke.
That man want an exclusive shout out.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, it doesn't get that big, so you can't really see it. But yeah, that's from left to right. That's Diego Corrales, Marcus Maidana, Floyd Mayweather, and Augie Sanchez in 1996.
You took the picture.
That's the homies. That's like after the Olympic trials, they had them out here in Oakland. And fucking Maidana is a fucking little kid. But if you could make it bigger, you'll see like the little fucking peach fuzz and shit on Diego Corrales' face.
Diego was a bad boy, bro. But I didn't know so much about him having the short arms.
Yep. Well, guy, man, I enjoyed y'all, man. We got a long day tomorrow, man. I know Scotty gonna come on. He gonna come on right when coverage starts.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
You mean a long day today, though, right?
Yeah. So, and this Olympics, my boy was fighting Zab Judah in this fucking trials, and Augie Sanchez was fighting Floyd. One time they fought 3 times. This particular time, Augie beat him.
Damn. History.
Hey man,
Hey, but bro, I just wanted to salute you too, man, for changing that narrative of the YouTube boxing for 48 hours, man. That was impressive.
What do you mean? Who you talking to?
When he had gave you that thing about Earl.
Oh yeah, what was that? What did he give it? What did he give? I missed it.
Where Earl would somebody had said something about YouTube using or social media using misleading headlines to.
Earl said.
The Earl clickbait one. Oh, the Earl clickbait.
Oh, no, Earl said facts. Earl said facts about it. He said facts.
Yeah, he just said facts. That's it.
That's it. That's enough.
You're talking about the clickbait tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna just tell y'all, Scotty, appreciate you having me on tonight. I'm about to jump off.
Yeah, I think it's been a nice chop up session.
Hold on, this is the first time. Hey, special shout out to my brother D Ray.
Yeah,
D Ray, we be in all the different comments or chats together and shit. And I think it's the first time we've been on the panel together, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't think I've been on a panel with D Ray either.
Hey, D Ray, he one of the best niggas I know in the sport, and I tell y'all, this is my my memory about D Ray. The first time I ever called into a show, D Ray was like, "Bro, hey, we need somebody like you here. Appreciate you showing up, bro." And ever since then, D Ray, you've been my brother, man. Much love to you, bro. Much love.
Now it's just been this comment gang. Tony, I know, and the brother with the red T-shirt icon. I don't know your name, but it's nice.
Dion.
Dion.
Dion. What's going on? And Tony review. Hey, my brother Tony reviews, man. I think we was on Lady Chan. I don't want to call no names. Sorry, my bad. WBC. But we was on the panel together. So yeah, hey, all y'all. I rock with all y'all along.
All right, Scotty. All right, Tony. All right, Dion. All
right.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off too. Hey, it's been a good one, a great one, brother. 8 hours, fellas. I appreciate all y'all for pulling up, man. Big salute. And
I appreciate you, Scotty.
I will be on later on this evening, man, when the fight starts.
Hey, man, we just play this back, bro.
Yeah, I pulled back.
I said you covering
all what fights?
Never mind.
All what fights? Is all the fights accessible? I don't think so.
Okay, what fights are you covering?
It's definitely going to be
the Showtime card
and Derek Chisora fight, and it's going to be the Magsayo primary Magsayo fight, and Ray Vargas,
okay.
brother.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be who y'all got in that fight?
I was going for Ray Vargas, but I feel that I'm going against even what I tell people not to do. But I'm not betting no money on it. But I feel Magsayo is going to be the much better fighter overall, because he does have that pedigree, and I don't think he is going to look like he did against Gary Russell Jr. I really don't. I think he's going to look much better against Ray Vargas because he's going to bring it to him. You know what I'm saying? He just laid back on Russell because he had one arm. He was just chilling. He said, "I got this." Yeah. But I'm going for Ray Vargas, though. I think Ray Vargas, he can get it done.
Man, Ray Vargas is, in my opinion, and then I'm done after this guy. My bad. Ray Vargas, he's the better boxer. The problem is even though he can box, he don't have great footwork, and Mark Magsayo don't have great footwork either. But if you stand in front of him and allow him to land big punches, he can do that. He does have speed. He does have power. I'm rooting for Vargas, but I got Magsayo winning the fight.
Yeah.
But salute to you, Scotty. Salute to the panel, man. I'm out for the night. Much love.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate you pulling up. Everybody else on the panel, salute. I'll be back on later. Much appreciate y'all dropping by. I'm out.